Hey, everybody, listening to some slow jams here on ETAL FM. I love that song, though. Has ETAL even played Deadbolt? Yes, of course I have. It's not that long of a game. Excuse me, this is that game predates Risk of Rain 2, which I know you want to compare this soundtrack to, but it's by the same person, so it's okay. Hey everybody, what's up? It's gonna be a chaotic day. Hope you guys are having a nice Tuesday. And you may have noticed our stream time creeping ever later. That's what happens. That's why I don't set a proper schedule, because it's day 5 in a row. There will be a day 6 in a row tomorrow. And you get what you get. No, it's like 3:30. We got plenty of time today. We're gonna play, well, I say that. We have plenty of time to play games. Do we have plenty of time to play every game that we're gonna play today? Probably not. But that's not gonna stop me. You may have noticed the category says Marvel Snap. And that's because I figured I may as well just stop pretending like I'm not gonna play it for a little bit at the beginning of the stream. Because we're just gonna get some snap sessions in. Then it's gonna be a snap. We're not gonna play this for 3 hours, okay? We're just gonna dip our toes in the water because it's just good luck. If someone said, "What is snap?" Who said that? Made it for the snap stream. Excellent. Good job, Eric. What's snap? Mylana, you have awoken a great beast. Basically, it's a mobile game that I'm addicted to. It's really all you need to know. Not gonna beat around the bush. Not gonna play this for 3 hours, he says. 2 hours and 59 minutes. Technically not 3 hours, I say. Hello, Avic. What's up, dude? Some people are gonna come in and be like, what time are you gonna play this game? What time are you gonna play that game? For context, we're playing Snap, then we're gonna play Victoria 3, since it's release day, and that's not sponsored, I just wanna play it some more. We had a sponsor stream yesterday. And then we're gonna get back to Rimworld Biotech, because how do you cram everything you wanna do into one day? Just play everything, I guess. So we're gonna do our best to jump in, and there will be something for you. I promise. If you watch this whole stream and you don't like any of it, then you're probably the average chatter who hate watches things. It's okay. That's why I finished Rings of Power. I don't blame you. I finally made rank 50 today. I'm so happy. Hey, nice, Mr. Doctor. I've gotten people in chat addicted to this game. I'm a bad influence. I'm personally making Ben Brode rich. And it's all thanks to me. He is snapped. This guy is snapped. Snap is this fantastic stream starter, to be honest. I'm kind of warming up to the idea of stream starters because I don't start the stream anyways. We just kind of hang out for anywhere from 20 minutes to an hour anyway. So it's fun to throw a few cards around and just switch gears, especially when I'm starting earlier than ever before. I mean, we're a little late today, but historically speaking. Got some Pokemon coffee. When Ito said dual stream, he means Marvel Snap and Marvel Snap. No, it's a triple stream, so Snap, Snap, and Snap. Avic says, glad to be here for the Snap section. I have no idea what the game is about yet, so this is my chance to learn. You can just join the ranks of everyone in chat who says, I have no idea what's happening. And you know what? That's fair enough. Because I don't expect you to know what every card in the game does. So, it's understandable. But good luck with your video editing. And I hope it goes smoothly. I don't know how... Okay, how do you edit videos and watch a stream, though? Because when I used to edit videos, I had to listen to myself talk. Because I recorded, right? So you record audio. And I had to listen back in real time. Midas digging? You getting comfy? He's getting there. He's got to find a comfy spot. Dachshunds love digging around and stuff, especially blankets. Eventually there will just be a tail as evidence that he's under there. He also likes to have a submarine snorkel snoot out going out the other side. So he has to start on one side, dig under. He has to have nose sticking out so that he can breathe fresh air coming out to the other side of the blanket. He is a burrito, yes. But that's what the dog doing. Some scrub. Tox, I played Victoria 3 for 6 hours straight. This game be good. It was fun yesterday, yeah. I want to check it out some more today now that I can play a little bit faster, because we obviously were taking our dear sweet time. I watched a couple other content creators to see how I stacked up, and it was just like, I played the game for 8 hours, and I was watching the stream, and I was like, I have no idea. I don't know what you're doing. Because they were just like, okay, and we're gonna jump over here, and they were going at 5 times speed the entire time. Like, no pause, 5 times speed, just rapidly, like, clicking. I thought I was watching somebody click heads in Fortnite or Apex. Like, it was just incredibly fast. And I was like, I've played this, and I have no idea what's going on. Is this the Marvel version of Pokemon Snap? No. Would it be great if it was? Let me scroll back up. What is Marvel Snap, and where can I get it? Oh, don't you have you have a phone, right? I haven't actually played it on my phone because my phone is laggy as hell because planned obsolescence is a thing. So I actually did install it on my phone just to check it out, and I clicked on like the Dex button, and it waited 4 seconds for the page to load, and I was like, this sucks. Because my phone is old and stinky. Playing on the iPad is actually like smooth and 60 frames per second. Do people do Victoria or CK or Hearts of Iron speedruns? I'm sure they do, but I think that the appeal is mostly just get new notifications, pop-ups, and finish the campaign in one sitting. Tips for a brand new Rimworld player. Don't get the DLCs yet. Don't get the mods yet. Don't be afraid to restart. Don't worry about reloading every time something goes wrong, because restarting your colony is fun. And enjoy the process and the challenge when you're ready for it. Just turn the difficulty down at the beginning. It'll still be hard. But don't feel bad because you lose, because everybody loses. No matter what difficulty you're playing on, especially when you're new. So I just say take it slow, take it easy, and read tooltips. Some people do a speedrun for every achievement in Crusader Kings 3. Yeah, I guess if you want all the achievos. That makes sense. Hello, beginning of stream, subs Adam, who's back for 8 months with the Psycho in chat. Hello. Hi, Adam. Smile for fun. Appreciate the beginning of stream bits. And Maluda Keelos says 3 games, 24-hour stream. Incoming. It's going to be a long one today, yeah. I don't foresee this stream being over for at least 8 hours. Like, it's got to be at least 8 hours. My guess is 30 minutes to an hour of Snap. Do not hold this. Again, I reserve the right to change my mind whenever I want, but I'm guessing like 30 minutes to an hour of Snap. Then 3 to 4 hours of Victoria 3, and then 3 to 4 hours of Rimworld. I'm writing this down. 3 hours minimum of Snap. Your mileage may vary. Seven hours later, Vicky, then Rim. Europeans will be waking up to Rimworld. But no, I'm still addicted. Like, I am. I didn't stay up till 4 a.m. playing last night, okay? However, I do have something to show you, chat. I have something to show you that I'm very excited about. You might have seen the day before yesterday when we last were trying to make the climb, and we were struggling to get past. I think we were ranked like 39. Well, now, behold, we're gold, baby. We're on the platinum climb. This is where we were before. Golden boy. We gotta get the platinum to get free money. He stayed up till 6 a.m. instead. There's really not that long left in the season. I don't know if I can possibly get all the way over here. But I did learn something about how the rank system works. It actually doesn't match you up against same ranked people necessarily as a first line of defense. It actually ranks you against your collection level. So this is the collection level. This is your progression in the game, right? As a free-to-play game, this is your primary progression and the things that you sort of pay to advance in different ways. And this is how you unlock new cards. So you can see like the cards that I've unlocked on the left. By the way, if you haven't already heard me decry this, I think that this is a terrible PC app. I have been told that they're actually working on a proper PC version of the game instead of a one-to-one port of the iPad and the phone version. So it would be, I would love to actually play this with widescreen. So you don't have to tell me, I know. But anyways, I digress. You can't lose collection level. You only gain collection level. This never goes down. However, you are matched against people of similar collection level to you. So in theory, everybody that you play against should have a similar number of cards to you. So that's actually, this number here is actually what is the primary matchmaking function. So I should never be matched against somebody who is all the way up here at 350, 400. Morb, yes, Morb is actually the last card that I unlocked. That is definitely not true. Okay, but actually it is. It's absolutely true. You know why? Because I looked it up. So it's more that it matches you with people with the same tools. Not exactly, because at this stage, the next card that I unlock is actually randomized. So this, if you get to level 254 and I get to level 254, we're gonna unlock a different card. So I may play with Morbius, but the person I play against may not have unlocked Morbius yet. But they'll have unlocked a similar number of total cards. So it kind of helps stop pay to win. Basically, yeah. Like, there really is no way. This game, don't get me wrong, it craves your money and your credit card, but there is no pay to win. You pay to increase your collection. In fact, some people, the way that this game works is interesting. I did a little bit more research. At about level 214, you'll notice that it gets harder to level up. So see how every level is 210, then 212, then 214, like everything is 2. And then it goes +4 instead. The reason it starts going +4 is this is actually a cutoff point. This is a separate pool of cards. Once you like cross over the 214 threshold, you enter pool 2. And pool 2 is basically seeing cards that you haven't been seeing before against other people. So if you stop advancing on purpose around 212 or 214, you will have the full collection of Pool 1 cards, and you will exclusively be playing against people in Pool 1, like you. So you'll have all the Pool 1 cards, and some people have said that it's easier to rank up that way, but other people were like, actually, I just kept playing, and I kept winning without that being an issue. So if you really, really care, you can actually plateau yourself on purpose, choose not to level up past 214, and just keep playing pool 1 cards. I personally find that a little boring, because I want to keep unlocking more cards and making new decks and stuff. But my point is, it's impossible to pay to win because you can just get to this point, and you'll only play against people who are no higher than this point. So if they keep, like, buying credits to level collection faster, they're not even going to be playing against you. Anyway. Streamer, you forgot to put ad in the title. I wish they were paying me for this. Pool 3 is quite large, so decks vary more from match to match later on. Yeah, I think that the second pool is just more cards and the pool's larger, and the third pool's the biggest one. I don't know what level Pool 3 starts at, because the amount of time that you can spend playing this... If you want, I don't know if anybody's this high yet. I don't know if there's even that much stuff in the game, because these are just like... mystery cards or currency. I have no idea. This goes up to like... Does this go up to like 20-something thousand or 2,000? I remember it's like 2-something. Because it's not infinite, surprisingly. I think it's like 22,000 levels. I don't know if there's actually anything you can do up that high, but you just keep getting rewards. At a certain point, you only unlock cosmetics. You stop getting new cards. Or you stop getting mystery cards, shall we say. You start getting caches instead. Right about here. So level 498 is the last mystery card. Collector's Caches contains mystery cards or currency. Will they add new cards? Yeah, they add new cards. Like, this is how it looks to me. I think they add new cards via Battle Pass. So, like, right now, the Battle Pass is Miles Morales and Spider-Woman and Carnage. But I think Carnage is... Somebody said that Carnage was available outside of this. But anyway, all of the Battle Pass cards just go into the vanilla pool 1 or 2 months after the Battle Pass. So it's not like you just have... It's like timed exclusives, I guess. It's early access too. The game? No, I think the game is just out. Like right now, the PC app is... This is all we have for the PC app at the moment. But anyways, Snapstream, what's up? How's it going, Mr. Sharps? Miles is the only card not in the pool as of now. Good to know. So, Miles will enter the pool... Like, this is just a variant as well, like different art. So you get Miles at level 1. And then Miles will enter the vanilla card pool in like 2 months' time, when anyone can get them. So yeah, they do add new cards, and I think they're just going to keep adding new cards via Battle Pass, is my guess. All 3 games today? Yeah, we're going to play Snap for a little bit just to start the stream, and then jump back into Vicky 3, and then some Biotech. I've just been super addicted to Snap, and I've been having a lot of fun with it. Chat, it's time to listen to... This is my theme song. I hear this song in my sleep. Like, I walk around the house and I open the fridge and get coffee and I hear this song in my head. And you might say, well, just turn down the music and play your own music, but I can't. I've been trying a low-cost deck with only 1 5 cost and no 6. It's actually been helping me push through the ranks. I've just been making different decks, trying to upgrade my gray cards. So when you see like a gray border, these are the most value as far as upgrades go. But you have to play with them in order to get the the orb resource. What are they called? They're not pellets. Boosters. They're called boosters, which I think is a bad name because booster pack. People, I think when people hear boosters, they're gonna think booster pack, but it's just like an item. Kitchen Nightmares music, maybe. Didn't they add music settings? Yeah, I can turn it down, but I like it too much now. Okay. I haven't been playing anything that's super good. I'm just playing like decks to try and upgrade my gray cards. So I've been tanking a little bit. I got Morb. And I got like 4 gray cards in this deck. But the reason why they're better to upgrade is just because these are 25 credits and then 5 boosters. It's really about the credits. Like, this is the biggest throttle in terms of your progression if you play frequently. So you're gonna like run to 0 on this very quick. That's your free to play. You play too much, go do something else for a bit. Do I have any missions? Let me see. Chat, I played too much. All right, I'm gonna use some gold. This is all free, by the way. That's not true. I've paid $13 so far because I got the battle pass. You look at my progress. Got him. You do get gold for free though. Like the weekly, I think, is 500 credits, 100 gold, 300 credits, 50 gold, 250 credits, 25 gold. Yeah, so it's like scaling. But there is most of it is free gold. Let's put it like that. All right, chat, let's game. Do you want to see me actually like sweat or try hard or just like upgrade cards? I guess I should try and win. I should try and win. Who's to say that this deck won't win? It's not a very good deck. Sweat and try hard. I've been enjoying this deck, the No Fun Zone. By the way, I just got to pool 2, so I'm still knocking every pool 2 card. Okay, should I like? Here, I'm gonna hook you guys up, chat. We're gonna get some advanced stream elements here. And I'll explain why this is called the No Fun Zone. I'm taking a screen cap. Okay, here we go. Can you guys see? Poof. There you go. I'm not capturing chat. Why would I want to see what you have to say? Technology. The reason, I'm just going to leave that up there so you can see what cards I'm going to play with. Okay. Anyways. Did you look up some decks or did you make these yourself? I just made these myself based on fun and experimentation. I haven't net decked yet. So these are probably not the best. But I've been having pretty good success with this one. Is it only 12 card decks? It's only 12 card decks. It's also only 6 turns, usually. So you only get to play 6 turns worth of cards unless there is a field effect that extends it to 7 turns or shortens it to 4. And you might say, well, that sounds like an incredible variation. It's like 98% of the time it's 6 turns. And then there's like hee RNG that makes it 7 turns, and then a hee RNG that makes it 4 turns. But you know when it's gonna happen before it happens. I don't know Marvel, but I love the superhero name Claw. Claw's pretty cool. But this game is like an interesting balance between a lot of hee RNG and actual good strategy. And I think that's why I like it so much, because it's like, I can be sweaty and try hard, and you actually have to really contemplate where you're gonna put cards. But each game is like 5 minutes or less, and there's enough zaniness. Like, for example, Scarlet Witch is probably one of the queens of RNG for me, and that is, there's 3 locations that you're playing over on the field. Each one of them usually has an effect. So if you have a location that you don't like, you just throw down the Scarlet Witch and change it to something else, and it could be anything. And I have legitimately won games where my opponent, keep in mind, there are dozens and dozens of locations, so like there's a very large pool that it can draw from, where my opponent has just an incredible dominating presence on one location. There's literally no way that I can win, and then I throw Scarlet Witch down on that location, and it changed it to the player with the least amount of points here wins, and I just win. So like that kind of stuff is definitely in the game too, but it's like a balance of hedging your bets. This game is Gamba, the card game, but not Gamba on booster packs. It's like Gamba on what your opponent is gonna do. And like, I really enjoy the guessing of trying to figure out what they're gonna do. Okay, so if you normally watch Snap and you're like, well, why are you taking so long? This chat has 98% has no idea what this game is. So I'm just gonna like over-explain some things real quick so that you can try to follow along. And I know you're still gonna be like, I don't know what's happening, and that's okay. So, this deck in particular, the reason it's called the No Fun Zone is because most of its cards are dedicated to making the opponent not have fun. The intention wasn't even to win, originally. It was just to stop them from playing Odin decks. It's a control deck. Yeah, it's a control deck. So, to that end, the key cards for why they won't have fun is Scarlet Witch can change a location that they are currently using. Like, some locations can make or break your deck. Depending on what they say and what your deck is specialized to, they can make your deck twice as powerful or half as powerful. And that's by design. So the RNG in this game is very, very intentional, but they have given a very creative way to mitigate bad RNG, and that is abandoning games. So if something like screws you over on turn 2 or turn 3, and you're just like, this is shit, like there's no way I can win, you can leave the game and just lose a single 1 cube. Like, you need 10 cubes to level up on ranked. You abandon a game and you just lose 1 cube. So it's really not that bad, and then you can just re-queue up. So you don't have to play games all the way out to completion. But if you stay in, and you end up doubling down and quadrupling down with snap mechanics, you can win up to 8 cubes a game. So if neither player snaps, you win 2 cubes if it goes all the way through. If one player snaps, you can win up to 4 cubes. If 2 players snap, you win up to 8 cubes. But whoever loses that many cubes. So you're literally taking cubes from your opponent. They level down while you level up. And that's like the ranked mechanic. So the RNG is heavily baked into the game because you're allowed to just leave for very minimum penalties. So anyways, Scarlet Witch can change locations straight away. Dog. Cosmo is one of my favorites. He just goes down and he stops all cards that when they flip over, they do something. So if I throw down like a Cosmo and it prevents on-reveal abilities, and they throw down an Ironheart that has an on-reveal ability, it just shuts down this card, and now this card has 0 power, but it costs them 3 mana to play, so it can just ruin people's turns, basically, and control points. Enchantress is one that has been good sometimes and just a dead card in my hand other times. remove the abilities from all ongoing cards at this location. So like Claw has an ongoing power where he has 4 power himself, but then gives an extra 6 power to the location to the right. So if you use Enchantress, then it'll disable Claw's ability and make them weaker. So you can like just take away their powers, basically. And then Spider-Woman's pretty mean too. She's 5 cost, 7 power, and then when she flips over, any card at that location on the opponent's side loses 1 power. So you can reduce 4, there's 4 cards per location, so you can get up to a -4 on their side and a +7 on your side. So it's like an 11 power swing. I didn't expect to be sucked into Italic's current addiction this week. I'm addicted. It's just really, really fun. Darth Vader said, are there a finite amount of cubes? No. Yeah, when you first start the game, you play against bots for like handful of matches. Like 5 to 10 matches or so, I think it's all bots. And then you get dumped into the multiplayer pool. It's colorful and has space in the background, yes. And it looks worse on computer than it does on iPad. So it's even nicer looking in person, but at least we get 60 FPS here. Okay, anything else that's mean? One little mini strategy that's pretty popular is throwing Namor over to the right-hand side, so he gets more powerful when he's by himself. So he doubles his power when he's alone. And then you can use Claw to hook him up with 6 more power by shifting that over. So, that's a good combo. I really also started to like America Chavez card. And the reason why is because she isn't as powerful as, like, the Hulk. Where's Hulk? Hello, Hulk. Hulk has 12 power for the exact same cost, and he smash. He do smash. But America Chavez is never drawn until turn 6, so sometimes you'll draw Hulk turn 1, and it's just a dead card in your hand. So it's really nice having a card that only shows up when you can use it. And you'll always have a turn 6 play if you want to play a big turn 6 card. But it clears the way for other cards, and when you're removing 1 out of 12 cards, it's super handy. I was watching Victoria 3 VOD. Twitch fooled me to watch streamer playing this, but I'll stay. Is mana ramp fixed? Yes, mana ramp is fixed. The only thing that can change it is on-field locations that are randomized. So you can get bonus mana from field locations, but it's turn 1 is 1 mana, turn 2 is 2 mana, 3 mana, 4 mana, 5 mana, 6 mana, game over. There's cards that can too, yeah, but not in pool 1. So you don't have to worry about that for a while. There are no cards in pool 1 that raise mana cap. Is this the top 100 Snap streamer I've heard so much about? Aw, yeah. Okay, chat, so just real quick. Ant-Man, he has 1 power, but he gets up to 4 power if you have friends with him. So you need 3 other friends with him. Rocket Raccoon is also a bit mean. He gets played against me a lot. He's just OP. He's a little OP. If you guess where your opponent is going to play, he gets +2 power. So he's a 1 mana 4 power. I'm going to say mana instead of energy because it's just easier. Mr. Sinister just duplicates himself. So he's a 2 cost, 2 cards. That's 4 power for 2 mana. Scarlet Witch changes the location. Lizard is just a good value, but gets weaker if your opponent has a bunch of cards on their side. Ironheart has no power herself, but buffs 3 other friendly cards up to +2, so she represents up to 6 power for 3 cost. And it also plays nicely with Mr. Sinister. If you get him out, that's an extra target for Ironheart, because the biggest problem I have with Ironheart is having enough targets on the field by turn 3 when I want to play. Cosmo is just mean to control a zone and stop reveal locations. Enchantress removes opponent's ongoing effects. Namor is strong by himself and becomes a 10 power. Claw can... Oops, come back, Claw. I did not mean to reject you. Claw isn't super strong, but buffs a location to his right, which is really good for some locations where you can't play cards there, depending on what flips. Spider-Woman reduces the power of the other side, and then America Chavez is just drawn when you need her the most. So let's get into this. No fun zone. Gaming. Do you play Magic at all? I played a bunch of Arena. I never played physical Magic, but I played a ton of Arena. Cards that cost 4 or 5 or 6 can't be played here. So even if I play into another Rocket Raccoon, it's fine. Okay. Nova, they want to destroy to buff all of their other cards that they're going to play. So if I want to play 4 or 5 or 6 cards, I can play Scarlet Witch to change the location. And this one is cards with the highest power get +3 power here. So the more powerful you are, you get a little bonus. So like, Spider-Woman's a good choice for that. What you don't want to do is, you can only play 4 cards on your location per location. So I can have up to 4, 8, 12 cards on the field. But what I don't want to do is fill up my side too quickly, because you want to have options, because you're playing simultaneously with the opponent. So when I put a card down, they're putting a card down if they have one. So, I think I'm just gonna go... I'm just gonna change this location, actually. But I like holding Scarlet Witch for the 3rd location, but I don't want to play Mr. Sinister yet. So they didn't have a card. Well, there you go, chat. This is an extra long, spicy game now. There is a turn 7 in this game, because Scarlet Witch just swapped the location over. It's a little longer than normal. When you play a card here, add a copy to another location. Okay. Cosmo could really screw me over with that. But it's also the only thing that I have. And because I have initiative right now, Cosmo will flip over before they do. And what if they have a bunch of... this is really good for on-reveal cards. Duplicating them, so I actually might just go ahead and Cosmo and try and shut down their cards. Okay, they didn't have that anyways. Oh, I stopped the Nova from getting destroyed, which is interesting. Because Deathlock destroys other cards at this location, but Cosmo said no. He borked. So at this stage, it's a bit dangerous for me to play here because I don't want the copy to go in limbo. I want to keep that spot open. So I'm just going to throw Lizard down here. Swordmaster? Oh, it's Apocalypse deck, yeah. So they're trying to discard Apocalypse on purpose. Because it empowers Apocalypse and he goes back into your hand. So when you see Apocalypse come out, he's just getting strong. So they're going to want to duplicate Apocalypse a couple times, which is going to make this hard for me. Apocalypse decks are really good on copy another location battlefields, so I'm not sure I can actually win this. What I think is turn 5. This is a turn 7 game, which is going to make Apocalypse even stronger, so I'm just going to retreat if they end up snapping. Because they are going to have a monster battlefield right here. There's America Chavez on turn 6. I think I'm going to go ahead and just play America Chavez into it. They have no ongoing effects. Let's see what happens. That's just 9 power, but no abilities. After the snap streams, I get snap ads everywhere. Thanks, Mr. Streamer. You're welcome. Oh my god, I didn't miss Marvel Snap. I talk about extremists. What's up? Snap early is a fear tactic. It might work. So if America Chavez goes over here, Ant-Man becomes a little bit more powerful. He'll become 4 plus 9 is 13, plus 3 is 16, plus 3 is 19. So we'll have 19 on our side. What we need to do is just have such a... I think they're deciding whether to play Apocalypse now or on the next turn. Because if they play Apocalypse now, then I get to see where Apocalypse... Like, Apocalypse is like 14 or 16 power now. This is spicy, chat. I have a chance to retreat. I can still retreat and only lose 2 cubes. Okay, I'm still winning the right location. And they're losing the left by a lot. So I actually think that this is good for me. So I just play Spider-Woman on the right. I don't need the on-reveal effect because Cosmo's blocking it. And then I just Rocket Raccoon here because he doesn't have another Apocalypse. I'm just gonna snap too. Like, what else can you possibly have? If I lose 8, then I'll lose 8. I lose 8 on every single stream. I don't know what Swarm does. Add 2 copies of Swarm that cost 0. Okay. GG. Victory. That's one way to start the stream off. A nice double snap Apocalypse. Stupid music. Dun 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 dun. Chat, we're gonna get I love it though. Let's get Platinum on stream, it's easy. GG gamers. I'm trying but not sure what streamer is talking about. Well, okay. Have you played Gwent? Do you see how this number is glowing? It means they're currently winning because they have 5 and we only have 4. So if you win 2 out of 3 spots, you win the game. If you tie 1 and 1, whoever has the highest total power wins the game. 5 greater than 4, WTF. Mantis can steal a card if I... Again? There's a turn 7. This really doesn't come up twice in a row. But yeah, we're trying to have more points on our side than they have on their side, and win 2 out of the 3 locations. This is pretty much all we want to do. Now, I can be like, turn 7, no. And just throw Scarlet Witch down and make the game shorter, if I want. Which it's another destruction. Is this the same? Chad, is this one of you? Is this one of you right now? Are you like watching my hand? Can you play Scarlet Witch there on turn 6? You could, yes. Enough said, bub. You actually can. Ooh, spicy. Camertage. I don't know if that's gonna help me or hurt me. Okay, so what Blade did is, Blade discarded a random card from their hands, but it chose Wolverine on accident. But when Wolverine's discarded, he just gets played, so he can't be killed. He cannot be killed or discarded. He's immortal. So they did a pretty good job making, like, theme powers. Okay, so since on-reveal effects happen twice, just double Ironheart. Ironheart's gonna buff 3 of mine. Goodbye, Carnage. Okay, we're doing pretty good. We're doing pretty good. Cards here have -2 powers, so like, they're really weak. Also, chat, I gotta turn... Dude, I got the fan on. It is cold in Vegas today. I gotta turn the fan off. I'm actually getting cold. Go get him, Namor. They didn't play anything. Turn 4, no plays. Is that a snap for me? Maybe I snap. Now, I'm choosing whether to Cosmo or Rocket Raccoon in the middle, though.
Oh, snap.
I mean, Cosmo or Spider-Woman in the middle. Because Spider-Woman with 2 reveals is good. Goodbye.
Victory.
Okay, hang on. I gotta turn this fan off. Okay. Another one. At least I snapped, so I got I got 2 cubes because they retreated instead of just 1. So if someone snaps, it increases the number of cubes at stake for running as well. But it's the second they snap, you can leave and not lose anything extra. So it can be used as an intimidation tactic. What does a snap do? A snap basically risks... Your risk reward goes up for ranked. So the snap is how much XP you get to rank up on the, like, season of ranked. It's basically like, I am confident, so I am risking more of my ranked XP. So if you lose more, but if you win more. Can you get more than 8 cubes in a single match? No, not that I know of. Snap ups the stakes and declares that you think you're winning. Yes. And it can intimidate the other player into leaving. Or be an opportunity for you to get out before you lose more cubes. Snap is Gamba, yes. Is Snap like pay to win or streamer privilege? Wait, you mean like the game or the action? The game itself is really the opposite of pay to win, but it is pay to progress if you want to get progression fast. And it's also pay to battle pass. When you play a card here, shuffle 3 rocks into your deck. Okay, so that sucks. I'm just gonna send Ant-Man over here. When you play a card here, add a copy to your hand. I don't have a turn 2. No turn 2. I only have 3 cost card. Ooh. Okoye is... Okay. That's a bit risky. Okoye, it seems OP. I haven't gotten this card yet. Give every card in your deck +1 power. That's so good to play on turn 2, but then they got 3 rocks as well, so... I don't know if that was actually good. Cards cost 1 less. Okay, so everything is cheap now. So we can play Rocket Raccoon for free. I want to play Namor by himself, but I don't want 3 rocks in my deck. It is what it is. Because I already played Ant-Man over here. Goodbye, Ant-Man. Okay, so what happened, chat, is they tried to guess that I was gonna play here, and if they were right, they get to draw my card. Elektra assassinated a 1-cost card, so Ant-Man died. White Queen copies the highest cost card in my hand, so I know that they have a Spider-Woman because they stole it from me. I played a Namor, who gets stronger if he's all by himself, so he's 10 power. And then I guessed that they were going to play mid, so Rocket Raccoon powered up. So that's kind of where we're at now. And now I have another free Rocket Raccoon that I can put probably in the middle. I drew the rock though. I did draw a rock. I want to like lock down a location with Cosmo, but I think first, maybe just get another Spider-Woman is pretty solid. This dude playing rock deck. They powered up White Queen. They want another copy. They just got Enchantress. I think I'm gonna snap here, chat.
Oh, snap.
Oh. Oh, snap. They're gonna play over here. I need to play Spider-Woman again. And Rocket Raccoon somewhere. I don't think they're gonna play anything here, but he's already 6 power. Why is he 6 power? Chad, oh, because I kept copying him. Did they double snap? Wait, did I snap? Who snapped? I don't know who's snapping. Oh, they did play there. My ongoing powers. Okay, so I'm currently winning at 2 locations. Now it's gonna be 8, because we double snapped. Okay, we double snapped. I don't know what their like finale is. What if I just played a rock? Here's the thing, they can't win here easily without a claw. I think I just play America Chavez to tip the scales. Okay, bye.
Victory.
Okay. 3 in a row, chat. We're doing pretty good today, all right? I like this deck. Goodbye. The BM? It wasn't BM. They just didn't want to lose 8 cubes because they're like, board state is really bad for them, actually. Rank 48. Let's do it. Can I get a TLDR on how this game plays? Yes. Each person has a 12-card deck that I put at the top right for you. And your goal is to... I wish I had an example board. Hold on. I mean, playing the game should hopefully tell you what's going on, but I guess not. Here. Okay, I need like a larger screenshot of this. I thought I had a good one and I didn't. Chat, there's WebP images. These damn WebPs. Okay, whatever. You don't get a screenshot. I'm sorry. I was gonna do a paint. But it's the tiniest screenshot known to man. Look at this. Does this make it clearer? Does this make it clearer? I love and hate this music. Hell yeah. Okay, I know it's 5 pixels and super blurry, but look. It's the best that they can do. They took a screenshot of someone's phone. Look, your cards go on this side only, Their cards go on that side only. They don't fight each other. The intro games do a very good job. Yeah, the tutorial's fantastic. I just can't do the tutorial because I've already beaten it. You're trying to win 2 out of 3 of these locations in the middle with random effects by having more points on your side of the board. That's pretty much it. You have 6 turns to do it. And then your energy, the mana that you can use to play cards, increases by 1 per turn. I gotta blow my nose, hold up. Okay. Again. I'm trying my best to explain it as I play. Wait, there's someone in chat named The Only Kaio. Who is sometimes here, but there could be many Kaios. So yeah, it's turn 1, I have 1 energy, so I have a hand of 4. I only have 1 1-cost card, so I have to guess where my opponent is gonna play, because Rocket Raccoon gets bonus power if they do play a card there. So cards here are not revealed till the game ends. So that's really bad for Rocket, because I want him to be revealed so that we can, I guessed wrong. They were trying to guess where I was gonna play too. So they wanted Mantis to be correct, guessing I was going to play on the right side so that they could draw a card from my deck. So we both guessed wrong, but we're playing simultaneously. After turn 5, give all cards here +2, and then the next location's not revealed until the next turn. So if you put a card here, it could be a bad location. So you're gambling as to where you want to put your cards. Because you're not sure if this is going to help or hurt you. And there is a card that lets you take a peek under these to get a little heads up. So I am just going to plop Mr. Sinister down on the right and just hope for the best. I don't know what the location's going to be. And now it is... On turn 5, all cards must be played here. And then Sentinel just made a copy of himself and went to the other player's hand. So he's got 3 power, I've got 2 power, so he's winning Stark Tower, I'm winning Avengers Compound. No one's played Dark Dimension yet because it's too spooky. So one thing I can do is, I can either Ironheart there, which is kind of a good bluff, because Ironheart is 0 power, so it makes the other player think that I'm committing cards to Dark Dimension, but really I'm not committing any power to Dark Dimension. And then when it flips at the end of the game, it actually will buff some of my other cards. So that's one bluff I could do. Another bluff that I could do is throw Namor down there, where he's just 1 card. All right, just shut up. I'm gonna I'm gonna do Namor instead. Because Namor's a good bluff card too. I'm running out of time. I only have so much time. There's the turns are timed. So yeah, like I said, Namor gets +5 power if he's the only friendly card here. So he's gonna be a +10 at the end. So they're playing 2 cards there.
Clear for takeoff.
Now on turn 5, all cards have to be played at Avengers Compound, so we don't have a choice. I have initiative though, which means my card gets flipped first, and you can tell because my nameplate's glowing and theirs isn't. So what I'm actually gonna do is change the location to something lol random, and then Cosmo will block their reveal abilities. And then we're just gonna lock ourselves in here, and that's gonna be that. Yes. On turn 6, cards cannot be played here.
All systems go.
We just vaulted, we just blocked them from playing any more cards there. So I just win that location now. And I just have to win Stark Tower and Dark Dimension. I don't know. This is tough. This is actually really tough for me. Because I don't know what they played there, but there's no way those two cards are equal to 10 power. And I'm losing here. So I'm assuming that I have more power on Dark Dimension. And I'm just gonna throw down my 9 power mid. Because I'm winning the vault. Like I win the vault. So I'm just gonna be like, let's do 8.
Avengers!
Assemble.
Uh-oh. That was close. That was close. Ooh, that was spicy. That was a spicy Namor gambit.
Victory.
Chat, we're on a roll today. Rank up again. Intimidation snap. Oh my god, is this the same guy from 2 days ago? You mean me? Actually, cool game. I only hate superheroes. You hate all superheroes. Like all of them? You don't even like Spider-Man? You can't hate every superhero. Like you just hate comic books. Because it's not like they took a picture of like Chris Evans and made him the card. You know what I mean? Like I understand if you're like burnt out on the MCU. But these are like classic comic book characters. I understand if you're like a DC fan and not Marvel, but like all... I think it's hard to understand, given the movies, but... I'm burnt out on the MCU, but the game is so fun. Is John Constantine a superhero? I think so, yeah. I hate everything popular. That's fair. Chat, we are 1 away from going plat. If it was vanilla people without the costumes, I accept them. Add a random card to each player's hand. I got a card I've never seen before. Give the 2 leftmost cards in your hand +2 power. The Wakanda cards are pretty sick. Oh, dude, that's gonna make Mr. Sinister awesome. Chat, where do you think they're gonna play? They're gonna play there. Good job, Rocket. You did good. Uh-oh. Ant-Man, no. Yondu just murdered Ant-Man. Remove the top card of your opponent's deck. When you play a card here, add a copy to your hand. More lizards. This should be a City of Heroes game. City of Heroes is pretty sick. Once you reach plat, can you drop rank? Yes, you can drop rank. There isn't the checkpoint rank. But you do get to unlock the rewards while you're there. Add a 9 power monster for each player. Just free monster, dude. I think this is a good setup. I'm just gonna like throw Nakia down, get a sick Mr. Sinister and a sick Enchantress. I don't want a copy of Nakia though. There was this. Oh, Rocket's dead. That's so sad. Rocket is dead. Electra is pretty strong sometimes. Destroy a random 1-cost enemy card. Okay, my options are either play Namor left and let him do his thing. I think that's best. I like playing Namor right better. He's better right. Oh no, it's a weenie deck! Weenie decks are actually pretty strong. This is a weenie deck. Oops. Khazar buffs weenies. He makes weenies +1. so it can be really strong. Okay. Now what? I need to get Spider-Woman down. But I'll wait. We're gonna save Spider-Woman till turn 6, probably, and just go ahead and get Mr. Sinister. And then Ironheart over here, letting the more simmer a little bit. I think I'm losing this, actually, but we'll see. They have 2 Nightcrawlers now. Final turn. This isn't great. Chat, do you want to go LOL RNG? Let's do it. All right, we're gonna weaken the more, but we're gonna go Mr. Sinister represents +8. We're gonna go Lizard on the right, which will push us up by 3 over there. And we're gonna Scarlet Witch mid, which ties mid. LOL RNG. And to make it even spicier, I'm gonna snap. Cause we've won so many cubes, I can afford to be wrong. I don't think I win. I didn't go crazy enough. That was a good onslaught. Spicy. Double your other ongoing effects at this location, so that made Khazar do +2 for all the weenies. So the Nightcrawlers got +2, Nightcrawler +2, Elektra +2, Yondu +2. That's why it's a weenie deck. Buff the weenies. Back to 48. Lost to weenies. Okay, we won 3, lost 1. Add 2 Raptors. They're gonna play here. If they have a card. No card. When you play a card here, simply destroy it. Oh. Okay, well, that's what sometimes it pays off to just toss on an unknown location. I guess I would be playing on the right, then. I think it's time to be kind of a dick, and we're gonna block all on-reveal location or abilities on Dark Dimension. Cards here are not revealed until the game ends. That actually is kind of spicy, because if they put like 3 reveal cards there, wow. So your choices are play on Savage Land, which only has 2 spots, or put a bunch of face-down cards here. Okay, I see. And I can't play Enchantress after Cosmo. This is a really spicy one. What happens if a location's tied at the end? Whoever has the highest overall power wins the tie. Like, total the sides and compete. Oh, you can actually like change Death's domain. Cards effects apply before location effects do. So Scarlet Witch can actually stop Death's domain. What are the totals? Also the same? I actually have tied. Oh.
Victory.
Okay. I don't think they liked the board state for their deck. Back to 49 we go. Goodbye. You did it. I wanted to see how that one was gonna end, to be honest. On turn 4, transform into one of the other locations. I don't know what the other locations are. Ah, Quicksilver Enjoyer. I am a enlightened Rocket Raccoon Chad, aka a dick. I hate Rocket Raccoon, but eventually you become what you hate. Oh, dude, Scarlet Witch in Westview. Does anything special happen? Colossus, best avatar possible. Thank you. Oh, this guy's name, yeah. I don't even know if you're allowed to say that on Twitch. Turns into a new location on turn 4. Wait, but so does Mirror Dimension. What if... This is gonna be really spicy. Because what's the third one? Cards here with no abilities have +3 power. Good luck. There's really not that many. That requires like a mid-range deck. Normies win in Washington, I guess, is the moral of this story. That's why I like the Sinister... Your power here is granted to all other locations as well. Well, that's gonna be really hot in a second. They're gonna definitely want to play there. And I'm tempted to just Cosmo now. But I don't want to lose, I don't want to fill up that many spots. Let's get Lizard out on the right. And let's get Scarlet Witch out on the left for LOL RNG. On turn 6, you may move cards to this location. Okay, we got Washington, D.C. and New York. We're just getting major American cities. It's a little late for you to show up no more. I can't use you anymore. I mean, I can. You'll just be 5 power wherever you go. Let's get, this turn 5, right? I'm gonna get Namor right. Wait, no. Namor left, Ant-Man right. That way I keep a spot open everywhere. Okay. I don't think I wanna. Maybe I do. What if I just don't?
Oh, snap.
Oh, snap. How about Ironheart, Ant-Man, keep Lizard down on the right, and then America Chavez here. So Lizard's gonna have the combined power of 5 plus the middle, and then New York gets Ant-Man as a little extra, something, something. Good call on Lizard. Beak Hulk. Tie! I win. 2 tied locations!
Victory.
We were close to a tie. Whew. And we're back. Keep climbing, Chad. GG. I gotta say that there's so many like middle locations that every game actually does feel different. I know that's like saying I really feel like Spider-Man when I'm playing this game, but the combination of the different locations actually is probably one of the strongest parts. If you only have 1 card here, it has +5 power. That is made for Namor. I haven't really watched the streams for this game until now, and not gonna lie, I'm kind of getting into it. I'm corrupting you all. Well, why? Okay, maybe they just want to have more than one card. After turn 4, destroy all cards controlled by the losing player on this location. So you gotta win. It's like it's Gamba on Hala. Influencer. Chatter is snapped. It's slightly random, but the unique locations remind me of Heroes of the Storm. Oh yeah, RNG is hard-coded into this game, but they were smart about it, and they knew that players wouldn't like some RNG sometimes, so if something really fucks you over, which it can, like I have single-handedly, like this location flips over turn 3, and I lose the game. There's nothing I can do. You just retreat, and you only lose 1 cube. So they gave you an out, and I think that was probably the most ingenious counter to... Like, you can make a big RNG game if it doesn't hurt the player for encountering. Oh, I did. Chat. no turn to play. I just roped the other player for no reason. I just roped them. Draw 1 cost card for. I just AFK'd. Okay, hold on. There's no more. All right, we're good on the more. Now. What? That was so fast! The rope is so small on the second go. That's so... Okay, anyways, as I was saying, you only lose 1 cube. I just want to, for demonstration purposes, you only lose 1 cube for like, oops, I goofed, my bad. RNG really screwed me on that run. The disrespect. I'm just trying to explain stuff. Squirrels? I think I could have won that too, to be honest. Now I'm gonna, oh. Retreating Andy. Cards here have -2 power. I hate you. I will change you. I could have saved Scarlet Witch as a surprise for the end of the game, but eh. It's still tomato time? No, this is actually just part of the curriculum today. I'm sorry? Murder World. After turn 3, just destroy all cards that are here. The timer is this button right here. You'll see it ticking down. Give +2 power to player hand cards. Okay. That's a really good Mr. Sinister then. But I need the Cosmo somewhere. I'm gonna Cosmo over here. No reveal effects for you. What is that? No reveal effects for you. What did Scorpion just do? I'm gonna wait for the turn. Get bonked. Afflict cards in your opponent's hand with -1 power. That's pretty dirty. That's from Pool 2. I haven't really seen that. And Elektra tried to assassinate Ant-Man, but Dog barked and said no. Where go? So Murder World is clear. We can just play wherever we want now. I think it's actually best to get Mr. Sinister down. Ooh, that's gonna be a big one. Turn 5. 2 turns to go. So Claw and Spider-Woman are pretty good here. And they're both good turn 6 surprise plays. Ooh, Enchantress on Namor is actually pretty spicy, because I'm gonna remove their +5 power in the middle. Without hurting any of my chances. So where do I think they're gonna play? They're already winning the Wakandan Embassy 5-1, so they're probably gonna play here, but Rocket Raccoon's an on-reveal effect, so not my favorite turn ever. Devil Dino. Okay. Devil Dino is actually the better ongoing removal target. Oops. Because Enchantress can just totally negate Devil Dinosaur. I think this is where you probably just claw and hope for the best. Good luck. I think they win on the tie, unfortunately. They have more points. So, because we tied a location, the 9-9, since they had the higher total, they win. But I only lose 2 cubes. Chat, we gotta get to ring 50. We only got 9 more points to go. Do you talk to yourself like this when not streaming? Kind of. Sort of. I may have roped in another human being into my addiction in the household. Streamer, it's chat's turn on iPad now. This is actually, is Limbo like a hot location or something right now? Turns into a new location on turn 4. I'm gonna play Lizard left. Oh, they have the Watcher. So they actually know what the locations are. What did, chat, what did Yondu just delete? What, hey, what did I just lose? Okay, I was laughing because Sokovia just discarded their Odin from the Odin deck, which is kind of hilarious. Okay. Turns into a new location on turn 4. What could go wrong? We're gonna go Mr. Sinister here, Rocket Raccoon there, and space spread out. Ah, I've got it backwards. I'm loving how fast these games are, yes. Especially when the other player doesn't rope you and talk to their chat. Cards here are not revealed until the game ends. Groot just got more powerful. That's a alternate art. This is not a really good Enchantress. I think I'm just gonna Cosmo on the right and waste a mana. Snap and dab? No, we don't have a good hand for snapping. You could Scarlet Witch Limbo on turn 6? I could, yeah. That's what I was thinking about. The trick is, is very risky. Especially if you're losing like I am. Claw down the middle, he gets +4, and then hits 6 power to the right location. He reaches his claw over there. Buff snap. Chat, I don't want to snap right now. Alright, let's snap. I think I'm losing. So you guys just made me lose 2 extra cubes for fun. Do you crack packs in game? Chat, please. Now I'm gonna lose 8 cubes. Like I'm losing. Well, oh no. Wait, claw is ongoing. If I Enchantress mid, then I waste my claw. And if I Enchantress's power is actually blocked by Cosmo. Good luck. We're gonna end the game this turn. I'm gonna change the Limbo location to something else. I don't think that we win this now. I actually lose this.
I am
like by a lot.
Iron Man.
Look what you did, Chad.
How dare you tempt me into losing 8 cubes? It was funny strat though. I can't believe you snapped. Is this the same person? Whoever's winning this location gets +3 power at the others. We did it. Now I gotta win 8 cubes back. Unacceptable. After turn 4, destroy all cards controlled by the losing player here. Stupid question, what does it mean to snap? It means if you win more XP for ranked. If you lose ranked XP. So right now, if I retreat, I only lose 1 ranked XP. If I snap, then it goes to 2. If you make it all the way to the game end, that whatever number is here, on the final turn, doubles. So you can only snap once per game per player. So I can snap and they can snap. So we can play for up to 8 XP instead of 2. Cards that cost 1, 2, or 3 can't be played here. Well, let's go for Baxter Building. Actually, yeah, let's go for Baxter Building. Because I get +3 anyways. On turn 4, destroy all cards controlled by the losing player. Who is it gonna be? Who's gonna be losing? You are. I don't want to. What if I don't want to Scarlet Witch this because I just lose. Oh wait, Cosmo blocks Scarlet Witch. I don't know if that's good, but I think it is. Okay, so they're gonna Jessica Jones. Goodbye, Angela. And Jessica Jones is, if you don't play another card here next turn, she gets +4 power, so she's gonna be 8. And it's turn 5. This is like the easiest. Like, I don't understand. Where are you? There's no cards. You have 2 cards. No, no, no. Okay, so they have no idea what's in my hand. I wish I had not these cards, to be honest.
Opponent snapped.
See, what they're forgetting is that Baxter Building gives +3 to whoever's winning. So if I put all in on the Baxter Building, and they go for Hala. Because I'm already like within 5 here. Forgot about Ant-Man. You forgot about Ant-Man. We got our points back, chat. Mom, he's snapping again. Real talk, how's he doing? We've won, I would say 75% of the games. And we're 1 rank away from plat. We need 5 cubes to get promoted. I need to try for gold. I mean, to get out of gold. Winning a lane with no cards. I also forgot about Ant-Man. It happens. No cards. No turn 1. Cards with the highest power here get +3 power. After turn 5, give all cards here +2 power. Okay, that's good for you. Chat, I think the air conditioner is on in my house. I need to check that because I am actually freezing. After turn 3, add a random card here for each player. Oh boy. The RNGesus. I have decided that you are not allowed to reveal any card effects on the left. Oh, I get an Okoye. Okay, so that +1's every card. Yeah. That's so much better than what I got. I get an Okoye and you get a Spider Woman. Okay, well I'm just not okay. Anyways, I'm not even gonna play over there now. They have, oh. Okay, I'm just gonna Ironheart, but what if it hits a Okoye? This sucks. Hey, this sucks! I gotta win mid. I gotta play something. Okay, the card with the highest power gets +3 power. Enchantress, did they forget that Enchantress doesn't work when Cosmo belong? Okay, they may have forgot. They may have forgot. Chat, do you think they'll ever see me Spider-Womaning their Spider-Womaning their? Okay, but I'm just saying, what if I play their card back against them? Spider-Womaning. Because they'll have, I have 7, 8. They'll have -2. They'll have 7, I'll have 8. They'll never see it coming. Oh shit. That's not good.
All systems go.
I did forget about the +2 power at the end of turn as well.
Opponent snapped.
We're just gonna let RNGesus take the wheel here, I think. Wait, are they gonna Odin turn 6? They're gonna Odin turn 6. I gotta cut my losses.
Escaped.
They're gonna Odin right here, and it's gonna add another 7 power Tiger to another location. It's gonna power up Medusa again. Retreat Andy. Retreat Andy, yeah. You gotta. Okay, chat. I just gotta get to rank 50. We've already climbed 2 ranks today. By the way, what's up? No hit kill. Thanks for 35 months, almost 3 years. She's the worst as per the Go Life treat. I was promised Goku. That was actually Vegito. Oof. That was Vegito. But thanks for 50 months. Hi, 50. Stoye also with the tier 2 sub for 28 months. Hey, don't freeze the dog. Iceman makes one of my cards more expensive. So, now they're 4 costs instead of 3. Retreat features are why I don't play most competitive games. It's actually the best part of the ranked ladder on this game. Because it is your counter to bad RNG in a card game, which is entirely RNG, because it's drawing cards. So it's actually the best thing that they did. Because the, like, leveling in Hearthstone, ranking in Hearthstone was stupid because you go like, okay, well I gotta play this game out to lose it. And I'm gonna lose. Okay, I go down the ladder. Now I'm gonna go back up the ladder. Now I'm gonna go down the ladder. And you just constantly balance, whereas here you can lose 2 games if you retreat and win 1. That's worth 8 XP. And you just you could keep doing that the whole time. This is the worst Ironheart ever. Sunspot is pretty interesting. At the end of each turn, gain +1 power for every energy you don't spend. And it's not even an ongoing effect. Okay, left side. So we've already flipped. Oscorp Tower has already flipped. How did they put America Chavez got so cheap? How'd they play that on? Oh, Jubilee played a random card to that location. Okay, I haven't seen some of these cards before because this is pool 2. Okay, I gotta think for a second. I gotta think. Damn, this is my best bet, but I don't know how to make it better. Maybe you just Spider-Woman both of those. It's not a good play.
Opponent.
Okay, fine. Let's play over on Wakandan Embassy and just forget about Oscorp Tower, I think. Talix, trying out Marvel's Snap made me reinstall Hearthstone. Was wondering if you tried out their Slay the Spire mode. No, I haven't. Is that, Oh, they're trying to power up Sunspot? Interesting. And there's my America Chavez. But no, I haven't actually played that one. So we're just gonna give up on Oscorp Tower. Claw gives me an extra 4 on Isle of Silence. And then boost this one 6. And then we Ant-Man, and then we just make it spicy.
Oh, snap.
Let's make it spicy, chat! I definitely have the advantage here, but I don't know if I can win. Okay. I have never seen this card actually get played against me. Apparently it's a pool 2 card. If you played a card last turn, you cannot play this. So it's a combo that this is the first time I have experienced this. They intentionally passed last turn to buff Sunspot, which is, okay, I get it now. At the end of each turn, gain +1 power for each unspent energy. So they passed so that they could play Infinite on the final turn. Never seen that combo before. Back down you fall. How many subs to crack some of the new packs? There are no packs. This is not pay to win. It's pay to progress. If you gave me $1,000 and said spend that all on getting new cards, I physically... Well, I could get a few, but that's only because that 19 means I have 19 cards I can rank up. So, like... I can't make this... This is how you get new cards, but I can't accelerate this without playing the game. But I already have some credits. Not a lot. Because I've been spinning them all. But yeah, you have to, like, play with cards, and then you upgrade them visually. And then... It's not really a big visual upgrade until you get, like, pass. But, like, let's say... Like, I've been playing a lot with... America Chavez. So if you upgrade collection level, she becomes epic. Which
Animated.
just makes some little animations in the background. It doesn't actually change their stats. And then you rank up here, and I got 50 credits back. So when I get 4 more levels, I get a new card. That's how progression works, but you can't upgrade these cards without playing with them. So you can't progress up the collection level without playing. but I can't just open packs. How bad is the monetization in this game? Basically, if the more you play, you're gonna run out of credits, and then your temptation will be whether or not you want to buy credits. So, or what you're supposed to do is actually pay to refill your daily missions, which is a better value, because it gives you progress on the battle pass. So for me, it's a battle pass where I'm gonna be paying, I guess it's gonna be like 1 battle pass a month, so it's like, if you want to keep up, $10 a month, and you get, I think the only thing you get in the battle pass is 1 timed exclusive card. So this will go to the vanilla pool in 2 months, and then it's just stuff that you just get more overall credits and level up boosters and art. What a waste of money. Cries in hundreds of dollars of League skins. You got me started on this game, Etal. I blame you. You can blame me, yes. But the matchmaking matches you based on your collection level. So I might play against someone else who's around 246 and maybe they haven't unlocked Morbius yet, and I have. Because even though they've unlocked a similar number of cards based on their collection level, they haven't unlocked necessarily the same cards. But once you get to 214, 214 is the cutoff for Pool 1. So anything under 214, you're all playing in Pool 1. So I just entered Pool 2, so I'm playing against other people who just entered Pool 2. Which is the same cards, but more. But you can never play against someone in Pool 2 while you're in Pool 1. So it's very unpaid to win, it's just very paid to progress faster. All right, a couple more games, chat. We're gonna cap this out at the 2-hour mark, no matter what. I would like to get to rank 50, but we're gonna cap it out. This game has the man, Dr. Michael Morbius himself, and he actually does fit in one of my decks, so believe it or not. Bastard. You bastard. Camouflage is a pain in my ass. Did that make it better or worse? That actually didn't change a single card. Each card in your hand swaps power and cost. They were all equal. They are identical. But now I have no turn 2 play. And Ant-Man is dead. Okay, I might have to just retreat. But watch this! Don't do it. Don't do it. Do not play Ironheart. Okay, they didn't do it. You are no longer allowed to Camouflage. When a card moves here, destroy it. If I want to stay on curve, if you can call it on curve, I probably just need to play Enchantress somewhere. I think they're going to be running, if they have Squirrel Girl, this is probably a Destruction deck? I don't know what kind of deck it is.
Avengers! Assemble.
Well, well, well. If it isn't just who I wanted to see, Cap. So because Cap is an ongoing effect and Enchantress removes ongoing effects, we basically just canceled Cap's power. But it's only on reveal, so now I can play cards that have ongoing effects there, and they continue to work as intended. So now I'm going to do a classic combo. It's the Namor Claw combo. So we have to start by playing Claw, because I have 5 energy. And this is the part where I consider possibly snapping, but
Snap!
I don't know if I'm going to win, because I missed some plays. It's okay, we won a lot today. We have a lot of room to fall. Spicy blue Marvel deck. Spicy blue Marvel deck. Blue Marvel decks kind of kick my ass, to be honest. Okay, so anyways, Claw's powering up the location to the right +6. So Namor is 10 power.
Opponent snap.
I'll just lose all of my things. I'll just lose all of my things. It's okay. Chat, should I Mr. Sinister Camertage? No, I can't. I should have Mr. Sinister Camertage. All of my points are gone. I'm ruined. Financially ruined. You enter the casino and you start hitting the jackpots and you stay around long enough and watch yourself fall from 49 to 47. Stayed in the casino too long. Alright, here's what we're gonna do. I need 1 sec, chat. The fastest pee break known to man. Stand by. We're gonna win it all back. Give me 1 sec. And we're back. Told you to be quick. Boop. Boop. Okay, let's do this. 99% of snappers quit just before they went big. I remember when E-Town was good at this game at the beginning of the stream. It's okay. Won't happen again. Hi, Witch Vomit. Thanks for 32 months of sub. Who says, yo. What's up, Witch Vomit? Omnium Gatherum, thanks again for 45 months. Open 10 as well, who says yes. Attack Frog says just one more game. And thanks again, Maludo Kilo. Cards here are not revealed until the game ends. We actually have a pretty good board. When a card moves here, destroy it. Okay, let's get... Ironheart to buff everybody. Don't... I'm sorry, America Chavez, but it wasn't meant to be. That actually might be helpful. And Cord just put a rock in my deck? Oh no. I got Rocket Raccoon. And if Namor always shows up after I've already taken the rightmost spot. But I think we have to they're gonna try and weaken Lizard. So I need to... When they put a 4th card there, Lizard gets -3 power. So he's gonna go down to 4. Namor's gonna have 5, so that's 9. So we're tied. They have an unknown card in the middle. We're gonna put Claw in the middle. That's gonna be our little secret. Ethel, did you say stick to mobile with this game? The PC app plays fine, but it just looks better on iPad. If you have, I would say, number 1 iPad, number 2 PC, number 3 phone for me. The phone's too small.
Opponent snapped.
Okay. What? What could that be? What is that? They have 2 cards there. I'm just gonna Spider-Woman on this side. Okay, I win the left. Question marks on the right. Electra kills Rocket. Did I bait him? That's very spicy, but I still win. Okay, good bait.
Victory.
So what they tried to do was bring in Blue Marvel to power up all other cards have +1 power, and then double that with Onslaught. So all other cards have +2 power. So they're trying to make their weenies really strong, basically. All right, we're back to 48, chat. The climb up continues. Fast games, fast. Vegas logic in action. No cards are revealed this turn. Secret special cards. Very secret. Shh, don't tell anyone. He's actually playing Snap. I am, yeah. Cards here with no abilities have +3 power, and I just won't play anything turn 2. What? Wait. It has to be this turn. It was... That's cheating, though. Because he revealed this turn, but he played last... Aw, that sucks. Okay, well, it is what it is. After turn 5, put a card from each player's hand here. Let's block on-reveal abilities in the middle. Enchantress might be a good turn 6 play here if they want to Onslaught double up Mr. Fantastic, maybe. I like... Nemours not good there because it's gonna drag another card. But Enchantress is a bit premature, and she's on she's on Reveal. So Cosmo here is actually screwing me. Okay, well, we will simply both cry next turn, I guess. That's funny. He's not on Reveal, it's fine. This is safe. It's gonna, I don't know what it's gonna drag over there, though. Ooh, Vision can move. Okay, I definitely got the better pool. Spider-Woman's better than Cap there, for sure. So... they can move Vision whenever they want. They can move Vision to middle or right, so I have to sort of plan for 7 power moving, plus whatever it is they end up playing. So my choices are basically either Ironheart and Mr. Sinister and hope for the best, or America Chavez and assume that Vision's gonna move. But what if Vision doesn't move? Like, I'm winning Grand Central by a decent amount. I'm not really winning Washington, D.C. by that much. It's a bit risky. Snap. I'm not gonna snap. This is too close. This one's too close. And Vision's very unpredictable. I don't want to just keep falling down. Once cards are down, you can't move them unless the board lets you move them, Perfidious. Okay, so they did end up going mid. I should have snapped, chat. I should have snapped. They were...
Victory.
I predicted them moving vision correctly. Again. Is Washington, D.C. a real location in the Marvel Universe? I think so. New York is. Definitely Washington, D.C. is. Alright, we're just gonna play Snap for the entire stream. I'm just kidding. Whoever has more cards here gets plus 100 power. Let's bet. Oh, I should have let you guys bet on a game. Okay. I let you guys bet on a game. It's too late now. You guys can bet on the next game. We'll do a prediction for that one. Gamba on the card game. Chat, can someone tell me who Yondu just blew up? Ironheart? Okay. Cable stole 2 cards from the bottom of my deck. I don't know what's on the bottom of my deck, but he has 2. On turn 5, all cards must be played here. Well. What if I just... This is really not a good strategy, but what if I just Mr. Sinistered on the far left and locked myself in? And the reason why... This is really not good. Like, I need to play Namor here and then Claw here, but I have to play Avengers Compound next turn, which totally throws that... I'd have to skip an entire turn, basically. Ooh, this is bad. Okay, but to be fair, I've dodged everything that they've put in the middle, which is kind of funny. And now, oh, that's a good one. Okay, so here's what you do. You actually just Rocket Raccoon, because you know they're gonna play a card there, so that's plus 2 for guessing correctly. And then block any of their on-reveal effects, and then claw middle to right, and just command the left and right. Big Devil Dinosaur, though. Oh no! Devil Dinosaur really screws this. Devil Dinosaur actually makes this super awkward. Because I was going to play Claw middle, but now I'm just going to play America Chavez? Because they're going to play whatever their biggest card is here. I think I just lose, but if they don't snap, I'm just going to stick with it. Devil Dinosaur gets stronger the more cards you have in hand. But it's an ongoing power, so if I didn't block reveal abilities, I could have used Enchantress to just remove Devil Dinosaur's power, but I blocked him. Wow! Okay, that was bullshit. That was actually bullshit. Oh. Okay. So, let me explain. They played Scarlet Witch to change the location. The location changed to Sakaar. Put a card from each player's hand here. And they got a free Spider-Woman pulled from their hand, which probably they would have lost the game if the location didn't change to here. I'm glad I didn't bet. Rolled. Basically rolled. Oh, I said I was gonna let you guys bet! Okay, you've got 60 seconds. 60 seconds bet. Win, lose, go. Channel points, go, 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 go. I have no turn, 1 play. You gotta bet fast. Cards cost 1 less, though. Lizard over here, Mr. Sinister over here. Oh, no cheap cards anymore. What did it become? After turn 4, swap the position of each location. Hey, like, swap the position. Oh, like this goes over there and this goes over there. I don't think that matters. I thought it meant swap all of our cards. Never mind. That's not as bad as I thought. Okay. Did you guys bet? Channel points? Gamba? Alright, I got better value out of that than they did. So after turn 4, which is now, they're gonna swap the location of each of these, and then I'm gonna Scarlet Witch it. I could actually Scarlet Witch it now. Surely they're gonna want to play over on this side. Why is this ninja lower resolution than the other ninja? I don't know. I say Rocket Raccoon here. Wait. Oh, I can just remove the ongoing effect of Lizard with Enchantress. I don't know if that's good, but why not? Enchantress. That way they can't weaken him. Spider-Woman reduce each of their powers. Maybe they'll place some more on the middle. It's a little further away. I think I'm gonna try and end the game after 6 turns. If I can. Oh.
Victory.
Good news, Blue Believers. Good news. You get payday. Easy points. Okay, win or lose, you got 2 minutes to bet now. Two minutes to bet. New bet. This Marvel Snap gag was funny at first, Cryo Storage. That's still longer than you've ever been funny. You know what I'm saying? Got him. He said he was gonna cap it at the 2-hour mark. I literally said we're not capping anything. What I said was we're literally not capping any game. You just made that up. When you play a card, you shuffle 3 rocks into your deck? Chat, you guys still got 60 seconds, yeah? Cards cannot be played here, okay? But you can move there. Nightcrawler can move to Sanctum Sanctorum, but can't be played there. Oh, Lizard versus Lizard. It's you! It's me! Uncapped Subathon. This is Limbo a hot zone? There might be a hot zone right now. Let's do... maybe Rocket Raccoon Ant-Man on the right. They're gonna play... They don't play anything? No turn 3 plays. I'm confused. Okay, the play is Cosmo on the right, block, we're gonna lower their Lizard down to 2 power, block any of their reveals, buff our Ant-Man up to 4, and just lock it in, and then claw here. I don't want any rocks. They got 3 rocks. It was a turn 7 game. I think we actually claw at the end, just, well... Enchantress isn't bad here. I got 5, 6, 7. How about Enchantress? Who? I'm sorry? What the hell? Your opponent gains control of Hobgoblin. -8. That's so funny. I hate it. What if he does it again? What's better to show, Claw or America Chavez? Like, what's better to reveal? I think just show them America Chavez. Okay.
I am Iron Man.
That's okay. They're gonna just think that I have nothing to play at Sanctum Sanctorum, which is fine. They could move Nightcrawler, though.
Opponent snapped.
Final turn, chat. They're gonna move Nightcrawler and put something good in the middle. They didn't move Nightcrawler. Good. That was a good bait. Ah, the secret claw. Blue Believers.
Victory.
Chat, we're back. Back to 49. I just want to see 50. I just want to see plat. That's all. Easy points for Blue Believers. There's 2 Blue Believers payouts in a row. Oh. Yeah, you're right. Nightcrawler couldn't move because he already moved. And you can't play anything on Sanctum. Yeah. Okay, you're right. They couldn't play anything. I made the right play for the wrong reason. All right, one more prediction. You have 1 minute to put channel points down because these are fast games. You gotta bet fast. You gotta be confident. Be confident, chat. Why am I holding this so? Why am I? Well, this is the grip. That's the grip. No play on turn 1 at all. When you play a card, you shuffle 3 rocks in your deck. Bastards. Fancy cable. Now chat's the gambling fiend. Chat, his hopes will die here. Wow. After turn 5, move all the cards here to other random locations. That's not ideal. I do not really want to play here. And I don't want to fill up Wakanda. I'll just take the rocks. I don't know why they look like they're going to my opponent when they're coming to me. This is gonna be a dinosaur deck, I think. So actually Enchantress might be amazing here. Because they're trying to add cards with Sentinel, add cards with Mantis, add cards with Cables. So they're gonna try and keep a huge hand size. Hand size cap is 7. Are they gonna play back at Strange Academy, or are they gonna play at Wakanda? My turn 5 needs to be Claw middle. Okay. This is really dumb. I'm just taking all rocks. They'll never see the turn 5 claw coming. Blue believers are like, what the hell are you doing right now? Pink downers are like, oh yeah. They block their own morph. That's definitely a play. That was definitely a play.
Oh, snap.
Blue believers, you're eating good tonight. I'm a little upsetty about the one cube that I just won. Alex, please. Yes. Pink doubters aren't gonna have any points left. All right, points are rolling out. You guys will have win or lose. 2 minutes to vote. New channel point bet. Go. All right, all I gotta win is one 8-point game. Okay, just one 8-point game. We're gonna chat. If we fall down to the, if we fall under rank 49, it's next game time. Okay. If we win, we keep playing until we lose. This is keep playing until you lose right now. I'm trying to play slow because I don't want you guys to see too much before you bet. No chance. Hi, Reanimated Bit. What's up? Lowvolt says lucky 7 for 7 months. And thanks again, Witch Vomit for 32. Welcome, Reanimated Bit. I'm gonna go mid. Ooh. +5 energy this turn. That they get that too, of course. I want to draw them more. So shuffling rocks into my deck is not... I have 7 cards in deck still, 3 rocks. What are the odds that I draw a rock? 30%. Okay, no. No channel points for this one. I don't... That doesn't count. No, that bet's over because I can't tell who's still. No, because you guys are still able to put points in winners. It doesn't count because people are still putting points in. Like the contributions to the prediction is still going up. Your prediction's not even over. See, look, delete and return points. Stop the count. All right, you guys only have 60 seconds. You better pick fast. Games are too fast for predictions. One cube at a time. Rocket Raccoon, they're gonna go there. Ooh, a destruction deck. After turn 3, transform all cards here into the Hulk. Okay. That's pretty good, dude. Why would you snap with no turn 2 play? So their goal is to try and blow up Nova for +1 power. Should I just Cosmo and block that, or are they gonna play 3 cards on Gamma Lab? Oops. Oops. Were you trying to deathlock your other cards at this location? And I'm winning Gamma Lab? I will simply snap now. After turn 5, put a card from each player's hand here. Well, there is no Namor, so we can't hold out for Namor. think Ant-Man here's fine. And then I don't want a card to come down, so we're just gonna change.
Victory.
I'm sorry, Blue Believers. But you're just so rich. You just don't know what to do with yourselves right now. Say goodbye to your 785,000 channel points. Galligan voted Pink Doubter with 250k. Win or lose? Win. Easy points. I'm playing until I lose. I've won like 3 games in a row, but they keep, I'm winning too much that I can't get any cubes out of it. All right, you got 60 seconds to bet now. They're retreating too fast. We're winning too hard. These games are incredibly fast. Okay. I'm playing it. If we lose a rank, I'm out. Also, I will personally guarantee that no matter how late this stream goes... What time is it? We're gonna play each game for at least 2.5-ish to 3 hours. Okay? We're not just gonna play, like, I can't play Victoria 3 for 1 hour. On turn 5, cards cost 1 more. See, Mr. Sinister is better, but I don't like taking up 3 out of 4 spaces in the middle. Ah, good, that was a good call. That was a good call, because Rocket Raccoon is 1 card instead of 2, and the same amount of power, so that's just better for us. I still have a grand strategy tag. Good. Okay, we have what we need. I can go ahead and play on the left. I don't care about rocks in deck, because we have Namor, we have Claw. And then turn 6, we have America Chavez. That's basically a win condition. So I might even... put Cosmo here. That's good, though. Jessica Jones would have been a good turn 4 play for them, so I'm happy with this. Let's go Namor. I gotta snap, because even if I lose, I gotta win some points.
Opponent snapped.
Alright. Game time, chat. We're broing it up right now. We're broing it up right now, chat. We just fist bumped. Oh shit, I forgot that cards cost 1 more on turn 5. I can't play anything. This is spicy.
Victory.
That is a spicy meatball. Blue Believers, easy 4 cubes. Oh my god, just give me level 50. $100,000 channel points from Dr. Skelly gone. Pink Doubters are actually in shambles to the point where every bet there's fewer points on Pink Doubter's side. If you just keep betting... if you just keep betting pink and eventually win. Just give me level 50 so I can, like, be at peace. Oh, I forgot to... Chat, I forgot to make a bet for this one. It's too late. It's too late. He's definitely gonna lose. Okay, fine. Here, prediction, win or lose. If the game ends while the bet's still on, then I cancel it. Those are the rules. If you only have one card here, it has +5 power. We're not gonna only have one card here, though. Goodbye, Ant-Man. It's an Apocalypse deck. Chad, is Apocalypse ongoing or on reveal? Or actually, I don't think you can cancel Apocalypse, huh? Is it like, does Cosmo or Enchantress work on Apocalypse? I don't think he has either. Okay. First to fill this gets a free 6-cost card. Lizard's fine. This is not my favorite. God, these possible plays are not good. I have to keep him guessing where I'm gonna go. Okay, I have initiative. So what's fun about this is I'm gonna stop him from getting a free 0-cost card with Scarlet Witch. Then I'm gonna play Cosmo over here. When this is discarded from your hand, add 2 copies that cost 0 to your hand. So he's got... It has to be discarded, though. He's got a massive Apocalypse. So, I don't think this is good. What is this? How did he play both? Pink Doubters. I'm a little confused, actually. Raft worked before Scarlet Witch? Scarlet Witch triggers after the location effect. It's not supposed to. Scarlet, actually, there's an in-game tip that says that card effects take place before location effects. So it's just not supposed to. Raft gives card after filling, not revealing. I feel like that's very unintuitive. I mean, I can see that that's what happened, but here's the thing, we actually would have still lost, so it's not that big of a deal. Well, I guess he might have changed what play he went for if he didn't know he had Ultron. But if he went Apocalypse mid, we would have still lost. Anyways. But yeah, it was this. Cards that cost... Wait, it was before it was Hellfire Club. But yeah, that's very unintuitive when they have an in-game tip that says that card effects always take place before location effects. I don't think I can still find it, but it was... Why are there only 2 screens? There's supposed to be like more than 2 screens. Give me my gold. Chat, I'm a little upsetty. I gotta do one rage game. No bet. Oh wait, you guys already won. Pink Doubters, you finally win. Where's my money? Only one card can be played here for each player. Cards cost one less. Wow. I'm just gonna go ahead and... This is a bad turn, but I'm just gonna Lizard mid. And then waste a mana. The one time I bet more than 1k, I lose. It's not great for Lizard. Whoops. Okay, well, I wonder what that was gonna be before. Not good for you. Like, I don't want a Scarlet Witch yet, but I can't keep playing, like, under... I could just stop on reveal okay. Actually, Enchantress mid is good because it stops Lizard's -3 power, so that's pretty strong anyways. $150,000 channel point loss. Just need the watch for another year. Wowee. Wowee. Chat, on a scale of 1 to 10, I'm thinking Spider-Woman mid now. I have to snap. Like I just win. I have to snap. You just please keep playing. Don't leave. Keep playing. Give me my cubes. I lose, and then I only win one. Just 2 more. I'm so close to 50. Time someone out for 10 minutes. Spoon-tato. I don't know who Spoon-tato is. After turn 5, move all cards here to other random locations. Feed my Gamba addiction. Okay, quick, quick. Win or lose, 1 minute, go. Fast, quick. Can we get Spoon-tato timed out, please? Fill each player's hand with random cards? What just happened? Why is Shocker here? I'm gonna blast you. Kingpin. When a card moves here on turn 6, destroy it. Agatha Harkness. Agatha starts in your hand and plays cards for you. No! Blue Believers and Pink Doubters. Agatha Harkness is an AI that just took over my hand. Your opponent can't play cards. They don't know. They're just gonna think that I'm making really strange plays. Add a Widow's Bite to your opponent's hand? What is that? When this is in your hand, cards cannot be drawn from your... Agatha. Why did you just play Widow's Bite, Agatha? Why? You could have played... we don't have a 2-cost card, but why? You just gave Groot +3. Don't play Spider-Man there. Do we have 3? It's turn 4. Play Namor. No, don't play Namor. Play Kingpin or Cosmo. They think I'm setting up for some 3000 IQ. Play. I didn't play that Ant-Man there.
Friendly neighborhood Spider-Man here.
What? Your opponent can't play cards here next turn. No, they can't. Why would you? At this point, I just want to see if Agatha can win somehow. Why wouldn't you Kingpin to lock down Strange Academy when card moves here on turn 6? Just moves here. I don't know how to use Kingpin, actually. These are all new. I've never seen these cards. Namor was a strong play. Blue believers are fueled by AI right now. She's 14 power. That's stronger than Hulk. Oh my god. I have 0 points. Where... I'm just letting it play out for blue believers and pink doubters. Beaten by Agatha Harkness!
Victory.
I didn't play a single card! Blue believers! Oh, I did it! Rank 50! After 3 hours. Okay, 2.5 hours. Agatha just carried me. At last. Give me my rewards. 250 hard-earned credits, chat. It was Agatha all along. It was Agatha all along. Okay, payday, here we go. 250k coming in for Dr. Skelly, making a comeback. Lou M561 footing the bill on the pink doubters. All right, we're switching games now. That was why we stuck around. Win or lose? Win. Enjoy your channel points. Anyway, that's why I like Marvel Snap. So, if you stuck around this long, hopefully you can see its merit and value as a fun mobile game. I can't wait until they have an actual desktop app that isn't just an iPad on my screen. We should upgrade some cards. It's better Gwent. It's kind of just better Gwent. I never played the Gwent PvP though, so I can't really say. But it's definitely better Gwent. It's also just fast. I use Spider-Woman a lot, but I'm saving up for the variant. I'm trying to only upgrade visuals of cards that I play with a lot. And I want the Miles Morales variant before I spend points. I use Scarlet Witch all the time, so... You can sort by upgradable? How do you sort by upgradable?
Animated.
So upgrades just make them flashier. It doesn't give them better stats. New card, chat. Okay, so it's fitting that we upgraded Wanda, or Scarlet Witch, to get another card that also messes up a location. That should probably go in the No Fun Zone deck. Removing a location's ability is kind of spicy. You sort... Oh, over here. Oh, I didn't even know you could sort by this. That's a lot of green arrows. It seems like it's better to upgrade cards that are less upgraded. Only the grays. If you upgrade grays, you're getting the best value. Everything else is the same ratio to credits. Okay, I'm also gonna upgrade. I use Lizard all the time. Agatha is a good card with 0 flaws.
Animated.
Imagine losing to Agatha, yes. It's easier to see some of these 3D things on iPad or phone, but anyway. Give me my boosties. Morb! I take that back. We have another upgrade that we can do. It's Morbin time. I love it when he said that.
Frame break.
Okay, so that's good value. That's a cheap one. Okay, that's all I can afford. He needs 10 more. He's gonna morb. I think he is. What rank are you in? Red Kyber, we're just finishing up right now, but I was just I'm climbing past platinum right now, trying to play with a stupid deck. I just got into pool 2, so I'm seeing a whole bunch of new cards. But Agatha just single-handedly got us up to... Wait, why am I rank 51? Does it give you +1 rank so you don't immediately sink behind? You get 1 free rank, I guess? Okay, that's pretty cool. But anyway, super fun game. I like it a lot. That was hilarious. If I play one more, I'm afraid that I've used up all my luck. I've used up all my luck. All right, we're gonna change gears. But thanks for watching. If you were... There's at least 2 people who are just here for Marvel Snap, and thanks for dropping and saying hi. Chat, we're gonna be snapping again. I didn't expect this to be so fun. I know, if you actually give it a chance, it is really fun, but you will pay money. Like, I don't think I could play this game if I didn't also buy the Battle Pass, because I need that XP bar to get to 38. So, I paid $13. I got the Battle Pass just for fun. And then, you can definitely free to play, but it just, I don't know, it's more fun to click buttons. And then I got the... There was like a beginner pack up here that was like $3 that gives you like 700 gold. And that's all I've spent so far, 13 bucks. And I've had way more than $13 worth of entertainment. I have paid more for less DLCs. I played too many games already that are click buttons for numbers to go up. My brain is messed up. Yes. So far. Yeah, I mean, like, if I keep playing, I'm gonna get the Battle Pass each month. But otherwise, I just wait for dailies. And I'm spacing out my gold, because you earn gold via the weekly challenges. And then the Battle Pass, I just got 100 gold. Then there's credits, 500 credits, 500 gold. So you get gold through the Battle Pass too. And I space my gold out, and I just do like 1 mission refresh every day, give or take. And that gives you some extra bonuses too. So I'm trying not to like spend it all in one place. Just pacing myself. I'm more concerned with just ranking. Oh! Don't click that button. I'm more concerned with ranking up here, which does not take any money to rank up. You can just play this for free. This is just ranked. Which is what we just did. Agatha just boosted me to level 51. An Overwatch skin costs more than that? Yeah. A lot of skins do. And then in this game they have skins, they're just card skins. So these are not new cards, these are just art. And then this is not actually a good value at all, so you basically should never use fast upgrades, so it's a terrible value. And then this is the only place that you can really like sink money into, I'd say, is buying gold. Buying gold to get more dailies helps you go up the Battle Pass a little faster slightly. Vibranium 74, nice, Red Kyber. Good luck. Hope you get max rank. All right, anyways, good stuff. Boop. Swap it out. Chat, I'm going to let you listen to this. God, that was a fantastic final match, though. Let's switch this over. Okay. Like, I wanna watch that match over again. I think I have the kind of personality that's prone to wailing these kinds of games. I will never even try them for that reason. That's kind of like the thing I've enjoyed the most is I also am the kind of person who, when I was playing Magic Arena, when a new expansion came out, when I was really into it, I would drop 50 to 100 bucks and just get gems and then play limited for as long as those gems lasted. And sometimes, like, Hearthstone is the only one that I would really buy a ton of packs. So when Hearthstone expansions came out, I would drop $100 and just pack, legendary, pack, second legendary. Oh no, it's the same legendary. I only got 2 legendaries and they were both dupes. Cool. So this is not an ad, but that's actually why I like Marvel Snap. No booster packs. So there's no temptation to buy $100 worth of booster packs because you can't. So it's a lot easier. All right, it's actually loading right now, chat. I will take this away. There it is. God, if that isn't the Hearthstone experience, I don't know what is. Yep, opening like 60 boosters and getting 3 legendaries, and 2 of them are identical. We're gonna make some numbers go up for a bit, then we're gonna play some Rimworld too, as promised. Remember when chat was convinced to buy Orb of Creation? Orb of Creation was a sick game. 95% of regular viewers are leaving now that snap time is over. That's fine. You'll come back. They always do. We're playing as Chile, by the way. In Victoria 3. Orb was great, but it got too complex and I had to stop. It was super complex, yeah. The Orb game spiraled out of control very fast. But I also liked it for that reason. Okay, chat, here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna take a quick GDB, I'm gonna take Midas out, I'm gonna get a refreshment, get a snack, and then show you where we are as Chile in Victoria 3. One thing I would like to see from Snap is they remove the gold from Battle Pass and make the Battle Pass purchasable for gold so free-to-play can buy like 1 pass every few months for free. That would be cool, yeah. I think that's a good idea too. The nice thing about the Battle Pass that kind of makes that redundant is there's only 1 card in this month's Battle Pass. You only get Miles Morales. The rest is just return on investment. Like you get bonus gold, bonus credits, and a bunch of like the booster points compared to the money. So you'd be paying a bunch of gold to get 1 card, effectively. But yeah, adding more credits to it would be fantastic, because everybody wants credits anyway. Alright, chat, let's zoom in on beautiful Santiago here and enjoy the scenic vista. And the music's great, but the music's going to end and then it's going to be dead silent, and I don't want that, so listen to this because I don't want you to be alone with your thoughts. While Nog is subbing for 57 months, snapping with a fist bump. Hello, Nog Mod Squad. Hello, Kaiba Mod Squad. And what's up, Grugan? I'm back in a few minutes, and then I'm going to explain to you guys where we're at in Vicky 3, and we'll get rolling. BRB.
Hello. Welcome back, everyone. Water. I need the water. Hi, everybody. Thanks for waiting. Downloading Victoria 3 super hyped. Hope you have fun, Bike ATX. We're continuing from yesterday, I think. Like, part of me does want to start over and be someone else, but also I feel like I don't want to play for a few hours and then get just back to the same point that I'm at here. So I'd like to actually progress and see some more gameplay. You can get a can of water? You can, yeah, it's carbonated. Carbonated water. Fancy. Etal can teach me how to play so my country doesn't go bankrupt. Well, it's easy. Play as Chile and have tons of gold mines. And not much overhead cost. Most of our issue is bureaucracy. We can't manage the country because we're always negative bureaucracy, so we're losing 15% of our taxes right now. Okay. Chat, welcome back to Victoria 3. Where I am still very much learning how to play this game. So I wish I could tell you I was an expert with 150 hours, but I have not played Victoria 1 or 2. Vicky 3 is my first entry into the series, and I've been doing one of the tutorial nations, which is Chile in this case, but you can also, the game recommends starting in Sweden, Chile, Belgium, or the Cape Colony in South Africa. So I started in Chile because I thought it would be a good time to just remove ourselves from the goings-on of Western Europe and not get involved in this mess, because it is a mess down there. So in Victoria 3, you can actually play as any nation that has a centralized power. So any nation that has a filled-in border, you can play as. Any nation that does not have a filled-in border is a decentralized power, like the Mapuche or the Tehuelche. Egypt getting kind of big. Egypt is kind of big. Egypt is one of the actual big nations you can play, like the Ottoman Empire, Great Britain, Prussia, France, Russia, Great Qing Dynasty, or Qing Dynasty, depending on whether you are speaking with the British pronunciation or the American pronunciation. Japan, of course, is looking lovely this time of year. Egypt took Istanbul. Yes. Egypt is currently in control of Constantinople in my game, I guess. A lot of cool, specific buildings. When you zoom in, the map is insanely pretty. They did a good job with, Chat wanted to see the Great Wall earlier. So you can zoom all the way in and actually see the Great Wall of China. Going all the way around. Map is excellent. Can you zoom in on the pyramids? Yes. There's Cairo and the pyramids. Getting some Microsoft Flight Simulator vibes. Rome. Can go to Rome.
I like how each area feels like a different climate. Yeah, I like the rolling hills here. Athens? Not as specific, but yeah, you can still zoom in and see some nifty places and some cool ports. I like the clouds. I also like the clouds rolling around, creating god rays everywhere and such. Hello, Gamer Deathbot. I'm already ahead of you. So the first thing that you guys are probably going to ask if you haven't seen the stream yesterday is, how do you play this game? And what do you do? And I'm still figuring that out. But the short answer is, it is very different from the other Paradox games. It's sort of in a league of its own in that sense. So based on what people have been telling me yesterday, and sort of what I expected, like I feel like some people just expected, like, oh, I played EU4 and I like Hearts of Iron, so I will like this game because I like fighting people, or I like Crusader Kings, so I want a crazy story with a lot of drama. And it's like, well, that's why they made Crusader Kings, because that's what that game is. But Victoria is very different from all the other ones, because it's just a heavier focus on the behind-the-scenes machinations of industry. Like, the whole point of it is it takes place from 1836 to 1936 in the industrial era, and you're trying to bring up your chosen nation out of its pre-industrial trappings. Like in our case, the quality of life in Chile is extremely poor. We haven't invented the railroad yet in Chile. We haven't gotten any health care. There's no insurance. People are suffering. The peasants are basically just living off of their own land. I would say like 75% of our peasants are subsistence farmers. They don't actually work at jobs to stimulate both their own pocketbooks and the economy so they can buy things and live through other means other than just growing food to live. So we're trying to help them out of that and take them up to the next level by tapping into the natural resources of Chile. Which in this case are a lot of coal, a lot of gold, a good amount of iron, and some other good resources. So we got a lot of potential for iron, sulfur, and gold. We have a ton of gold at game start. In fact, our cash reserves were full, our gold reserves were full. We had as much as we could possibly hoard. Down here in the Los Rios region, we have a little space for some logging camps. We got some lumber and some lead. And also in 1841, Chile is actually still colonizing what is now modern-day Chile down here in Araucania. So Araucania is a interest that Chile has in the game before you even take control of the country itself. So in the game, if there is a decentralized power, which, like the Mapuche or the I have so much trouble saying this. Tehuelche. I'm doing my best. Mapuche, Tehuelche, and the Selknam. Nailing it. These are decentralized powers. They have no central government, and that means other people are trying to colonize them. Isn't that Patagonia? It is Patagonia. Sprinkle Puppy, are you Chilean? Because I've had multiple Chileans come in, and each Chilean actually says Araucania different. I've learned, because I have seen 3 different instructions for pronunciation. True. It's apparently true. But anyways, however you say it, it is a land that is rapidly expanding to the south. And if we wanted to go to the east, to the Mapuche, we would have to deal with their 7 battalions. So they're a lot stronger than we're facing here with just 4 battalions. So what's interesting about the decentralized powers is that they're not just helpless and subject to rampant colonization. They can actually fight back if tensions escalate too much. So tensions with Tehuelche is getting tense, and if it gets too high, they can actually mobilize their own forces and battalions, and we'll have to figure out how to fight them. So that's probably an inevitability as we keep progressing down. So that's going on, and in 6 days, we'll have a new little chunk of land. So the way that the countries are divided up is into states. So each country is divided into states, and each state, I believe, has counties. But we don't really see the counties too much. We're really concerned with the overall national level of things and how Chile is doing as a whole. But we have the state of Santiago, the state of Los Rios, and the state of Chilean Araucanía or Araucania. And within each state, as we have 6 days left until we establish a new colony down here, we're not going to establish a colony of this entire highlighted zone. It's going to be a small county within that zone. And that's just going to keep marching further south until it is completely under our control or the decentralized power decides that they're fed up. Subsistence farming sounds pretty sweet these days. You want to go be a farmer? Plant some seeds? Most of you guys can't even keep a plant alive in your backyard. So I don't think that would work so good now. But good luck, if that's what you decide to do. Also, good luck doing that in Vegas. We're not going to be doing any subsistence farming anymore here. So, other than the colonization effort, what we're trying to do is, like I said, mobilize industry. And the way that we've done that so far is by taking our capital, Santiago, which is also home to most of our people, 672,000 of our population, and also 62% of our GDP, or gross domestic product, coming in. Trying to make that money. Ultimately, what we want to do in Victoria 3 is rise up the ranks and the leaderboards. So at the beginning of game start, Great Britain, France, Russia, Austria, and Prussia are 1 through 5, or at least they are in 1841 in my game. What we're trying to do at the moment is increase our national GDP to the ripe 261,000 pounds a year. We also need to improve access to consumer goods because Krakatoa just blew up, and the after effects of Krakatoa, the volcano exploding, is that it changed global temperatures somewhat, and Chilean farmers are having trouble producing grain. So we don't have good access to food. The people need some basic materials. Specifically, they really need access to the staples. They want clothes, they want furniture, they want services, they want grains. So services are sort of like a catch-all need that they have that is right now produced in a few different types of buildings. Obviously food, fabric, and wood. So if we can provide all of these things to our peoples at affordable prices, we'll be doing a good job. But right now we have a big imbalance for a lot of different things. We're buying way more wood than we're producing because we're building, and we have maybe put too much stock into our construction sector. So the more we mobilize our construction sector, the more resources we're going to need in order to build. So we're chewing through a lot of wood right now. 150 wood going to the construction sector and 50 fabric. So when we stop building, we actually have a surplus of both wood and fabric. So we want to either trade for wood and fabric, or we want to start producing it locally ourselves. Also, food-wise, there's really just not that much room for like large farms or arable lands. We have room for 33 wheat farms here, and we're probably going to need to use a little bit of that, but that's only 30 grain per level. So that's not a ton when we are currently short by almost 100. So we need like 3 levels just to support local grain. Otherwise, I have to trade. And to that end, we actually are trading. I have 2 trade routes. One that is going to the Great Britain, and one's going to the US of A. And we got a level 2 trade route. So I'm trying to pipe in as much grain as I possibly can right now, but that's also costing us bureaucracy. So the more trade routes that we maintain, the more bureaucracy we need in order to keep those trade routes open. So we're using bureaucracy in a lot of different respects. I started my first game of Victoria 3 earlier today. I have no idea what I'm doing. Yep, that's pretty normal. That means you're playing it right. But thanks again, Nog, for 57 months of sub, and Bone Smasher for 19 months. And I appreciate you coming back for one more. Good luck figuring out. Maybe you can learn a thing or two while you're here. Maybe I can learn a thing or two from you guys. So there's a few things going on right now before we unpause. Number one is we are building coal mines. So lots of natural coal in Los Rios. Up to 60 levels of coal. Very, very large amount of coal. And it's all owned by the state right now. And that's why we're the ones building the coal mines. So we're building our first ever coal mine. That's gonna pump out, hopefully... Well, I guess I'll find out how much coal that's pumping out. We are #1 coal mine in the world. So we're gonna try and like actually tap in and become the world supplier of coal, maybe. I think that's a very natural thing for us to corner the market on. And down here we have production methods, which we can increase our options by doing various researches. Each research is going to have some pros and cons. And if you want to improve your production method, like say picks and shovels versus the atmospheric engine pump, the further down the list you go, you're going to be pumping more coal out of the ground, but you're going to need other resources to pay for those improvements. And that's kind of what we're going to have to balance the books on. So at the moment, we're making coal for a couple reasons. One, because we want to just start making like actual infrastructure for a coal mine. And the other reason is, back in Santiago, I believe one of these buildings needs coal to be more productive. And I'm trying to remember what it is. Yeah, okay. So if we want to switch to atmospheric engine pumps, say, to get more gold out of the ground, like we're getting 30 gold out of the ground with picks and shovels, but if we switch to our researched atmospheric engine pump, we can double that to 60. So make this gold mine twice as effective. But that's going to cost us coal, and that's going to cost us tools. So we need to be making as many tools and as much coal as we can, and then we can stay #1 gold mine in the entire world. So Chile's got a lot of potential here. I think we need to unpause to see what this actually looks like, but you get the point. We're trying to switch to new types of pumps. We need coal, we need tools. So we're going to need to make more tools, and to make more tools, we're going to require additional wood and iron. So we're just like, you got to produce the resources. So we're starting with coal because we can only build one building at a time at the moment, with 9 levels of construction sector, making that go a little bit faster because we started with 5 levels of construction sectors, so it should almost be twice as much now. The second thing that we're doing is we're trying to pass a law. So we have a lot of control over the governments and laws in Vicky 3, and one of those ways that we exert our control is by trying to get different laws passed. So unlike in Stellaris, where you just click a button and instantly pass a law for your galactic civilization, we actually have to convince the peoples of Chile to do it for us, and that's where the different factions come in. So within the government, we have parties who are included in the government. We've chosen the armed forces chose us, because at the beginning of the game, Chile is a military junta, so the armed forces were leading the nation anyway. Everyone decided that it was a pretty good idea to change from being a military junta to a presidential republic. So landed voting and switching the government type is what changed our flag. And then the current president was elected in our first election. President Bernardo de Santa Cruz, who was part of the Armed Forces Party, the junta leader itself. So he got elected because of his popularity. I think he's just a tactful diplomat, and this is the most popular, or this party has the most clout, so they have the most power. And we've also been boosting the intelligentsia, so they are on the rise. They went from like 9% clout to 16% clout. So they're now influential. They're almost the second most influential party in the nation. So including powerful parties in your government is just a really good thing anyway. It gives you more legitimacy within the government. Lower legitimacy, of course, makes you more prone to revolution or secession or just general problems. But we're also having to appeal to some of the other parties. Which parties you decide to put into power in your government dictate what types of laws are available for you to form. So for example, we're currently trying to pass public schools. There's about 33% support for public schools right now. The intelligentsia support it, the industrialists support it, and the trade unions, even though they're tiny, support it. Right now, the only opposition is the Catholic Church, who is currently pretty angry with us. The Catholic Church is incredibly angry, actually, because in order to get public schools, even on the table, we had to basically do the first step towards separating church and state. So we had a mandated state religion that was enforceable by law. So like if you weren't Catholic, that was illegal. So we made it so that there's still a state religion. So Catholicism is still the state religion, but now if you don't want to be Catholic, that's up to you. So Catholics took that very, very personally. And so now they are openly hostile towards us and making our lives harder. So because they're so pissed, we actually have less education access because the Catholic Church is fighting back. The values of today are so poisoned and the literature so corrupting that education itself has had an eroding effect on our morals. Better than teaching people whatever the current establishment considers true is to teach them what ought to be true. That's what they say. So they're holding back on education, and we are in the process of trying to get public schools so that if we succeed, we will get 10% education access back and 12.5% assimilation, which actually makes it easier for peoples who are not of our culture, who are foreign pops who maybe migrated here to assimilate into the primary culture. So we're working on that, because the more educated your people are, the faster you progress down the technology tree. So that segues nicely into the other third thing we're doing, which is trying to advance our society. So we can do that in one of three ways. Production usually gives us new buildings that we can build or new methods to make our buildings produce goods in different ways. The military, which is pretty much what you expect. Different things for logistics, battalions, combats, naval, frigates, etc. And then society, which is where we're researching mass communication right now. Wait, what was I wasn't researching mass communication. Chat, what was I researching? Postal savings. Okay, we're researching postal savings so that we can have more cash reserves. And this bar represents our total reserves. So we're gonna have more space to top off. And postal savings leads to mutual funds, and mutual funds lead to publicly traded companies. And a real stonk market, because we have a stock exchange, but over here we can start taking companies public. But there's all sorts of ideas on the societal tree, from film, which leads to propaganda, to dialectics and labor movements, which leads to socialism, to nationalist zeal, to pan-nationalism, to the stonk market, to special types of buildings and paved roads and elevators and all that. So the tech tree, you can only research one thing at a time. And what's nice about it is there is the spread of information. So if other people have things researched, it will sort of domino over to you. So like we're learning about mass communication at a rate of 19 to 59, I think, per week or per day. I don't know if this is per week or per day, but it's just because someone else has already got it and is spreading it to us. So if you see other things being researched, that is why. So we'll occasionally just learn about things we weren't intentionally researching. 3 games for the price of 1? Hell yeah. Am I forgetting anything else, chat? Right now, there is a movement to restore the state religion. The Catholic Church is unhappy that we have created a freedom of conscience, and there's about medium amount of radicalism, which means that pops are angry, and they're less interested in solving issues, and will be able to start a revolution sooner. And we kind of planned for that. So what we did to plan for that was we took the law, before we did freedom of conscience, we passed the National Guard Act. So for internal security, we created a National Guard from scratch, which itself is enabling a home affairs institution. So I might need to... Do I need to build a home affairs office? I might need to build one of these. But the National Guard itself can mobilize other battalions and also reduces radicalism from political movements. So we're kind of anticipating the fact that the Catholic Church is upsetty. Tax, can you explain how this game compares to Snap? What's the equivalent of Spider-Woman? See, here's the thing. Snap is free, and this game is $60. So if you think about it, for the price of one Victoria 3, you're paying for, like, a single card, when you could be getting infinitely more cards by playing Snap, technically, if you never pay any dollars. This game's $50? Oh, wow. I just remembered I didn't mention the price of this game even one time yesterday because I didn't think about it. But it is $50. That's pretty good. It's free on Game Pass. Even better! Game Pass is like still the best deal in gaming. Okay. So let's see. Where are we? I just want to check and see what kind of trade we're doing and what taxes we're raising. We're still negative $3,500 in the hole. We're already taxing the people a medium amount, which I think is fine. We got low wages for the military and the intelligentsia. I did not see this before. You can get more construction, but you have to pay fabric and iron. Switch entire construction sector to iron frame buildings instead of wood frame buildings. We need more resources first. It's not on Game Pass, chat. Why did you lie? It is on Game Pass? I didn't think it was. Wow. I'm glad this isn't a sponsored stream. You guys are just lying, okay? I'm glad I didn't repeat these lies on stream yesterday. Regardless, some of these songs are a little quieter. What do we got? Market. I was looking at my trade routes. Okay. We are exporting tools, which is fine. We have the same number of sell orders as we have buy orders. We should be... We're importing grain. I can't make them stop exporting tools, but I am protecting our domestic supply because we need a lot of our tools right now, so I imposed a tariff on exports to try to discourage them from sending the tools out of the state. We're importing grain, we're importing wood, we're importing liquor, we're importing clothes, we're dependent on the British and the Americans for also everything except meat. We're selling meat. We do have a lot of cows. We're importing guns, we're importing clippers, which is a boat, importing artillery, and we're importing man-o-wars. We actually need all these things for different facets of our building structure, namely our ports are feeding us convoys. And we're unpaused. Hover to see. Okay. Oops. That's gone. I heard if you buy this game, they pay you money. Well, that's because they teach you about economics, okay? And Victoria 3 isn't a game. It's training for you to become an economist. So you pay them $50, they teach you how the economy works, and then you show your future employer how many hours you have in this game, they give you a job, and then they pay you from that point on. The knowledge of nitroglycerin has started to spread to us. Good, I don't have to research it myself. Now, if a tech is spreading to you and you start researching it, does it go faster? I have 5,000 hours in Victoria 3. Please hire me. Apparently they made Vicky 3 exclusive to Steam at some point. Was there news that it was going to be on Game Pass? Iron is getting crazy expensive right now. Okay, chat, we're gonna try and go on 3 times speed for this point, because I want to, like, get some good gameplay in. Wood is very expensive in the Chilean market, because we need another 100 than we're currently... We can't trade for wood anymore. We need to start producing that ourselves. So I think that's the key, because, like, when you're short on a resource, we're producing 163, we need 285. That's crazy. It's driving up the price. We're paying 55% more for wood compared to how much it actually should cost. And you can only trade for so much, right? So if I went to the market and tried to establish another wood trade route, like, every bit of that would cost me more bureaucracy than we actually have. Like, I'm negative 45 bureaucracy now. So we really just need bureaucracy. We have some boats. I need to cancel that route. Undo. How do I take it? How do I take down a level? Who did I just sign up with? Okay, Americans, you're canceled. Great Britain have stopped improving relations with us. How does Great Britain feel about us right now? Look at all the stuff we're importing from them. That's the Midlands. How do you go to just them? Queen Victoria of Hanover. Oh my god, they did the title drop. Title drop. How do you see? They're genial. Plus 100 attitude. By the way, you gotta do this sometimes. It's gonna look a little laggy on my computer. It doesn't lag when I'm not streaming. I just need a new computer. But it's such a good feature. I love that zoom in, zoom out. Oh, okay, so we should be able to queue 3 buildings in the construction queue. So past me yesterday already put some things in. Logging camps was one of them. So we're gonna do logging camps first, then government administration, then logging camps again, maybe? I don't know if we need that many logging camps. Someone playing with my country! Hello, Devolaco. Just forgive me for saying what Araucania. I like saying Araucania, but apparently that's wrong. But everyone keeps scolding me. Chile. There are so many Chileans on Twitch right now. Chileans on Twitch, so hot right now. New party formed in our country, the Liberal Party. Led by Agustin Calvo from the Industrialists. They've created their own party. Chileans playing the long game. Chat is from Chile right now. So, their interest group is the Industrialists. So they represent the Industrialists. They have cancer. 80% health down. This character is afflicted by cancer. Their health has suffered greatly as a result. They're also reckless, giving them bonus popularity and another minus 20% health. This person is already dead, according to the game. That's minus 100% health. And they're a political operator. So, if the Liberal Party exists, their ideology is moderate. This leader is considered a moderate in their interest group, no particular ideology of their own. They're neutral popularity, they're 36 years old. It's too young. That's too young. You look like 36 going on 52, but it's a different time. It was 1840. But I want to see how to find the actual party that they represent. The petite bourgeoisie is no longer influential, they are now marginalized. That's actually good. The intelligentsia used to be influential, now they are powerful. Okay, that's what we've been trying to do this entire time. Ah, there's a Liberal Party. Okay, so we have the Patriotic Party, the Conservative Party, and the Liberal Party. So the Conservative Party represents the Catholic Church. They have 10.2% power. We're also presently suppressing the Conservative Catholic Party in order to reduce their power. If we look at their clout, see, we've been responsible So we're spending a lot of our, I think, authority. We're spending authority to push up and push down different parties depending on our interests. And we've been bolstering the intelligentsia, which I think is 200 authority. So more authority equals more ability to exert control over your local governments, in our case. But it has other things that it does as well. Issue decrees, manage interest groups, gain more from laws. So we have to change some laws. But yeah, the intelligentsia are giving us like plus 50, 100% migration attraction, didn't it? Oh, it used to be 50%, but because they're powerful, it doubled. So we have twice as much migration attraction now, as long as they stay happy. That is excellent. Their clout jumped to 21%. Avant-garde, minus 20% tech costs. So they are making our research incredibly fast. And there's that liberal ideology making a different party, but they're representing the industrialists. So that's going to be interesting. The industrialists are kind of like... Not great. They're not great. They endorse oligarchy and wealth voting. They're at least neutral towards census suffrage. They oppose theocracy. They like monarchy, president. They're neutral. Okay, neutral. They endorse per capita taxation and colonial exploitation. They endorse interventionism and laissez-faire economics, free trade, child labor allowed, and they strongly oppose worker rights. They love colonial exploitation. Wait, did I look at that one? They endorse private schools, private health insurance. No, they they either endorse no health system or private health system, but oppose public health insurance. Okay, I get it. Can you get to the 21st century in this game? It goes to 1836 to 1936. Have you gotten past the tutorial yet? I mean, technically, yes. I just have to use what I've learned to get my GDP above 261,000. So I guess technically yes, but technically no. And we need to feed grain to our pops, but Krakatoa popped in West Java. So there were some issues there. But Bone Smasher, thanks again for the 19-month sub earlier. Appreciate you. Joe Bob, what up? Lev Nicathian says, I downloaded Vicky 3 earlier today when it released, just woke up and eating my dinner, and then time to dive deep. Honestly, this is the part I love. For Victoria 3, for Rimworld, for Marvel Snap. I mean, wait, for Victoria 3, for Rimworld. I love the new game. Like, just downloaded the game. I'm gonna open it, and I'm gonna watch someone else play it just to get 2 times as much gameplay. I just love that, like, beginning of game, brand new game hype. I like that new game smell, yes. Also, check this out. We just built our very first ever coal mine. It has begun. In Los Rios, we're now the number 29 coal mine in the world, not the number 1. Sorry, number 29 coal mine in the world. So we gotta pump this up. Did that on CK3 release day. It's good stuff. And look what happened. The price of coal went from 30 bucks down to 7.5 pounds. 7.5 pounds. Yeah, there you go. Because we just started producing... Is that 2 coal? Well, that's a weekly balance. We might need to let this... It's 25 coal a week, I want to say. We can make that 40 coal a week, but we need more tools. We need more tools. And I think we're desperately short on tools right now. The price for tools also went down. Because the problem with the tools is, we have tools in Santiago, and we don't have enough wood and iron to continue to make more. Okay. Just trying to get like a good grasp on... Because our market price is still cheaper compared to base price. We have about 17 tools spare, according to this. So what I'm wondering is if we can change... The coal mines from picks and shovels to the engine pump. It says predicted impact on weekly balance with full employment after good substitution minus 114 pounds a week. But we're going to be making so much coal. But we need to trade the... Okay, yeah. We already have more coal than we need, right? For now. We're going to need the coal in the engine pump. Okay, yeah, that's what we're going to do. So, let's switch to iron atmospheric engine pumps. Let's look at the price of coal. It's predicted to skyrocket. But we should be making... Let me just unpause the game for a bit. I want to unpause the game and make sure I'm doing this right. Excuse me. We now have public schools. Enable the education institution. Public schools is providing education with 10% education access and 12.5% assimilation. Because the intelligentsia approve of this, we get plus 10 to their support. They're already loyal, though. Because they're so loyal, we don't have to pay them very much, because that's how it works. So we're lowering government wages to minus 30%. We're paying them the bare minimum that we possibly can to save money. And I think they'll still be loyal. The trade unions endorse this, so the trade unions like us, and we need to bolster them. The industrialists also endorse this, so we're at least making them happy even if we don't agree with their politics. And this radicalizes the Catholic Church, so this is where it gets really spicy. Public schools is the responsibility of the state and should be standardized and equally accessible to all. I'm curious what radicalizing the Catholic Church is going to do for that. So, we are short a lot of employees. Chat, how do I fix... Coal mines is unable to hire. This building doesn't have the funds to hire anyone. Do I need to subsidize coal? What were the other options? Is it because we don't have any tools? I remember doing a tutorial about this, but I forgot what the game said. Coal is just too cheap. Get iron production going to increase prices again. There's no demands. Okay. I understand what you're saying. Okay, so iron mines... Switch to atmospheric engine pump. That'll drive up demand for coal. Plus 10 more in total. Okay. And then the gold mines can also switch to demand. That's going to be plus 30 coal in total. So that's a little bit more than we have. So I'm curious. Let me see what that effect is on this. This is fun to just experiment with. I think the more interesting thing about Vicky 3 is the balancing game you have to do with your interest groups, although I've slowly been kicking the landowners out of my government. Yeah, messing around on the political side is fun, too. I enjoy trying to get the different parties that you want to be in power staying in power. Do I have to wait until the week passes to see how the... Okay, productivity is now good. 11.6 pounds. We want this number to be higher than the average annual wage. The reason we want that is because this is about how much money we're making per employee. But we're paying every employee about this much. So we want to be making more per average employee than we're paying each average employee. Otherwise, we're not going to be profitable. And then we're going to have to subsidize. Or do something else. Like, we could export coal. But I can't export coal until we get better bureaucracy. So where am I losing all this bureaucracy? The trade routes are killing me right now. Education is killing me because we have to pay for public schools. We're paying for home affairs. We're paying for our colonial affairs. We have 930,000 pops in our incorporated states. I'm working on it. We're doing some logging, and then we're gonna work on getting the government administration. Because when we get logging, we can cancel a couple of trade routes, and then bring the bureaucracy back. So Chilean bureaucracy is definitely the hardest part at the beginning. Oh, didn't we finish a research? Nope, we're still doing postal savings. What about laws? You don't have to be pushing a law every single time, but since we did just push through public schools, I'd like to see what's on the table. The bureaucracy is expanding to meet the growing needs of the bureaucracy, yes. Deficit spending is fine as long as you have credit and a plan. Yeah, we're just draining our gold reserves right now, so we're gonna need to pull out of this nosedive soon. And not losing 20% of our taxes is a good way to help with that. We're also paying... we're still paying almost 3K for government wages. Paying for goods for government buildings. The balance is tanked. Gold reserves are tanking. I might have to start taxing the people more. I lose 5 legitimacy. We're gonna hold off on taxing until we have to. Okay, I was looking at laws. Here are the things that we can change. Anything with a little squiggly. We can change censorship, but they strongly oppose the right to assembly. They're fine with censorship for now. So the only way to make this more appealing is if the armed forces didn't oppose it. That would probably be a big help. But like everybody opposes that. We would like to get the rights of women to start moving towards the right direction. But we have some ways to go to boost different parties who are in favor of that. Is the wine bubble over yet? The wine bubble is gonna pop. There is high support for a dedicated police force, which is gonna cost an additional 10 bureaucracy. So perhaps we should just hold off on passing any laws until we have more bureaucracy, because I really don't want any of these things to pass when I just can't afford it. Is Peepo Nodders the same as just Nodders? I don't know what Peepo Nodders is. Alex, help! I tried playing as Lower Canada. My country's been running a deficit for 10 years. Turns out running a country is hard. Anyway, the price of coal just skyrocketed. It is now more expensive than base price. Overnight. Iron has gotten a lot cheaper though, because we're making more of it. So it's almost stabilized. And then tools are stable too. So good job. Good job, chat. You were right about what you told me to do. And we're working on logging here in beautiful Villarica. And what's cool about that is, I don't know if this is a coincidence. I don't think it is. That's an actual little logging building. So I think that when you do build the buildings in different regions, they actually start to appear on the map. So the more you develop and industrialize an area, the larger its imprint gets. So it's very, very cool. Fun to look at. How do we increase bureaucracy limit? I'm working on that now. So we're spending bureaucracy on a few things, namely lots of trades. We have 150 bureaucracy going to trade routes. And I've already tried to minimize that by researching a society technology that is the stock exchange. Reduces the cost of trade route bureaucracy impact by 25%. So that was step 1. Step 2 is we are desperately short on wood. We're burning through wood for the construction sectors. So I am presently trading. I have at least one Chilean wood trade route. So when we get more wood, we can cancel one of the trade routes. That's going to feed us back a little bit.
A new sub for your collection.
Why you still can?
You know what, guys? Being a sub's not so bad.
Get that guy!
And then the third thing is we're going to be building another government administration level that's going to give us about 30 bureaucracy. So we should balance on bureaucracy. That'll increase taxes. But we do need to find some more money somewhere soon. because we are about to go into a deficit. And I don't know how to look at what my credit is. Hello, Alex in chat. Once again, what's this I hear about an eternal stream where streamer plays all the games? Yeah, we played like 2.5 hours of Snap, and it was awesome. And the game that we ended on was actually insane. Chat went from like, haha, Snap, very funny joke, Italics, to like pogging out of their pants. Chat was into it by the end. No, but it's actually a really good game. I just want like a better like PC app. At least you were operating expense positive, so whenever that construction ends, we'll be good maybe. That's true too. We will make more money once construction just chills. You see how much money we're spending on wood for construction? That's why we're building logging camps. Each level of logging camp is plus 120 wood. So we'll be able to, we're just supporting our ability to build. Talix is one of those traditional Snap Vicky Rimworld streamers. I am, yes. What's up? Thanks again, Sewer Rat, for 5 gift subs. Smirnock, Schlukasser, Grody Fish Fossil, Badger Conda, and Jetties. Hey, what's up? Thanks for the subs. Appreciate the gift subs. I'm having a little snack. Well, time advances. So I want to see, before those get made, what is our wood status? We're negative 121 wood while we're building. It's good stuff. That little 10% authority means that we can actually bolster the trade unions now. Because we need 200 authority to bolster or suppress. Also leads to 2 more techs. But what we want to do, right here, find the trade unions, start bolstering them. Because you cannot save these values. If you are in excess, you do get a small bonus on things, but you're really encouraged to spend them as much as you can. So this is more of a balance as opposed to something that we're accumulating over time. Whereas money is, this is our weekly loss, but the bar is actually we can save there. So we're about to go broke. However, right before we go broke, we should build the logs. Knowledge of pharmaceuticals has started to spread to us. Okay, that's good. So what I want to check is logging camps are super productive. This is actually the #1 most productive logging camp in the world, if this is correct. Yeah, we're playing as Chile. For Chaucer. Hi, Jetties. Thanks for the gift sub to Fathom. Enjoy Fathom. Much appreciated. I can't change. We're already on sawmills, so that's taking up extra. Hardwood is like an alternative resource we may use for advanced productions, and we don't have any other possibilities to change. So I just want to make sure that this is actually, like, producing as much as it's supposed to. Because this should be level 3 now. Before we default. Cash reserves going up. Employment going up. Deficit going down. I could just stop construction for a bit. What happens when you run out of money? I know that you borrow money, but like, how do I see my credit? How do I check my nation's credit? Here are my assets. I can declare bankruptcy. Declaring bankruptcy will erase our loans and bring Chile out of default, but doing so will have severe domestic consequences for our country. All projects in the construction queue are canceled. 11 buildings will have their cash reserves wiped out. 32,000 people will become radical due to owning shares in the affected buildings. We have 524,000 pounds of credit. Okay, so we've got plenty of credit with an interest rate of 18%. We can lower our interest rate with more banking research. Okay, that's not too bad. So our expenses here are, by and large, just the construction sector. We have now officially tapped into our credit. How many weeks is... This is a 39-week build for bureaucracy. What is this? A land of want. Augustin Calvo, leader of the Industrious, has been loudly accusing the Patriotic Party of misrule given the country's low standard of living, claiming that only the Liberal Party has the willpower to set things right. On my way here today, I witnessed scenes so bleak they almost defy description. I saw once venerable soldiers growling for scraps in the mud. I saw desperate families crammed together on dusty tenement streets. I saw malnutrition, poverty, and despair. Fellow citizens, this is the legacy of the Patriotic Party. Why are we to blame? Have they tried being less poor? Minus 20% momentum to the Patriotic Party, or plus 10% momentum to the Liberal Party. Augustin Calvo gets Defender of the Downtrodden for 5 years, so he might get elected. Momentum is the success of a party's election campaign. Momentum increases the number of votes a party gets on election day and is nullified after. Momentum can be affected by random chance, special events, and the popularity of its party leader. There is an election in 15 days, and the projection is actually the Patriotic Party losing. The Catholic Church is radicalized and is projected to have 47% of the votes. How? Their population is 3.81 thousand. Their clout is 10%. We have a 27% clout. Armed forces with 11,000 pops. And intelligentsia is 20,000. How do they have that many votes? Who's laughing in the background? And then the Liberal Party has 10% of the votes projected. Their momentum is minus 29%. Why is the Patriotic Party minus 56? Adjustment from Bernardo de Santa Cruz's popularity. He is disliked. Minus 50 because he's a bandit president. This character is known for being a graduate of the University of the Green Forest. I don't know how to remove him. Okay, so we definitely cannot afford to give more momentum to the other, or less momentum to our party. Just a few bad eggs in the administration, nothing more. The Liberal Party still gets plus 10%. Chile gets indifferent to destitution for 2 years. Minus 2 government interest group approval. Well, good luck. Minus 2. Hello, I do not like that laughing. Why not? Okay, wood prices have been driven down. Services prices have been driven down. Coal's been driven down. Honduran flag behind you? Lots of flags behind me. I need to actually put them up. We were collecting flags from Microsoft Flight Simulator Flight Around the World that I notably got stuck in South America on. And now everyone just asks me about why there are flags. But I did fly to Honduras virtually, and it was very cool. Oh no. Chat, the radicalized Catholic Party is now in the driver's seat of the nation of Chile. They won. Because of our bandit president. So I don't know how to actually deal with that. Their popularity is disliked because they're cruel. Why? That didn't seem to matter when they got elected. So the president represents... Okay. The president represents the Conservative Party, and that boosts their clout to a very, very high amount. However, I don't have to include the Patriotic Party, or I don't have to include the Conservative Party in government. But I don't know what the consequences of not including them are. So right after election, you're allowed to reform the government, and if you liked this, if you're like, oh yeah, hell yeah, I'm glad I got to swap these, you could move the old ones out and move the Catholic Church in, maintain your legitimacy, and let's say you also wanted the landowners to be happy or something. You could try and like push across, and the access of these people to the government gives access to new laws that you wouldn't get without them. So like, because the Catholics are in power, we can reinstitute religious schools, we can institute charity hospitals, things that they are in favor of. So I don't want those things. And I don't really know what happens if we don't include the Catholic Church in the government of the new president. We're going to find out, because if you lose, you lose, and I think it's good to find out what the consequences of these actions are, because we knew that we were going to radicalize the Catholic Church based on our decisions, and we kind of did it anyways to sort of see what would happen. Augustin Calvo, leader of the Industrialists, made a remarkable play for power in the capital to secure a spot for the Industrialists in the government. However, it's not entirely clear if they should be rewarded for their novel tactics. There's only one light in the street that leads to the Industrialist headquarters. There's also only one light inside. There, Augustin Calvo relaxes among the sumptuous mahogany furniture and velvet cushions. The lamp is identical to those that have been sent from the east. The end justifies the means, and our means were very, very justified. It's difficult to not believe him when he offers an inviting seat by his side. He'll be recognized for this. Industrialists get supported power scheme for 5 years, or not all is fair in love and war. They get foiled scheme. I can lower their interest group strength even more. So this is basically an opportunity to be like aligning with them or pushing them aside. So I'm gonna, oh, the game's unpaused. I'm gonna accidentally lower their approval, so they already don't approve of me. No, they're loyal. Oh, they are loyal. But yeah, we're gonna say not all is fair in love and war, because I don't want to include them in government. So now they're gonna be less happy and less loyal. I think you get a legitimacy hit for leaving out the leaders, probably. The intelligentsia is now just influential instead of powerful, so the different groups are becoming more and less powerful as they sway to and from. Right now we have 69% legitimacy. So I don't know if that's going to change. This game is dense. It is. There's a lot going on to it. A lot of moving parts. I hear burps. Okay, well, now what? We're using up credit to build. We got 32 more weeks until government administration is built. The logging camp cash reserves are skyrocketing because they're pumping out 201 logs. The price of wood has definitely gone down. It's still overpriced. We're short 60 buy orders when we're not building. So if we built one more logging camp, we would be able to cover the costs of all of our wood that we're currently using to build. And I believe the other bit that we're using is all fabric. So what's the price of fabric right now? Plus 16% compared to base price. Every single frame has so much going on in this game. Is there any way to influence the breakup of a party? I am playing Belgium and want to have the armed forces in my government, but they're part of a huge Catholic party. You mean like... Sorry, you mean like on this screen, like the armed forces and intelligentsia are in the patriotic party, but you want the armed forces and not the other one? I don't know how to try and split up an actual party. It just says that parties consist of one or more interest groups whose ideologies are at least somewhat compatible. So you might want both of them, unless there's another group that is just diametrically opposed to your goals. But here's the thing, you can still include a party even if they have some things they disagree with, as long as you give them something else. Like, think of political parties like you think of dogs that are possessive of their toys. You don't just take the toy away from them and make them growl, you give them another treat. So you say, here, look at this treat, have this, and I take the toy, okay? So that they don't get angry. Same thing. The armed forces don't support protected speech, for example. They also oppose guaranteed liberties. They oppose no police. We currently have no police. I didn't choose that, that's just how it is. So even though they have things that they oppose, we also give them things that they do approve of. And I wish this screen locked. There we go. So for example, they're like, yo, I love the presidential republic. I really love the professional army you've got. So as long as you have more things they like than things they don't like, you can make them do what you need them to do. If that makes sense. Britain is improving our mutual relations, which are currently cordial. Their attitude toward us is genial. Very nice. Alright, we're gonna go 4 times speed for a little bit. They split up naturally if one group hates you and another one doesn't. Interesting. I would assume that's the case anyways. But this up here is our ticking time, so this is not one day, this is like a week. So it's, since we're so concerned with the stock market and economics, it's played with a weekly bar. So everything updates, that's why we're getting like price report updates as the time ticks by. So if I piss off the Catholics and make the military like me, they'll split? Probably, yeah. I would think so. Hi friends, what's up, Not a Giant? How's it going? Krakatoa eruption removed from your journal. Also, look at our GDP. GDP has actually just been steadily rising. We were at like 189,000 before. We've already used 70,000 credits. We have 18 weeks of building of government administration to go. We're actually negative 100 authority in the whole because we gotta stop bolstering the trade union. I don't want to be negative authority. Minus 2.1 opposition interest group approval. That's not good. Let's stop bolstering. Go back into the positive. Okay, yes. Industrialists are now loyal again. Let's see where we're at on the opposition groups. Catholics are unhappy, -9. Industrialists are loyal. The landowners are very close to happy. So you kind of have to balance the books. Trying to get everybody like up to happy or loyal, because if you do, they give you their perks. And then if they're not marginalized, you get a perk card when they're happy and another perk card if they're loyal. And that increases if they become more powerful as well. Fieldworks unlocked. Modifying the terrain where the battle is held, giving the soldiers greater protection. Plus 10% to army defense. That just spread to us naturally. I didn't even pick that one. That just kind of came over. How are your neighbors doing? Well, Argentina is pretty genial towards us. I think we're good buddies. I don't know how to actually declare war. I'm kind of just waiting on our colony efforts down here to come to a head because we are increasing tensions with Araucania, and I think we're gonna have to figure out how war works. And based on Steam reviews, I feel like all the negative Steam reviews are angry that combat isn't more in-depth or detailed, but to that I would say just play any of the other games that they already have, probably. But yeah, other than that, I don't know how to really gauge how well my neighbors are doing yet, because I haven't really... that's why I'm kind of trying to fast forward a little faster to see how the game state changes as we go on. Postal savings unlocked. A valuable tool for people to save money even if they don't have access to a bank. Postal savings promote both the storage and flow of money among even the poorest of citizens. I like how we've gone into 90,000 pounds of debt, and I'm like, that's temporary, baby. I got 20% higher maximum cash reserves for all my buildings. The government is going into debt so that the coal mines can store 30 grand, and the logging camps can store 90. Hell yeah. But also it's one step towards mutual funds. We need central banking, which is more minting and lower loan interest rate. But that does sound useful right now. So I'm tempted by that. I don't need more central archives. But more home affairs, probably can't use that either right now because I don't have paper. Got nationalism, which leads to organized sports, civilizing mission, pan-nationalism, and the ethno-state law. Probably not what we want. Egalitarianism, which is the minimum expected standard of living from literacy. We gotta make people more literate. But you get max social security institution, and multiculturalism, suffrage, radical party, labor movement, and more. We're researching pharmaceuticals for health law, which is probably going to be good. Psychiatry is a bureaucracy reduction for pops. It's okay. Dialectics is more max education, and philosophy and socialism, and the realism is art. I'm thinking let's just go for banking, since that's kind of where we're going anyway. 31 months might be a little bit on the long side. Unlocks the ability to take on debt and bankroll other nations. Because I wanted, like... Once we finish construction, I think we're going to start... We're going to pay off our loans, and then we're going to start saving money. And that should go pretty well. I've heard naval invasions are frustrating. It's probably not common enough to be a real issue. Yeah, from my understanding is the AI basically takes care of the war for you. You just declare war and then things happen. We'll see if that's true or not, because I know you have to at least mobilize your battalions, I would think. The armed forces are only happy. They went from loyal to happy. Why? Well, I know how to make them happy. Pay them more money. Alright, now they're loyal. We don't want the armed forces to be less than loyal. When is Rimworld? When you see it, the category change below the stream. War would detract from the rest of the game. Yeah, I think like I get a good like decision-making headache already from trying to keep all of my markets in flux. And I feel like having to micromanage how many trade routes I have, what I'm trading for, what I'm producing, what I need more of, each production style for all of my buildings, that I don't really want to have to worry about microing front lines. The United States of America colonized, excuse me? What? The United States of America has established the colony of American Araucania. Where? Oh my god. Abraham Lincoln? What are you doing? You thought it was yours. Abe Lincoln is coming. He's supposed to be 33 right now. Manifest destiny. From coast to coast. That's Chile. What? You need to be 35 to be president, though. I don't... I'm trying to figure out... I'm trying to figure out when that was Article 2 of the U.S. Constitution. Yeah. He cheated. He lied about his age. He can't even legally be the president of the United States right now. I feel like that's gotta be a bug, right? I see that they got bored because they've basically taken all of the decentralized powers over here. Okay, but seriously, I don't know what to physically do. This is 18 years too early. Yeah, I've seen other Victoria vids, and he pops up early a lot. Can't believe the negative reviews didn't mention this glaring error. He became president at 52. He's just too damn popular. Like, how am I gonna stop America from just taking my Chile? Why would they would come for Chile over everything else? I guess because it's decentralized. You don't. How many battalions do they have? Oh. They can conscript up to 315 battalions. Chad, do you know how many battalions Chile has? 14? Maybe 14? Max? Take Alaska. No. Well, this sucks. I'm not sure, like, what the actual... I haven't gotten far enough in this game to see what your options are when it comes to creating a stranglehold on the American economy. Like, what I need to do is figure out what, just conquer their state. Well, we got 27 days until we take a little bit more territory down there, and then we got 3 weeks until Santiago finishes as a government admin. So we're building government admin to take some of our bureaucracy negatives out of here. Also, every level of government administration is plus 35 bureaucracy, so it should be almost perfect. But it does use infrastructure, and we have to pay wages to the employees. And would you look at the budget? We're almost done. And then, whoa! Is that making money? Chat, we have a lot of very yeah, we have a very high radicalism of restoring the state religion, but it only has medium support. They're very angry. And I understand their anger. We did sort of start separating church and state while Catholicism... We may have jumped the gun a little bit on taking out the state religion legally. We're lowering it 5% from the National Guard. The Catholics are also in power as the president, but we did not include their party. They are almost the most... Like, I am trying to suppress... Less attractive for pops to support your base suppression. We need to suppress the armed forces too, probably. How fast can the Americans colonize? Like how do you see how many colonial points they have? Their investment level's 2. Okay, so they're the same speed that we are. And we just got another piece of land. Okay. This is going a little sideways. How many weeks? 20 weeks to get lumber. Let me see how lumber's doing. We're producing 201. It's still too expensive compared to base price. So if we want to stay full-time constructing and stop buying more goods for construction, we're spending like 3.68k on wood alone. So if we produce our own wood, we stop buying it for construction. And... Chad, look at that. Negative 10 bureaucracy. Do you know what else we get to do now that we're making more wood? We get to stop trading for wood. Which is going to give us even more bureaucracy back, which is going to increase the amount of taxes that we're getting. We're bringing in 20 from trade. So I say we just go more into debt. Just for a little bit longer to get this last logging camp. Then we can cancel 2 of our log trade routes. We can actually export logs and make some money if we want. Which I think should just happen sort of automatically. Because their cash reserves are full. The sum of all the cash reserves in your country determines your credit. So right now our credit is actually almost maxed. Alright, we do need to slow down a little bit. We've almost borrowed as much as we physically can as a country, so we're just gonna have to stop building for a little while to pay off our debt. See, I'm scared to tax people more because I don't want to start a civil war. And our legitimacy is already probably, it says 74%. I guess it was at 76 now. I gotta tax you guys a little bit more, but I don't know how 25% radicals from standard of living decreases. Where do you see standard of living? Because I know it's bad. Struggling, 9.3. How do you know when the low standard of living is creating radicals? Here's a better question. That's how much... Oh, that's how much is remaining. So I haven't borrowed 468k. I got 468k left to borrow. Is that right? The screen's not updating. Unless are we not borrowing anything? What is this line? The number next to the red fist will go up on standard of living. Red fist. Current versus expected. The minimum expected is struggling 7. We're struggling 9.3. These pops pay an average of 17.6% of their income in taxes, reducing the available money for pop needs. They pay plus 44% compared to base price for their pop needs. 40% of these pops are in subsistence building, limiting them to low standard of living. We are really bad on this. Top banner, right side. Ah. There's 130,000 radicals of 997,000 people in Chile. It's gone up 10.7k since June 8th of last year. It's lowering the approval of all of the different factions because there's so many radicals. Look at that line just going up. Sip your wine, chat. But thank you, SCP. Won't America have a hard time getting to you? They have to sail the long way around. How do they even get here in the first place? The Panama Canal was built in 1903 to 1914. So I have no idea how they stage a naval invasion, but they're colonizing this somehow. They have 1.58k pops. Once we start touching borders, flushed emoji, then I'm gonna like investigate what's going on.
These radicals are most perturbing. They are indeed. Quite.
Okay, chat, guess what? Positive money. Oh yeah! Time to pay off the debts! We're gonna pay off our loan. 163,000 in principal. And guess what? Let's slow this down, actually. Because if we check out wood, we now have plus 83 balance of wood. So we need to go to wood and basically stop importing. No more, you have unproductive trade routes. Yep, sure do. And now we're positive on bureaucracy too. Whoa, everything's stabilizing. You just have to tank for a little bit. So now I want to use bureaucracy for exporting wood. The British want 90 wood. How much do we make extra? Well, we're not building anything. Plus 63. The buy orders are going to our tooling workshops in our urban center, and pops are consuming 79. So we only have 63 spare. So I don't want to export 90. Just increase your credit limit faster than you borrow. That's true. That is true. Price of wood in the Chilean market. Let me see. Right now, trying to get an idea of... Okay, we're paying 31% less than base price. So I think it's actually okay. I gotta slow down. I'm already going as slow as possible. We can no longer improve relations with Great Britain. Okay, that's fine. Should we just do this and take a small... How much bureaucracy is going to cost? 15? They each cost 15. So you have to pay 15 bureaucracy no matter what. I'm going for the big one. Cannot export wood from the Chilean market. Chat, how do I take advantage of a level 3 export? Because we're only exporting 20. I guess I'm confused on how that works. Oh, okay, the root grows over time. Thank you. Yep. You're right. I remember these things from the tutorial. The root will become a level 3 over time. But it starts at level 1. It doesn't just go to maximum overnight. That makes sense. And because we are exporting wood, we'll start to see trade revenue after tariffs going up for our employees. Which is exactly what we want. I want productivity to go up. Good. Because I want them to be profitable. Number 78 logging camp in the world. So that red bar is bad. It means we're in debt. It's not bad. It's just going to take a minute to pay this down. Pay the principal down. Let's see. 142,000. That's like 40 weeks. 40 weeks of debt. What is the book and quill in the top left? The notebook and quill? I'm just kidding. The book and quill top left of what? Oh, sorry, that's bureaucracy. Bureaucracy is our ability to manage our government administrations and our trade routes and our actual populations themselves and our ability to tax them. So a small deficit isn't that bad. We're only losing 1.2% of our taxes to waste right now, so we're good. You have proved yourself capable of growing your country's economy. As we grow deeper into the other aspects like politics and diplomacy, don't forget to continually expand in strategic directions so you don't get left behind. Growing your GDP not only increases your wealth, standard of living, and pop growth, but also your prestige, which influences your rank, interest, and the ability to engage in diplomacy. The net number of individuals that a pop gains or loses over time is concerned by its birth rate, governed by its birth rate, and mortality. So better standard of living makes both of those things better. Okay, yep, perfect. So we have advanced a little bit. We have 34 prestige. Our GDP is giving us a +3. Do you see? Yeah, GDP is 1.3 million. Number 53 worldwide, and that has just gone up. So things are getting a little better. I want to see, we built logging camps over here. There they are. Get those gene clinics for extra pop growth. Sorry, wrong game. It happens to the best of us. Yeah, it happens to the best of us. Chat, what happened to radicalism? Where did it go? We went from like high to low radicalism. There's still 100 and... Wait, this says that... Money changes everything. Maybe. You just gotta stop going into debt. You made good reforms? I don't think I made any good reforms. The logging camps are a little bit profitable. The coal mines have no cash reserves or productivity. I could subsidize them, or we could just use more coal forehead. But to use more coal, I also need to use more tools. We have 24 sell orders, 13 buy orders. Double our minting is good. Start hiring machinists, free up some laborers. I don't know if we have enough tools to go around. Yeah, we're already paying a little too much for tools. Sell the coal? Yeah, I could sell the coal. I'm gonna go into bureaucracy debt, though, is the problem. So I'm trying to see what I can stop importing. They want liquor. Dude, everything is so expensive. We're exporting meat. We have more buy orders than... Oh, there's no grain. Let's stop exporting meat. That way they have better access to food. And that, because if they have access to meat, that'll drive the price of grain down, because they'll have more than one type of food. Alright, and that frees up some bureaucracy for an export route. And we'll export some coal. Not to America, though. Screw you. Look how much British market's paying us compared to you. These are jams, chat. Now we're talking. Okay, good suggestion. Cash reserves up. Productivity up. Well done. We're not going to build anything. We're not going to push any laws. We're just going to chill. We're going to chill, pay off our debt, and fast forward. What was the suggestion? The suggestion was sell some of the coal so that we stopped being unproductive. So we're filling up our cash reserves. Look at those cash reserves. I love watching the graphs. So coal got more expensive, but that's okay. It's only 7% higher than base price. Hopefully grain starts getting cheaper if we got more available meat. From the livestock ranches, which we're already using butchering tools. Ooh. We have intent. I like that there's an exclamation when there's a new thing. So, we can actually start making fertilizer because of cow poop. But we need more grain before we can do that. So we can help our farms if we wanted. I don't know if there's any more. Are there exclamation points on this if there's a new thing? There are. Like wheat farms. So we can consume fertilizer to make more wheat. That's... No, wait. We consume fertilizer to make less grain. No, it's 20 more. So yeah, we're making more grain, but we need fertilizer. Okay. Think. This is a symbiotic relationship. One singular livestock. Oh, well, we're level 3 livestock. Livestock ranch tier 3 needs 30 grain, 10 per level. But it makes 30 fertilizer. And you can use fertilizer to enrich the wheat. But we need a higher level wheat farm to take advantage of it, because we'd only be using 5... I can't get this to lock. There we go. 5 fertilizer, but we'd be making 30 fertilizer. So I could support 6 wheat farms. But I only have 1 wheat farm, so it'd be super waste. But that is a nice symbiotic relationship. Maybe we should increase our wheat farms then. Maybe just use more tools to make more coal. If we use more tools to make more coal, then we can use more coal and more tools to make more gold. it needs 30 coal. Alright, let me see the coal production right now. We have 36 sell orders, 27 buy orders. So we have like 9 extra coal. I need 30. Take that back. For now. We have so many things we need to do. Number one is just fast forward and pay off the debt. Do you use timed or active tooltip? I use timed tooltip, just on a very short timer. Dude, here's a question. Is Victoria 3 the economic factorio of Paradox Grand strategy games? Oh, hi, Simcopter. Sorry, I have been focused so much on fertilizer and wheat production that I just looked back over at chat. Hello, Lurking Sim. How you doing, dude? Chat's grooving. Victoria 3's already out, but I guess the command is still up. I'm not going to stop you from clicking it. But anyways, sorry I missed you, and welcome to stream. Thanks for chilling. Hope you enjoy your lurk, Sim. We're trying to balance the books on Chile. We're paying off a 250,000 pound debt right now. And actually, we're down to only 30,000 in debt. So, our principal's almost paid. We probably don't need to, like, we can stay in debt a little bit. I just don't know how expensive construction is going to be. Because we're going to be using 9 construction sector to start building again. And I'd like to at least pay off the current loan. Because it's an 18% interest rate, which is pretty high. Is Chile #1 GDP yet? Not yet. Oof. We gotta make the rural folk happy. They give us faster logging, agriculture, and ranches. But the rural folk are not an easy people to appease. You got an investment pool? I only have 23k. 24k is not that much. But it's nice to have something. They're a little on the bigoted side. So they're quite challenging to make happy. They would enjoy agrarianism. They'd also enjoy consumption-based taxation. They strongly endorse a national militia instead of a professional army, but that would upset our current armed forces leader. Intelligentsia are actually on the up and up right now. They're the most powerful party at the moment. They endorse no police. Yeah, there's really just not an easy way to make them happy. Agrarianism says we can subsidize agriculture, ranches, plantations, infrastructure, and trade centers. And that's pretty much it. Where is agrarianism under? It said it here. It was an economic system. Okay, economic system. Which is here. So we have interventionism right now. To ensure the stability of our nation, government must curb the worst excess of private business. I can subsidize all buildings. But they want me to emphasize agricultural development and the community. Probably not something we're going to change. Government-run railway. We're getting there. All right, 3.69 thousand pounds, and our debt is basically paid. So let's start thinking about what we want to build next. Here are the options. We know that the people's... We need to improve the quality of life of our local Chileans. They are struggling right now. We are the 109th best standard of living worldwide. Is not great. Western Australia is currently #1 in our game. The middle strata is actually in poverty. The lower strata is just struggling. The middle strata is just straight up impoverished. They only have, they have a 45% literacy rate. That's going up. I don't know what Australia is at this point, actually. That's a good question. Ooh, are the intelligentsia not happy? They need to be at least loyal. We gotta bring down the radicals. It's slowly decreasing. I need to budget a little bit more money for the government wages to boost the intelligentsia for migration attraction to be active. And then who are the other ones? We know the Catholic Church is unhappy. I can make the industrialists and the armed forces... I can make the armed forces happier by paying them more. I don't know how to make the industrialists happier right now without just lowering the amount of radicals that we're dealing with. So let's pay the military. Breaking the bank a little bit. Okay, so we're losing a little bit of cash. I leave and monies were negative a lot, now I'm back and you're positive. We stopped building. Our construction sector is taking up the majority of our money. So whenever we build, we're having to buy a lot of resources, namely wood and fabric. Wood and fabric is used in abundance in building right now. So, let's actually just take a look. What should we look at to see what we should build? Because I just want to help them with their standard of living. And bring them out of, like, abject poverty. Literally impoverished. They're just paying too much money for their needs. So let's go to the market and see which needs we can help offset. So we are incredibly negative on food. They have negative 121 grain. We don't have nearly enough food. And we just got a symbiotic relationship, like we said, between more grain and more livestock ranches. So we have actually 86 arable land in Santiago, which is quite a lot. So I think a wheat farm here is good, and that's probably going to maybe take us into debt. It's going to take about 21 weeks to make a new wheat farm. But the price of wheat is just incredibly high here. And I have to either trade for it or produce more locally. So yeah, we're spending 5,500 pounds on construction goods. So our investment pool is dwindling, and then we're going to go into debt. So I'm not really sure how to increase our total earnings without just minting more money, which we totally can do. I just need to make more tools. Because the gold mines can use atmospheric engine pumps. So if we can just bring in the tools and the coal that we need... Let's just try this and see what happens. We're gonna need 15 more tools, 30 more coal. And that should make a significant chunk of change. Because it's plus 3,000 to minting. We've already raised taxes once. I don't want to raise taxes again. But balancing the budget is... that's the gameplay right now. And we're trying to stay balanced. Why are we only using... oh, we're using 8.99 construction. I don't know why it's not using all 9. Okay, so now we drove up the price of coal because we're exporting it. So I'm gonna stop exporting coal. And then maybe import more tools. I can't stop them from exporting tools, but I can possibly help them import if the market demands it. Where are tools? We're actually doing okay. It's 121 to 126. We're only like 5 short on tools. We're 17 coal short. So let's make 15 more coal with pumps, and we'll use 5 more tools. And that should... Yeah, we're -9 on tools now. But the only way that I can produce more tools... Where is it? Is by starting to use steel, which we definitely can't do at the moment. Or just make more tool workshops. That would work too. But yeah, I think this is good. So now, look at this. I am in debt, but I'm only 95 pounds in debt. Construction goods are getting cheaper. We have just significantly increased minting processes because we're mining more gold and we're able to turn all those gold pieces. And chat, US just made a diplomatic play. Hold on, our enemy? Tehuelche begins activating conscription centers. What is America doing down here? 2 things. Number 1, what is this? Don't worry about it. You're about to be liberated from your coal. Okay, here's my question. The United States started a native uprising diplomatic play against Tehuelche. The Americans are liberating Tehuelche right now violently. They've upped their population of 4,500. It's a new diplomatic play. Tehuelche has been activating their conscription centers. Presumably, they're volatile with us, so I don't know if I need to mobilize? America getting involved in South American affairs? Opening moves. I don't know what the screen is, but I like it. Okay, so it's a play, like think plots in Crusader Kings, I guess. So the US is cocky. The initiator, the country that started the diplomatic play, the target of the play, is worried. Relative military strength and level of mobilization is -75. Civil war or native uprising. Okay, native uprising is a type of diplomatic play that can occur if the tension between a colonizer and a decentralized nation rises to volatile. In this play, the decentralized nation will mobilize its warriors and attempt to seize the colony from the colonizer. So the Tehuelche are fighting back against the US right now, is my understanding. The Tehuelche feel pessimistic about their chances to emerge victorious under the current circumstances. It's fairly likely they will back, especially if their side stands to lose a lot from a war. Help them. The US has got 72 mobilized battalions. We can mobilize 14. Their goal is to annex Tehuelche. That's kind of us. I can declare myself to be neutral. There's 184 battalions on the fence, including Argentina, me, and Paraguay. Also, Great Britain is on the fence. I feel like there's gotta be ways to sway different countries to get on one side or the other. And I also don't know how to do that. Oh, I can set my stance. Because Great Britain can mobilize 149. I can mobilize 10. Paraguay can mobilize 15. Argentina can mobilize 10. Just see how it develops, I guess. I don't want to be stunted with the US right next to me. You could sway other countries if you were the country being attacked. Very interesting, though. Fence-sitting streamer, that's me. Great Britain begins mobilizing their generals. Our enemy? Why does it say our enemy Great Britain when we're amicable? Ingenial. Do you have to do an opening move before this changes? Let's see, they got a rivalry with France and Austria. This is very interesting. They've mobilized 44 flotillas. Yikes. What is this? Oh, that's just my, like, the amount. I am not gonna fight the US and lose the campaign right now. Okay, coal's gone down in price. They get a little time to set their opening war goals, then it goes to the phase where they can try to sway other countries. Monka. I just changed from mercantilism to free trade as the Netherlands, and now I'm making 20,000 less pounds per week than I was before. Sounds about right. Diplomatic maneuvers. Nobody has... Great Britain has 20 out of 149 mobilized battalions right now. Tariffs, what are they good for? Apparently 20,000 pounds a week. Well, chat, I like that we're making 20 pounds a week right now. The balance is actually up. This is an interesting spike. This is the most perfectly balanced budget probably in the game right now. The landowners, eh. Armed forces are patriotic. Now the landowners are happy. I don't know why they keep swaying back and forth. I'm assuming that the number of radicals is on the way down. It's down 10,000 since December of last year. That's got to be a step in the right direction. I don't know what they've mobilized for. American Patagonia. Why does LBS stand for pounds? There's no L or B in pounds. That's a fantastic question. Alright, I think we're just gonna stay out of this. Now it's time to watch how a war works from afar. Escalation to war continues. Meanwhile, we've unlocked nitroglycerin! I will simply use this against the American invaders. This was a technique of producing reliable explosives out of nitrates. This often meant using fertilizers as a base material. We've unlocked new mine production methods and the dynamite technology. Chat, cool. Look at this. Look at this, dude. Now, when we go into our mines, if we just use nitroglycerin, I can increase the mortality rate of all engineers, laborers, and machinists. Don't worry about why, because we get 15 more coal. We just need explosives to be made. Plus mortality is pretty pog. Oh no, we're losing $40 a week now. Paraguay declared themselves neutral Great Britain, Argentina, yeah, everyone declared themselves neutral. I like that the first war that we know of is just gonna be like the Americans taking my Chilean territory. Which is very cocky of me to say, I guess. Because it's not mine yet, is it? It's the Tehuelche. Here we go. Game time. The US versus the Tehuelche has started. Active fronts. There's 2 Patagonian fronts and then Araucanía front. The war does have an associated expense as well that you have to pay for. The American allies. Unrecognized territories. You guys get Oklahoma. You guys have Oklahoma on your side. Good for you. I can't believe President Abraham Lincoln is leading a war of colonial aggression in South America right now. I tried Chile after watching you yesterday and the same thing happened to me. How do you wiggle out of it without just declaring war on the United States? Ooh, fabric and wood prices have come down. Oh, it's because we're not building anything anymore. Well, that's why we're making bank. We have 50,000 gold reserves. That's pretty good, dude. Look at the budget. So here's, I think, what we can do. Let's stop taxing the people as much so that they have a little bit more money. Consumption tax rate, income tax rate back to medium. That's going to lose us some cash, but it gives the people some money to try to improve the standard of living. And we ought to have made some strides toward just producing more grain. We're going to need even more grain. Because we are just straight up impoverished right now. Where's the grain? Grain's in Santiago. We could get plus 40 more in total by using fertilizer. So we want to just increase this another level, I think. Boop. Can you produce explosives for the mines? Not without making a chemical plant, I think. Maybe a synthetics plant? I don't know which. What did it say? Chemical plant. I think we need a chemical plant. But my people can't eat right now. They don't have food. They are like Krakatoa just screwed everything up. They want to consume 264 units of grain. We only produce 47, and we're importing 70. We can import more, actually, and I think that's a good idea. Furniture has a considerable import demand right now for some reason. That would actually improve quality of life as well, because that is a base material. What do we need this for? We're just consuming furniture. Banking! All right, let's read that in a second. We have to trade with the Americans right now, because it's just by far the most productive trade route for us. There's not much we're going to be able to do. We're just going to have to accept our new American overlords. So we have like a 47 furniture deficit, and we're only going to get 15 from the trade, so it's only going to offset it by a little bit, but something's better than nothing. Harnessing and centralizing the banks brings an immense amount of power into the hands of the government. Plus 10% to minting. That just means we're going to make more gold coins. And our loan interest rate has been decreased. We can now take on debt as a diplomatic action and bankroll as a diplomatic action. Which... do the following. Bankroll is a diplomatic action where one country pays part of its income to another based on the weekly tax revenue of the recipient. This is a chance each month to create an obligation toward the bankrolling country, which is basically a favor from Crusader Kings. You can basically get a favor from another country. While obligated to a country, you cannot start diplomatic plays against them or even join a play on the other side as them. And they can force you into a pact or sway you into supporting their place. Can you repeat that? Yes. An obligation is like a favor in Crusader Kings. The other thing that we just unlocked was take on debt. An instant action where one country takes over another country's loans. So when we become rich, we can just indebt other people to us if their economy's not doing so good. I haven't figured out how to deal with America playing the long game of getting the UK to help me kick them out. That's a long game. That is the long game. Okay, new tech time. So, do we want mutual funds and publicly traded companies? That's going to take 11 years to research. The answer is no. We have 40% literacy in Chile, so I don't think we're ready for mutual funds yet. So definitely not. These are not helping us. We need people to have better standard of living. We're about to get pharmaceuticals. Psychiatry isn't bad. This leads to philosophical pragmatism, but we don't need that right now. Dialectics. I think maybe it's good for go back to a production thing. Because we're not doing so good here. What's the Bessemer process? This is for steel mills and leads to concrete and the hearth. There's dynamite, but we can't really use that either. Steam Donkey needs us to make engines. Fertilizers for farms. See, I feel like fertilizers, if it didn't take 12 years, is a great idea, but we need to go back up. There's too many things. Grain, fish, iron. We do have the potential for lead mines, so maybe glass would be good. Glass makes a lot of sense. We could also start making hardwood for furniture manufacture. We probably need some furniture manufactories soon. 12 to 20 months to research. We also have room for sulfur mines. Yeah, I like mechanical tools. We can make our livestock ranches produce more meat. Leads to railways, which is of course important. Lets us improve tooling workshops eventually. Paper mills, we need all these things. Let's advance mechanical tools and then maybe crystal glass. Those are going to be just direct. So yeah, for now what I want to do is consume more tools for more meat. Maybe. Tools are a little expensive compared to base price, but meat will help the people be less hungry. And then we can do intensive grazing will make fertilizer for us and consume more grain. So if we can just start making more grain, we can start making fertilizer and thus make more grain. It's going to be fantastic. The discovery of pharmaceuticals allows for medicine to jump ahead, as they can be prescribed for all types of ailments. +1 to max health system institution investment, which we haven't done yet at all. Unlocks new laws for private and public health insurance. And that's going to cause some bureaucracy, but maybe passing some laws would be good. That just passed to us automatically. We didn't have to do anything. Okay, what was I just doing? I was looking at what options we had with regard to wheat farms. Maintain single crop. We can start making more fruit and sugar, but those are kind of luxury goods. Harvesting tools will cost more tools, but free up some laborers. Not ready for that yet. Yeah, I think we just stick with what we're doing and make the wheat farms. What does each level of wheat farm confer? Each level of wheat farms is 30? I kind of wish when you highlighted this, it didn't just tell you how much construction it would take, it told you how much each wheat farm produces. It says our 2 levels of wheat farms are making 47 wheats from simple farming right now. I'm going Bike ATX. You definitely need furniture to improve standard of living. I think it's the 3rd most important following food and clothes. Yeah, Chile just starts in a really rough place in our game. My game crashed when I reloaded. I was paying the UK twice as much as their puppet. Paying them for what? But the reason we don't want to improve fertilizer yet, Cooney, is because that research is like further down the tree. So it reminds me of Hearts of Iron, where the further down you go, the more educated your peoples need to be. So I can't skip to improve fertilizer without spending 10 years to research, because it's quite an expensive innovation. So it's 28,000, whatever that light bulb icon is. I don't know how to see how much we actually get. It's innovation points. So our weekly innovation is only 50. We can improve that with literacy and other things, like schools and universities and whatnot. So right now, base literacy is going up. Certain professions also demand higher literacy than others, limiting the qualifications for pops unless their literacy is high enough. Invest in education to develop higher literacy. We have just started a school system, so that is something that is moving in the right direction. We have 24.8% total literacy right now. We're number 213 worldwide, and hopefully public schools will help us out. The church supports education too, yes, and the church also hates public schools. So we lost 10% from the church, and we gained 10% from the public schools. So it's been kind of interesting trying to keep everybody happy. And the Catholic Church is very much not happy. They would love charity hospitals. They would also love national supremacy, interesting. And they strongly endorse outlawing dissent. So it's just very, very difficult to make the Catholic Church happy. So I've been trying to suppress their clout, but I don't know if you can properly remove them. I don't know how to make them less than unhappy right now. But the number of radicals is going down, and as it does, they'll become less... They're sort of slowly, they went from extremely angry and now it's like stabilizing over time. Catholic Church opposes no health system. So I can lose -1 if I give any sort of health system. However, they oppose private health insurance and private schools. I wish these icons were a little more sorted, because I feel like I have to look at each one to find out what they care for. The intelligentsia are very loyal, but we could pay them less if we added, probably, I would assume, public health. Though I don't see health on this, actually. I see education, voting. The intelligentsia don't care about health insurance, apparently. Yeah, I can make them a marginalized group by suppressing them long enough. That's a good point. And that's kind of what we're doing already. Ah, yes, national supremacy will feed the people. We're only -3 bureaucracy in the hole, so maybe it's an okay time to try passing a new law regarding health. Because we did just unlock some choices, I think. Wait. To get public health insurance, we need support from an interest group in government, a political movement, or your ruler's ideology. I don't think that the armed forces or the intelligentsia care about health insurance, interestingly enough. So I actually can't do it without adding someone else to the government. And they're powerful once again somehow as well. Have they ever really been happy? Our Catholic Church faction was incredibly happy when we started this campaign yesterday. Construct? It's okay. I'm just building the investment pool in our gold reserves. We're kind of balancing back and forth. But also, wheat production has gone up. So now we're making 174 out of 262. It's very slow, but it's about to get much, much better. They're building up their cash reserves too. Boop. 21 weeks is pretty quick. Where are all of my fields? I think it's all these guys up here. Up in Santiago. A peace treaty. What? Did it work? Oh, no. Oh, no. Well, our colonization efforts are over now. The U.S. is annexed to Welche. How do I see my colonization efforts? Where is that button? It's institutions. Colonial affairs. Ah. So, how do I know if we're using our colonial generation? Chilean Mapuche time. I think so. The thing about Mapuche is they actually have pretty good number of potential armies, I think. But yes, they are also being colonized by the US. America is coming for South America. This happened all the time in Unpatched Vicky 2, if I recall. How do I need to do... Is it diplomatic lens? I already have an interest in the Andes. Wait, do I not have to declare? I can't colonize this because the US is already there. I have to colonize Mapuche. Create an interest in a strategic region where we do not control any territory. Okay, so if I wanted to do diplomatic plays against, say, Bolivia, I would have to declare an interest there. But we can establish a colony in Patagonia, I guess. Do you want to cancel colonizing Chile and Araucania? You will lose all progress in the state, including already colonized provinces. What? Isn't it done? Devastation, 3.86%. I guess I don't understand how this works. Because we have Chile and Araucania. Still got the very tip. What? I don't know what to do. I don't know how to make this not a... Do I have to incorporate it? Probably. It's still growing colony for 176 days. So what's the cost of establishing a colony in general? A single province will be taken, and adjacent provinces will be colonized at a rate depending on their colonial growth, generating tension as you do. The tip of South America is still colonizable. The very bottom at... Oh, we're racing America to... I don't want... Yeah, we're racing the US to colonize Selknam. Probably don't want that territory now. Yeah. Okay, is that right? Chat, I just gave all the land that I had just colonized to America. We need to reload the save now. I was just like, hey, America, do you want all this? That was a bad misclick. The good news is, it just saved in August 1st. It wasn't a misclick, I just didn't know it was gonna have that effect. Okay, anyway. Where were we? Nothing under construction? I think pretty much all we did was queue up another wheat farm. Dishonest Abe. Why does this look like this? Chad, if you are currently in Chile, if you look up in southern Chile, you should see, like, American flag holograms in the sky. Why does the flag have so many stars? Because that's what you see when they sail into unwanted lands and punch you in the face. Just because. We didn't ask them to come here, but they just like you're seeing stars now, bitch! Ugh! Yo, turn on the news. The U.S. flag is in the sky of South America. It is. Okay, so we have to just keep colonizing what we're colonizing until this is done. I don't know what to do with this once it is ours. I wish that was the USA slogan. Lots of turmoil and devastation here. So we're cruising on 4x speed, baby. Furniture prices down thanks to the trade. I was gonna do something with this extra bureaucracy, but now I don't remember what. Like, should I try to incorporate Chilean Araucania? We're gonna lose some taxes. Rural folk, please make up your minds. I just want to see what happens in... Wait, this is ours! Rural folk, what the hell are you doing? Look at our little land. Look at our tiny little sliver of territory that we've carved out for ourselves. Do we like the old ways? I don't know. They're activating. They're deactivating. Oh, America's gonna be pissed. I don't even want this land. Put a naval base. I don't think that you can. Wait. I guess you can. Which Chilean Araucania? This is considered all one territory, weirdly enough. Like this and this are all the same one. I'm very confused. Well, we kind of have to wait until this is done being colonized. New party formed in our country, the National Party. Is that good? Who represents the National Party? Pray tell. The Industrialists. The Catholic Church has gone from 22% clout to 3 point. Look at that stock! Catholic Church looks like an actual 2022 stock right now. I don't even know how it dropped that far. Maybe they put all their weight behind the industrialists. Because their clout's just been on the rise. So let's stop suppressing them and start suppressing the industrialists. They're currently loyal, but not for long. Because they oppose universal suffrage. They also oppose compulsory primary school. Strongly oppose worker protections. They oppose public health insurance. There's a lot going on. All right, we're done with another wheat farm. Still trying to stabilize. Ooh, screw frigate. Is the application of screw propeller technology to create faster ships. Unlocks the reinforced wooden ship. Okay. I don't think we can really do anything with that. That just spread to us. Unused construction production. Yep. We got plenty of room in the gold reserves. Those are some interesting spikies. Okay, what I want to check is our staples. We're up to 177 out of 261 wheat. Here's what we want to try doing now that we've built a few wheat farms. We have 4 wheat farms, right? And we want to switch to soil enriching farms because we're going to get 80 more grain. Like we're making 120 grain, we could be making 200 grain, but we need fertilizer. So to get fertilizer, we go over to our livestock ranches and we say, hey cows, this is what I want. I want to produce less fabric, but I want to produce more fertilizer poops. Okay? So they have to eat 20 grain, but that's okay, because we get 20 fertilizer, and we take that 20 fertilizer and we spend it straight away on making more food. But now we need more fabric. And so the cycle continues. We actually have plus 50 fabric right now. Improve access to consumer goods successfully completed. We did it. All right, that was a journal entry to try to make the people happier. It's time to choose a political vision for your country. I kind of already have. I've already been bolstering somebody. We figured that one out on our own. It makes fabric too. It does. Wait, does it make more? I don't know if it makes more fabric. Let's take a look. That's the other livestock ranch. So it says goods production. Wait. Oh, you're right. It does make 80 fabric in total. You are correct. So if we have more fabric, we have more room for building. So we should start constructing stuff. Let me take a look at the market now. So we have more wood than we can use. We have more fabric by far than we can use. We're almost caught up on furniture. We need more services. We almost caught up on grain finally. So the price of grain is actually affordable. And I definitely want to stop importing it when we can. Because I want to free up some bureaucracy for other trades. This is giving us, what, 20 grain? But we're not, like, caught up yet. They still need to eat more. So maybe, like, one more wheat farm? One more wheat farm, and then cancel our wheat trade routes, and we can just sort of be self-sufficient and get our bureaucracy back. But that is going to require a little bit more fertilizer than we currently make. But we could just actually change the base production method to intensive grazing. This seems less complicated than Vicky 2, but is it? I don't know. I never played it. This is my first game in the Victoria franchise. Ding, ding, ding. Much more intuitive, in my opinion, says Lang. Maybe not less complicated, but easier to parse info. I don't know. Since I didn't play Victoria 2, I didn't really know what people are comparing this against. Okay, fabric prices up, wood prices up, fertilizers up. That's understandable. We're just gonna keep checking the markets. We are short on wood while we're building. This seems like a very complicated civ. It's very, very much not like Civilization. I cannot overstress how dissimilar from Civilization this game is, actually. They are completely different games. The United States of America colonization of Patagonia has completed, and the former colony is now a proper state. Oh dear. Chat, how... Do I just need to incorporate this? Cannot incorporate a colony while it is still growing. Where the heck is it growing? 155 days towards the next province. I don't see anywhere. Where are we colonizing? Argentinian colonization of Mendoza has completed. Argentinian colonization of Buenos Aires has completed. The Mapuche begin conscription. Oh no, the United States is just gonna annex the Mapuche. We're not gonna have access to any of this. There's nothing I can do about it. Should I have already done this? Is that what the game is telling me? Was I just like... We're calm. We can't do that unless there's high tensions, right? The tutorial didn't tell me to do that, so I didn't do it. Okay, colonization of Araucania has completed and the former colony is now a proper state. That means we can actually incorporate it if we want. Selkanom begins conscription. The US is starting a diplomatic play against Selkanom. God. How long is this going to take? It takes 20 years to incorporate Chilean Araucania since its homelands have nothing in common with any of the cultures in Chile. 20 years with 15.7 bureaucracy. I think we should do this. Take a small hit to the deficits. 20 years is a long time. But what we do get to do is recoup some of our bureaucracy losses by changing some trade routes soon. We have unproductive trade routes. We do not need to import wheat anymore. It suggests not exporting wood. That makes sense. And we're just gonna stop. Wait, you just told me I had unproductive. Oh, they're unproductive, but we still need wheat. Now I have way too much bureaucracy. Okay. So importing wheat is good. Importing clothes are good. But it's going to be an unproductive route because cost is so much. So let's do British market. Try to get some clothes. These are all also unproductive. I don't know how to drive. Sometimes you just have to eat a cost, I guess. Let's go with Argentinian market. We want to get all these balances in the positive. These are just the staples. These are the baseline things people need in order to just be happy and live. America. America's over here just swinging their big flag around. Spain has declared the United States a rival. That'd be cool to actually see something happen there. New colony target, they're just gonna annex the Mapuche, so there's nothing I can do. Chat seems to think this is not something that's supposed to be happening. I would assume it's not, just by extension of this being a tutorial nation. I can't see a tutorial nation being like, hey, by the way, in 10 years,
You're gonna be bordering the USA as Chile, and they're gonna take your territory that's historically yours.
it's probably not intended. Paraguay declared themselves neutral. Yep, neutral, neutral, neutral. You're not supposed to play the tutorial. Should you reduce your investment level? Yeah, probably. It's gonna take 50 weeks. Okay, what I want to do before we queue up another building is kind of see where wheat's at after this. What are you guys? Stop activating, deactivating. We have way too much influence right now. Are we just making nice with the US? Expand core territory is your strategy. I see that, Abraham Lincoln. I see that, yeah. How about you guys? I want to say how much I love you. I love the USA. Oh, yes, we really love them. I struggle to use all my Diplo in this game. Yeah, I've been struggling a little bit there too. Trying to spend all this influence. It's probably easier when you're a larger nation. Abe became president at the young age of 33. Yeah, we were talking about that earlier, Gregarious. Abe Lincoln is president in an unconstitutional manner. He's just so damn likable. They were like, Constitution, never heard of it. Okay, anyway, I was gonna look at how we're balancing wheat. 271 out of 325. Okay, that's not too bad, but the market is just awful for clothes. We need textile mills. This is the worst offender. Textile mills. Gotta go somewhere. Santiago. How much are tools right now? I like this song. Tools are actually at cost right now. Okay, so textiles. Now, here's the thing. What is the input for textiles? Fabric. We have tons of fabric. Perfect. Oh yeah, we have tons of fabric. All right, that is falling into place. The Catholic Church is no longer so pissed at us that they're denying us access to education. Wait. The U.S. is mobilizing against the Mapuche? Okay. There was an election? Oh no. Chat, I am so confused. What is going on? Bernardo de Santa Cruz was re-elected. How was... Oh. Never mind. The Conservative Party was the Catholic Church, and now they're the Armed Forces. I'm confused. Never mind. This is good. The Armed Forces just got elected president. The bandit is back! The bandit is back. All right, I need to take a BRB chat. I need to take Midas outside, give him some water, get a drink, stretch my legs, get a snack. We're gonna play this for a little bit longer, and then we're gonna switch over to Rimworld. Late night Rim, baby. More likely than you think, but I want to play some more of this for a bit and try and get to maybe 1850 or something like that. Somewhere around 1850, and see how that goes. Where do you guys want to look? Where do you want to be on the map? Not Oklahoma. We did Japan last time. We're going to Brazil. Here's Sao Paulo. It's a little small right now. Here we go. All right, you can have a little Brazil as a treat. How about... There's just a lot of cool places. We're going to Cuba, chat. We're going to Cuba. Why? Because I decided to. Now, listen to this. We're back in a few minutes. Hang tight. Thanks for hanging out tonight. Enjoy some late night Tuesday special triple game stream when we return. stretch. I don't know, were you listening to that song or the other one? Chad, it's not fair. How come I have to play video games while you guys get to do whatever you want? Okay? Like, I gotta sit here with a microphone right in my face. You can go do the laundry. You can go to the bathroom whenever you want. You can eat dinner. You can go to sleep. You can take a nap. You can play other video games. Okay? And I am lucky to get 10 stretches. Psycho Peanut is playing Marvel Snap. I'm cozy in bed with hot chocolate. Don't spill it. Don't spill it. Okay. All right. There we go. What I want to do is we're very close to stabilizing. Aside from America invading my land, we're actually very close to I just want to balance the market on needs for my people. Because I want to see how standard of living... Dude, we have moved to straight up impoverished. The minimum expected is 6.9. We're at a 10.8. Super poverty. All of my citizens are paying 30% more than they should be for basic necessities. So, what? What is this? It has been revealed that Santiago de la Santa Cruz of the Catholic Church has been having a secret affair with a member of the clergy. His resignation is being demanded. The very fact that this sneaky bastard thought he could get away with such a gross misuse of power shows everything wrong with the leadership of the church. You have a hook on him now. The people must know of his depravity. Ignore it. Oh yeah, I can just lower his popularity by 50 for 5 years? That'll hurt his election chances. Spread that news around, dude. Alex, I'm playing as Mexico in 1857. The US is attacking me. They want Texas or something, but I have Russia on my side. Let me tell you, war in the 19th century is hell on earth. These casualty numbers are grim. It has the trappings of a new pasta. The United States has started to improve our mutual relations, which are currently neutral. Their attitude toward us is cautious. You don't say. Okay, we bolstered an interest group. That was what the tutorial kind of told us to do. Now, make an interest group happy. Make the Catholic Church equal to +2. They want me to +2 the Catholic Church. Unbelievable. Where are we right now? Talks, instead of making all goods, just make extra of whatever costs them the most. Use the most. What? Make extra of whatever costs them. Who's them? So is the market where you see your needs? I'm just trying to navigate getting my people the stuff they need. I thought it was strictly foreign trade. Some of it's foreign and some of it's local. Here's the thing. People have to eat, okay? You can trade for food, but if the people that you're trading with stop providing you food due to war or other worldly conditions, you don't get any food anymore. But if you take care of your own food supply to at least a good extent, and you have bureaucracy to back up trades, and you have convoys to trade, that's kind of the issue right now. Is I am already negative bureaucracy, which I don't want to be negative. I'm already trading for... This says it's unproductive, but that just means that I'm not making money, which is fine. I don't need to make money. We're still able to bring in necessary ingredients for people to live. It doesn't have to be productive for us to do it. But we're already bringing in furniture. The people want to buy liquor. There's more sell orders than buy orders right now. Trade routes are producing more than the pops are even consuming, so liquor is cheap. Tools are cheap. And we're already, like, totally balanced on tools. We're already importing clothes, but we're not able to import enough. So we're paying 75% more than we're supposed to be paying for clothes. And we're already using... Like, all I can get is maybe 15. So we gotta start making more. You actually are independent on food. I was importing like 500 plus grain from Britain my whole game. Yeah, you can do that too. But also, it's a tutorial campaign, so I kind of want to see what different strategies, how they play out. But yeah, we've got some... We're only negative 24 on grain. And we're bringing in only 20 from trade routes and 260 from wheat farms. Talks, my bad. You can see which good affects which type of people's COL. I'm assuming by COL you mean... What is COL? Because quality starts with a Q, and then this is standard of living, SOL. So, I don't know which... Cost of living. Okay. I was suggesting overproduce whatever your most impoverished people need to reduce cost of living instead of just the things they don't have / want. Call of Looty. The Call of Looty. Look at our GDP, chat. We're number 43 worldwide in GDP per capita, apparently now. That's moving up. Now, we're number 209 in literacy, but we are making the bank. Everybody is very impoverished, especially in the middle class. How do I see what is directly affecting their cost of living? Okay, these pops pay an average of 16.9% of their income in taxes, and they're paying 36.6% more than they should for the relative goods. So here's their needs. Here's everything that the pops currently need. So 20% of their expenditures are grain. So are you saying I shouldn't be making grain even though 20% of their expenditure, like the majority of their expenditures are grain? That's what I'm making right now. Should I not be? And I'm also making clothes, which is the third highest expenditure, and they're paying 75% more than they should be. They also want tea, but that's like a luxury good. Make more grain to make it extra cheap, make it in abundance. Yeah, I mean, that's... I'm getting there. I'm getting there, but we got, like, stepping stones. Because the thing is, like I said, I'm low on bureaucracy, but what I do have is an abundance of fabric. So when we're not using the construction sector, we may as well be using that fabric. I mean, we're going to be using the construction sector very often, but we're going to be making even more fabric once we buff our other livestock ranches, because we got livestock ranches here. So when we start intensive grazing and use more grain to make more fertilizer and fabric, I may as well use those excess resources since I can't send another export without losing more bureaucracy, and I can just use it internally to make clothes, while also filling a 75% overpriced market, and then I'm gonna make more grain. But yeah, I understand what you're saying. See what they're spending most of their money on and make that as cheap as possible. Basically. Two new journal entries. Okay. Yep. The journal entries are: make the Catholic Church happy and pass a new health system. Chile does not have no health system enacted. Okay, we also have a certain amount of time, 157 days, because a new president was just elected. And our legitimacy is 97%, which is very high. So, in order to pass healthcare, we need to include a party or a group of people who are interested in healthcare. Okay? So, let's find out who is who. I know that the Catholic Church supports charity-based healthcare. What do the industrialists support? I believe they just support private healthcare, wealth-based healthcare. Yeah, they support private health insurance. They oppose public health insurance. And they're currently loyal right now. And their loyalty is giving us 10% of the capitalist investment pool, minus 10% production tech cost. And that's the National Party. Chat, what if we just brought... There's basically no way that we're gonna get public health insurance. So I'm gonna say that private health insurance is better than no health insurance right now. A realistic option, we can bring in the Catholics for charity hospital, or we can bring in the industrialists for private health insurance. The only people supporting public health insurance are trade unions, and they have 1.4% clout. And that ain't gonna happen. But private health insurance really sucks for a population who's living in poverty. Mortality per wealth. I'm thinking, what if we just bring in the Catholics? What if we just put in the Catholics? If the Catholics are happy, we get 10% bonus authority and a 2% better birth rate. And then we can get charity-based hospitals. Now, we'll make the Catholic Church more powerful, but it also gives us minus 5% the mortality rate, which is pretty high. Hello, GDB. I'm just going to do that, because private healthcare is not going to help us while we're totally impoverished. And we need to make the Catholic Church happy anyways for our objective. I'm bringing them in! That's actually plus, we're going to be 100% legitimate if we can balance the conservative, the liberal party, and the Catholic Church all together in government. Wowee. What if we just bring everybody in? You're all invited to the government! No legitimacy. But yeah, you can actually bring in the industrialists and the Catholic Church and still be at 83% legitimacy. The size of government is a big downside, though. But that will make basically any law we want put on the table. I don't think there's much that the National Party, like, wants that we can do for them. So we're just gonna keep them out. Alright, let's get 100% legitimacy with the Catholic Church. Confirmed, lock it in. Why did we do that? So now we can go to laws, health system, and we have very little support, actually, for charity hospitals. The industrialists oppose this change. Only the Catholic Church supports it. Wait, I guess we have the same choice with public health insurance. The trade unions and the Catholic Church endorse public health insurance, which is minus 5% mortality rate, same bureaucracy cost, and is a +2 to your max health institution. I guess we may as well just give that a try. I think I'd have to increase the clout of the Catholic Church or the trade unions to really get that across, so it's not super doable right now. Okay, chat, we actually can? Oh, the Catholic, this will radicalize the Catholics. Damn it, Catholic Church! Can we have anything nice? The armed forces and the landowners endorse this change. It's hard to find the balance here. We've already got National Guard. We're already a professional army. This is definitely not something that we want to change. Not that we can, but multiculturalism would be nice. We have to get egalitarianism first. Wealth voting and census suffrage. Okay, so landed voting is those who own land or capital are given a vote. Wealth voting is wealthy citizens are granted a vote. Men of more wealth get more votes, and then literate men of particular status are given a vote, and then finally every adult man is given a vote, and then of course it unlocks women's suffrage and rights of women after that. Gotta follow the history books here. So this is the same amount of legitimacy. I don't know if I can change any of this. I guess if we're not doing anything else, we may as well try for this little weenie 6.6% chance. What happens if they vote it down? 5% chance every 180 days is not that good. We'll see what happens. Because what I want to do is bolster the trade unions again. Maybe I should stop bolstering the intelligentsia. They're already powerful enough. Because they're like 34%. I need 50 more authority. That would be excellent. All right, sorry. Anyways. We have made the interest group happy. That was easy. That was the fastest yet. The reason they're happy is, who could have guessed it? They enjoy being included in the government. That's certainly one way to disband a religious movement, to enact religious schools. Industrialists do not approve. There's a lot of news down at the bottom right that kind of confuses me as to what is actually happening. Oh, the Catholics just joined the Conservative Party. Catholics and armed forces are in the same group right now. Howdy, G-Nugget. Chat, if you're playing Victoria 3 right now, what is your nation that you're playing as? And also, give me a thumbs up if it's going well, and a thumbs down if it's going bad. Norway, Cuba, France, US, thumbs down. Belgium, okay. Belgium, Japan, thumbs down. Spain without the S. I see what you did there. The Ottomans and It Is Pain. New Granada, 2 Sicilies. Brazil, crying emoji. Belgium, thumbs up. Great King, crying emoji. Sweden, bad. Sweden, good. Sweden, and I'm number 3 in the world for standard of living. Indian territories, that sounds tough. Belgium, thumbs up. Hang loose. Geldart. Korea, I'm in debt. Cuba, thumbs up. Chile, thumbs up. Chile, thumbs down. It's too bad. Improve the supply network. Increase your supply of convoys. Our supply network's begun to buckle under the strain of overuse. Remedy this before it becomes a larger issue. I'll think about it. A new political movement to preserve no health system has formed. Why? Like, seriously, what? Why? Why would you oppose any health system? Like, you don't like private, you don't like public, and you don't like charity. No health. The industrialists want no health. Like, charity-based health services are not costing the industrialists anything. Chat, why do I get the impression... So, hang on. Standard of living, higher number is better. So even though we're impoverished, their minimum expected is struggling. Ooh, mechanical tools. So we're actually raising the standard of care in Chile. Slowly. Okay. Handcrafted goods can be of exceptional quality, but for consistency and rapidity in production, mechanical aids are needed. Precision tools for furniture, tooling workshops, paper mills, and livestock ranches. We also lead to railways and mechanized workshops. I was going to go to crystal glass next because it's going to take... Oh, railways is actually only 35 months. Railways seems like it's just something you want. Ooh, coal. We do make a lot of coal. Coal plus tools equals more steel, paper. That's a good use for coal. Making more tools sounds good. Well, actually it doesn't make more. It just reduces laborers. Help, I was in debt, now I'm in civil war. That is a natural progression, yeah. That is how that sometimes goes. +1 max colonial affairs. We don't really get anything from that. I think we should work on more production-based innovations. Like, I'm thinking either crystal glass or just get railways and see what... Let's get railways and see what happens. How close are you to your infrastructure gap? Not very close. Well, yes we are. 22 of 28. Sorry. We must have been building a lot. And we're 9 of 9 in Los Rios. So I guess, yeah, let's get railways. Gotta invent the railroad in 1846. And knowledge of railways is spreading. So that's good. Also, the success chance of enacting the public health is going up. Oh no! Oh no! Look what they're doing! Look what the US is doing! It's so ugly! Abe! Abe is now 37. Has it been 4 years? Feng Shui Gorilla, by the way, says 1 year of being judged by Etal. Did I do that? Hey, chat. I got a special present. Why are the petite... Okay, they went to 5%. You guys want a special present? Here you go. For being late night 3-game stream viewers. Silent gift subs. I don't know why they're silent, actually.
Hi, Liege.
Oh.
A new sub for your collection.
Why you still
You know, guys, being a sub's not so bad.
get that guy?
Get him! Hope you got one. Hookwin, Franix, Fortune Assassin, Inferior Donut, and Sagittari. Enjoy. Tax, what are your pins on the game so far? Worth a buy? I got this as a review key, and I was sponsored to play it yesterday. So my opinion might be a little skewed. But I'm enjoying learning it because I like resource management. If you don't like resource management, you're going to have a hard time in this game. And what do I mean by resource management? It's less like RP than Crusader Kings and like Stellaris is. But if you enjoy making graphs and numbers go up, and you like becoming the world's leading provider of tea, and becoming the #1 tea manufacturer in the world, and making everyone buy from you at exorbitant prices to increase your wealth, this is a game that you will enjoy. And if that sounds boring to you, you probably find it boring. But there's barely any combat. It's just all economics, markets, making people happy, and politics. Talik's confession, there's a ring of hot chocolate on my bed sheets left by my mug. Why would you tell that to chat? Can you conquer the world? You don't really take direct control of the armies or combat because you're not playing as the leader. So you can declare wars and stuff, but then wars kind of just happen. So I wouldn't get this if you're looking for a map painting game. You could get literally any other Paradox game for that. This one's about economics and markets and macro and micro scale and zooming in. Peru, Bolivia. Don't worry about that. Don't worry about Peru, Bolivia. I actually have no idea how this happened. With the calls for some form of healthcare, many are questioning whether the money for setting up the new healthcare system will come from, or where it'll come from. Some are suggesting simply taking it out of our taxes, while others insist the government should find another way to cover the costs. Let me get this straight. You expect us to not only pay for our own healthcare, but someone else's as well? I don't want the money. I pay in taxes to be used, so some random farmers can get health care? That's not my responsibility. I have my own health and family to think of. I can't possibly afford to look after everyone else in Chile as well. Take it from the tax funds. Chile gets minus 300 tax income while this is being enacted. And Chile gets an industrialist tax. And also plus 20% success chance. The government will cover the cost. While public health is being enacted, we lose 600 to government expenses, but get 30% success chance, or we can get by without it. The government is actually completely debt-free, and we have about 50,000 in gold reserves right now, and that's while building we're making a profit. So I think the government can actually cover the costs, and we can take a little credit if we need to. I want a higher success chance. We got 41% success. So now I'm negative 444 weekly balance. So we're footing the bill for public health insurance right now. But anyway, I'm enjoying myself and having fun. If I wasn't, I probably wouldn't have been playing again today, because this is not sponsored. I just like seeing sort of how the game develops as we get closer to like 1850. Some 14 years. Paraguay has declared an interest in the Andes. Chat, should we go to war with Peru, Bolivia? No, they have 35 plus 7 battalions. Oh, God. Can we make an alliance with Argentina? They would not accept. Minus 50. They are pursuing a strategy to defend the borders. What about a defensive pact? That doesn't have to be the same thing. Or a trade agreement with somebody. Would anyone accept a trade agreement proposal? No one likes this, chat. Argentina is close. Okay, where is the defensive pact? They would not accept. No defensive pacts. Hello, Calico Topaz. I'm having fun. I'm just kind of learning. This is my first Victoria game. I have played an extensive amount of Hearts of Iron 4, Crusader Kings, and Crusader Kings 2 and 3, and Stellaris. And this is a very different style of game, but I also like number go up resource management. We're making a textile mill in Santiago right now. It's a lot of placing buildings and determining what states are good with what types of resources. Like, we started our very first coal mines in Santiago, and we've boosted our logging camps so that we can produce more lumber, because when we're using our construction sectors, we require a ton of wood and fabric. So we wanted to foot the bill via the logging camps to sort of mitigate the amount of construction goods that we're having to purchase. So we're spending even more on wood right now because we're having to buy it. So we're producing 255 wood and we're demanding 282 because of our construction. So if we could produce more, we'd probably stop paying as much for the construction goods and minimize our costs. But we did balance the budget very nicely, and we're only short 400 pounds. We were losing 3,000 a week, and if we stop construction, we actually go very high into the positives now. So doing a good job there. Just need to spin some bureaucracy. So why don't we see what we can do to trade? We have not really much to trade. Maybe a little bit of fabric. We can also probably just stop trading for wheat and just pay a little bit more for wheat. And then import more clothes. I don't know how to make more services. We need urban centers, arts academies. The urban center is here. And we can go from market stalls to market squares to make more services, but we need glass. So why don't we do that and import some glass? Also, we can get gas street lights for, ooh, coal. Hey, I make coal. I'd like to make more coal to cover the cost of the street lights, though. State-run churches or free churches? This sounds sick. Seems like it would scratch the same itch as Factorio. This is truly the Factorio of grand strategy games. But yeah, it's all about, like, taking base resources, making sure your population... Like, for example, I'm playing as Chile, and we start impoverished. We actually start struggling. So I'm trying to make sure that my people's quality of life and cost of living is becoming more and more amicable towards their continued survival. So my lower strata of people are currently paying 30% more than they should be for their staples and the things that they demand in everyday life. So because they're paying 75% more than they should be for clothes, we're going to try and make some clothes locally. And we're going to feed them by making more farms because they're paying too much for grain, and maybe we can use some of that grain to produce some more fertilizer. Get some more. There's a lot of like this for that and this for that, and just kind of exchanging back and forth, if that makes sense. Okay, what did I just say I was going to do, chat? Oh, trade. Yep. We need to trade for either coal or glass. Let's trade for glass. Okay. So Market Squares is going to make plus 80 services in total. That is going to drive the price of services way down. So you can't trade for services. Services have to be provided locally. But we do have the ability to import the things that we need to support those services. In this case, where the heck is glass? Where is glass? I need to import. Okay, we can import 10 glass from the American market, but we're gonna be losing revenue on the trade. So where does glass actually come up? Oh, here we go. Okay, so we are getting 10 from our trade routes, but we need 15 between our urban centers and our pop consumption. But that should have helped with services a lot. In fact, that small change just made their cost of living go from 32% above base price to just 25%, so we just gave them a lot more access to services. And then when their clothes are ready in about 17 weeks... Okay, there they go. The United States is not happy with all the land they've taken down here. Look at us! Look at our little Chilean Araucanía. Oh, it's so cute. This is my land. Okay, we have 31 extra bureaucracy, so just importing some things would be useful. Conquer American Alberta. Annex the Iron Confederacy. This is certainly one way the US can go in Victoria 3, I guess. The border gorge starts. Tutorial end goal. Banish the USA from South America. Hey, Minx Cat, have a good night. Thanks for hanging out. Alright, we're gonna switch over to Rimworld shortly. I just want to make some clothes. And I want to see what colonial investment going down does. So we switched it up. Is there any reason to take it down a level? Do you lose anything from this? It doesn't have a debuff. I thought it would be spending bureaucracy. Is this ahistorical? The whole game is basically ahistorical. Because it doesn't say what the cost is. Its bureaucracy cost per investment level is minus 10. Okay, so it's like 10, 20, 30? So we're losing 32 weekly. Alright, so instead of 42 weekly, we're losing that. So I definitely have enough bureaucracy to make some extra trades. So we are the shortest on clothes still. When this texture mill is built, textile mill, it's going to produce how much? 45. So if we're producing 45, but we're short 68, then we should trade for 20 if we can. Okay, 15, that's good. And it's a productive trade line from the American market. And we only have 20 convoys available. So if we want to do more trades, we need more convoys. And if we want more convoys, we need to get them from ports. So if we don't have a port, building one is one way to get more convoys. So this is going to cost us 5 in clippers. We'd have to trade for some clippers. And that would produce 200 convoys for us to make more trades with. So that'd be pretty good. Or we could produce our own clippers, I guess, somehow. Wow. Have we just been getting really lucky? Because that was, what, a 42% chance to pass public health insurance? +2 max health system institution investment. Public health is now -5% mortality rate. We have public health insurance in Chile. Trade unions endorse this. The Catholic Church endorses this, but this will radicalize the industrialists who staunchly oppose. The government provides a publicly funded health insurance program ensuring equal access to care for all. New institution available. You have managed to reform the first of many laws in your country's journey through the Victorian era. Over time, you will learn which combinations of government interest groups, clout, legitimacy, and political movements provide you with the best opportunities to pass the laws you desire. Until then, don't be afraid to experiment. So they definitely oppose it. They want to restore no health, which sounds ridiculous. But what that unlocked for us is a brand new health system institution. And if we can afford the bureaucracy cost, then we can bring down, mortality rates even more for 32 bureaucracy. So more bureaucracy for more healthcare. Are any of the African nations playable? They are, yeah. You have to play as a nation with a centralized power. So any that do not have a filled-in border are decentralized. So that means they have no central government. And any that do have a filled-in border do have a central form of government. So Egypt is probably the largest, with Cape Colony as well. Cape Colony is one of the tutorial nations. And there are some colonies, like Portugal. Lots of colonization happening in the 1800s, unfortunately, here. So, you see Britain already getting a foothold. France has some pieces. But yeah. Disagreements between the Catholic Church and the intelligentsia are causing conflict in the government.
How can anyone put reason above faith, when surely reason is what opens one's eyes to divine providence acting upon the world? What you fail to understand is that when your eyes are open, it is only with difficulty one can go back to being blind.
We can either piss off the Catholic Church, piss off the intelligentsia, or lose 25% authority for 5 years. That's awful. Just piss off the Catholic Church a little bit. Increase education institution to level 2. Ooh, that would be good, yeah. Okay, so this is really what we need to be spending our bureaucracy on. But I only have 5.58 right now. Trade routes are costing us the most. All right, textile mills. Let me see what you got. We're actually making money while we're building. Oh, because we slowed down on construction. But yeah, stockpiling a little bit is good too. So if we're not building anything, we're actually making almost 4,000 pounds a week into the national treasury, which is pretty sweet. Quality of life is still going up. So let me see what the market looks like. Now look at the supply of clothes. Textile mills are just making 4.5. That should be spooling up. They're still employing people, so that's on the rise. We can go straight over. If we could start trading for some dye, we could make more clothes. Craftsman sewing makes luxury clothes. So really the only thing we would want is maybe the dye. So as we think about what we wanted to do next, I was going to make some more food, right? I was going to do the wheat farms. Our infrastructure is starting to get capped, though. But yeah, as we unpause, I want to see how this looks. Because I'm assuming employment will go up. Plus 10% to... Oh, no. The petite bourgeoisie are not happy, so we just lost 10% to bureaucracy. More tax waste is bad. There we go. Slowly employing people. Making more clothes. $16 fabric. Should be making 45 in total when it is at maximum. Number 93 textile mills in the world. But every time we hire more people, it gets a little bit better. They're still profitable. And the price of clothes is tanking, as we hoped. Good. It's exactly what we wanted to have happen. They are currently hiring at 79% capacity, now 89. How does one improve infrastructure? Railways and ports? Railways right now I think is going to be our best bet, which is actually why we're researching it. So railways will give us rail transportation for all of our mines and different resources like coffee, cotton, dye, opium, tea, tobacco, sugar, banana, and silk, as well as logging camps and a few more. So we're researching railways, and we've only got 5 to 8 months left. And then we can start changing, so like for example, if we look at, we have a lot of, where's most of our infrastructure going here? 9 of 9 is going to 4 for logging camps. So if we go to logging camps and we look, since we have just road carts, once we unlock transportation technology, we'll get plus 20 transportation consumption. So we need to produce transportation. I'm assuming that we can somehow like increase. Actually, yeah. How does the infrastructure go up as a direct result? I would have thought that that was how it went up. Does this not improve infrastructure? Well, I thought I had the answer for you. Provided by buildings like the... Oh, you build a railway or a port. Okay. Build a railway, build a port. So there's a railway. And the railway produces 50 transportation and gives you 20 infrastructure and then consumes coal and engines. So you have to either import engines or make some engines yourself. And ports help you too. 5 infrastructure per port. 20 per railway. So there you go. Very cool. And we're at max employment on the textile mills. So we're making the most clothes we can. You can see that we've dropped the price because we're providing more to markets. People aren't paying 75% more for clothes. And I'd like to get a little bit of that bureaucracy back. And maybe stop trading for the clothes. At least for the unprofitable one. Wait, are we providing... This is a clothes import. Wait, which one did I just X? I think I stopped the wrong one. No, we were only doing one. So that'll make clothes go up in price a little bit, but we do have the option of making just more. So they'll have to pay for dyes. I want to see how that affects the price of dyes.
The landowners are getting fat and happy.
Yeah, we're almost done researching the rails. Okay, where are dyes? The dyes are 75% more expensive than they should be. Okay, yeah, it's probably cheaper to just make another level of textile mills. Because we're negative 50 in the hole. Each textile mill makes 45 clothes. And importing can only cover so much. But yeah, we're working on food, and then I think another... We're also consuming too many fabrics. And it's just a balancing act. You just keep on trucking along. Okay, well, look at all the farms. A lot of farms over here next to La Serena. Which is a good thing, because now we have 330 grain. Price report says dyes are expensive, clothes are expensive. I understand. We're basically breaking even on grain. Grain is only 8.6% above base price. And we're already using soil-enriched farming, which is consuming 30 fertilizer. And that's pretty much all that we can do to maximize our food output right now. Are we making enough fertilizer? We're making 10 fertilizer per level. So yeah, we're making exactly 30 fertilizer and using exactly 30 fertilizer. So there you go. Okay, well, chat, we made it to 1848. Let's change gears. It's time for some late night Rimwham. This game is too hard. It is hard, but I think it's fun. I'm enjoying trying to get all the books balanced. So we'll definitely play this some more. We played Snap. We played Victoria 3. Now it's time for Rimworld Biotech. Save and run at max speed for 3 minutes. No. I refuse. But yeah, we did a lot in this, actually, even though we did like, what, 4 to 6 years? In just a few hours? That's good for me, maybe not for other streamers. Because we balanced the budget, paid off our debts, balanced bureaucracy, increased our quality of life to number 47 worldwide. We were number like 100 or 200 worldwide. So we're in the top 50 in the world in quality of life in Chile. I don't know where you start. Where do you start in Chile? I almost want to go like start a new game just to see how do you begin the game? We also had to learn a lot of mechanics that I didn't encounter yesterday. But yeah, Chill Sicilian, I'm pretty happy with the way it went. Okay, you actually start... Wait, you definitely don't stay... have I not moved up at all? It still says I'm number 49. I was just celebrating. Do you start at number 49? Oh, man. But I'm only 11.2 standard of living. How did I not move up or down even one level? That doesn't make any sense. At least you didn't go down. I maintained my position. Number 35. What rank am I in the world in my game? 34. Okay, we haven't moved up or down. The whole world progressed the same as you, I guess. Anyway. If you were only here for Victoria 3, thanks for popping by. Thanks for saying hi. Let's get some Rimworld. We got them all. Starting now. That loads fast. That loads incredibly fast, yeah. But I'm just having fun trying to figure out what buildings to make the numbers go up faster. Rimworld? Rimworld is updating. Was there a patch today? I don't think so. Wait, I don't know what it's updating. Anyway, there was a patch yesterday. I had to update twice today. Tox, I can't stop playing Marvel Snap. We got him. We got another one. Okay. You're in. I think I did see the patch yesterday. Mod updates? It might be mod updates. Anyway, since we did Victoria 3 all day yesterday, and a bunch of Snap and some Victoria today, I'll probably do majority Rimworld tomorrow, I would say. And get some good action in tonight. But yeah, now that, okay. Where am I? We gotta soak all the new games in. Even Snap. Majority Marvel Snap tomorrow, of course. Of course. Welcome back, chat. Get the story open. I'm already unpaused. Because I don't have 2 hours to recap for you. To be honest. Well, welcome to our colony. Past me left us in a pretty good place. All we did is we reorganized a bunch of the production rooms and dumped all the resources everywhere, so I think they just have to haul them back. We just got new colonist Abang, who's like an expert planter, and is in charge of crops with 2 fireball passions. We're sitting on 45 meals, 2,000 food stockpiled in our new freezer, some good components, a little bit of leather, not just kind of scattered, 17 heal root, which I think we just traded for, substantial amount of building materials, a good amount of steel. Tasty. What's the difficulty? I gotta get exclamation Rimworld and exclamation mods. We're playing Randy Random, losing is fun, Naked Brutality start, and we've gone from Naked Brutality, Randy losing is fun, to this. We got our own ideology, which I do have a new screenshot for. I just need to update the commands. Let me do that. Okay, and it is now updated. Should be Rimworld. That would just confuse everybody. How many people have food poisoning right now? There was a streak of dirty cooking area. Yep, we got Juju, Roranaz, who is our imp. We just recruited an imp. Chuckles is actually deserves to be further up this list, but is not a believer, which I think is the other thing we wanted to do. Make Hutch. Juju, are you just really hungry or something? You're just eating that for fun. We need to make Hutch change roles to become the Shame Shepherd, which is gonna make Juju mad, who is currently puking whilst trying to eat insect jelly. The reason we're changing is because Juju was the first person that was not incapable of all social skills when we first got to 3 Void Apostles, which is our ideology. So, wow, that really sounds like I'm just making things up, but that these are actual game mechanics. I do feel like I'm doing the Pro ZD explain how to play Magic the Gathering with cows and dairy cards thing going on right now, but alas, we start with 1 colonist in Naked Brutality. They have nothing to their name, their own skin and their beliefs, and you have to have at least 3 colonists who share the same ideology in order to activate roles. So we got to Lumi, then Juju, and I think Silver. And Silver is incapable of social, so the only person who could be a good moral guide, or moral guide at all, was Juju. But now that Hutch has been converted, they have a 6 double fireball passion in speaking, so they're currently talking about how they will use their new role to help us overcome obstacles inside the colony, and we are going to start by trying to convert Chuckles. Hutch, that is your first job. Chuckles has been with us since the morning of the 2nd day in this colony. It's an 8% reduction in their certainty in the human school. Transhumanist human primacy. Now I have a question. If we did a conversion ritual, we have to wait because it's been performed too recently. Juju is probably not happy at losing the roll. That's a -15, but Catharsis buys us a little bit of time. I lost my role as the Shame Shepherd. I've been fired. I just woke up at 7 a.m. I need to sleep more, but I appreciate the streams. Hello, Sax. We just started. We just switched over from Victoria. Hello, Daenerys9595. Good morning, Hummus. King of Wales is ready for some snap. Yeah, we've got like a nice little base going on here on a sort of interesting map tile. I don't know why, but my unmodded Rimworld keeps lagging when I hover over Biotech blueprints. Is it specifically Biotech blueprints? Because Rimworld has often had a bit of a leak when it comes to Bill's page. There used to be a leak when on certain menus, and they may have fixed it, but I don't know. So I don't know. All right, Lumi is meditating. They have a rank with the royalty. The Empire has conferred a title onto them and the ability to skip rocks of chunk with their mind. So they meditate to maintain that psi focus level. I want to up this a little bit for later. Hutch is hauling things for us. We have cleaned up and organized everything in here. So that's fantastic. We are going to need some more powers soon, though. Gotta cut down these poplar trees, too. I believe they are obstructing the wind turbine. So auto cut isn't really working. There's a button for auto cut plants, but you have to like actually click the button. Like here's a tree here, but it's checked, but you have to click the cut now button. How dare. Eventually we'll have plants all over here, but it's winter right now, so it's quite cold outside. So we're just trying to keep animals alive. We should probably thin out the number of yaks we have, because that's way too many. Let's go to animals, manage auto slaughter. I would say 1 male adult, 2 male, like 3 babies. Two female adults. Let's do 2. 1, 2, 2, 2. So that way we should only have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 total. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, there's 7 total right now. They'll start auto-slaughtering as they grow up. And then maybe the same for the goats. Oh, goats are already queued. Okay, Someone who's in charge of animal care should take care of this for us. That would be Hutch. Oh, there you go. There's another food poisoning. Hopefully all this food poisoning passes before... Another one? What is going... The cooking area is fine. It's not dirty at all. Does everyone in the colony have food poisoning now? Okay. Lumi has food poisoning. Juju has food poisoning. Silver has food poisoning. Roranaz has food poisoning. And Abeng has food poisoning. It's not even dirty in there. It's cool that ranches can fit under wind turbines. Lets you use space in more interesting ways. I agree, yeah. Squishing solar panels underneath is still good, though. Quest available supplies. A nearby settlement wants to trade. They want 2 plate armor. If you want to trade, it's a 4-day travel time. They can give you 10 honor. That's actually a lot of honor. But 4 days of travel. That means it's 8 days back. I mean, like 4 days there, 4 days back. So, from here to there. But that's so doable for 10 honor. I thought that Lumi was writing the Megaslot. Why do you cut a spot off the corner instead of rectangular layouts? Well, in this case, it's because I added some shelves. But also because it looks cooler, and I want lights here eventually. Because pawns don't like being in darkness. Most pawns don't like being in darkness. So we'll put some lights and give them also a roof. Like, you pretty much want to have pathways be covered, except obviously the wind turbine pathways can't be covered, so. Because they need access to the air. Chuckles, why are you so mad? Awful barracks, recreation unfulfilled. Hutch tried to convert me, leave me alone. I hate being led by void apostles. All right, we need to make stuff at the machining table. Don't forget there's mechanoids on this map. Ooh, you can make gas masks. You need fuel and steel. Interesting. So what I want to make is a prosthetic leg. Look, a fire foam pop pack. A utility pack made for firefighters. When triggered a burst, a fire retardant foam is released, covering a wide circle around the wearer. The wearer. You require also fuel for that too. So maybe after we do beer brewing and flak, perhaps we start working on biofuel refining? The wearer. I forgot about the mech cluster. Wait a second. Lumi has fallen. They are in intense pain. They're barely conscious. The major food poisoning has combined with their permanent brain injury to render them locked onto the floor. It's very sad. Everybody's puking. There's like 2 stacks of food poisoning. I was about to look at something and I don't remember what it was. Oh, the masterwork bow. She just dropped. I see lots of certainty dropping to different groups. We also have to convert a bang. Juju tried to convert a bang. Yeah, we are now proselytizers, so people are actively trying to convert non-believers, which is going to make our lives a lot easier, actually. Because we have a few people. A bang is country cult, Roranaz is void apostle, Silver's void apostle, so it's just Chuckles and a bang right now. So we're down to 2. We're doing pretty good, though. I'm terrified to caravan without very strong combatants and lots of packaged meals. Yeah, I don't have any packaged meals. which is another thing that we're going to want to research, because I do want to be able to caravan and travel, and I don't think it's that costly to research packaged survival meals. Probably that before biofuel refining, and then flak armor before that. Trying to do beer brewing so that we can grow some beer. Is the insect jelly from last time? Yeah, we didn't sell it because they didn't have money. The duck is hungry. It's one duck. I'm just gonna kill it. Sorry, duck. No more hungry animals. 2 colonists are idle. All right, what are we gonna do? If I wanted to try the trade, I'd have to make 2 plate armor. Rornaz and Chuckles. Chuckles is in charge of building. Chat, let's say we do a little bit of mining here, grab the components, and maybe just start building more wind turbines, because we're going to need to increase our power infrastructure. Batteries are already unable to cope with just a machining table and some lights, and a couple of coolers and a heater. So I think another wind turbine is good. Okay, that'll give them a little something to do. Chopping some... No, we have 658 wood. The turbine is blocked. Oh yeah, that turbine is blocked. You're right. I did build a little barn there. That is true. We do have solar generators. It might be nice to have 2 different types of power. I also don't hate having a wood-fired gen here or there. But yeah, solar fits really nicely back behind this. How many spaces do you think this should have? That almost fits perfectly. I don't think there is a way to line this up. It's very sad. What do? Unplayable, restart the entire save. You might be onto something there. This actually drives me crazy. Is there anything else that we can even build here with the wind turbine the way it is? Wait. I'm just gonna do that because I don't like doom stacking solar panels one on top of the other, because I like them having space to go around in case a fire starts on one of the edges. So I'm just gonna literally be more inefficient and take away one of them. All right, let's start there. Aesthetic. Can you rotate the panel? You can, but they're the same size all the way around. Rornaz is throwing a party. Everyone who goes will gain recreation and social energy and a lasting positive mood boost. Quite. Because it is the middle of the day, I actually have to clear their schedules, because if they throw a party, it's always great because they get a huge mood buff. But if you have work time scheduled, it cancels the party, which is less than ideal. Chuckles chatted about lavish meals with Hutch. I'm sure that is what you have in mind. Hutch tried to convert Chuckles. Good job, Hutch. Keep trying. Hutch tried to convert me.
What kind of meals are you eating, Chuckles?
Silver joked about kids games. Now we actually have those in Rimworld. Whoa. That's pretty sweet. I just saw Roranaz court Juju by making an observation about the link between children and culture. Juju rejected the advance. Roranaz actually is an impid and has the ability to spew fire from their mouth. They are weak to melee damage. They deal weak melee damage, rather. They're also bad at plants and animals, and you can see they're quite quick, they're fast, and they're good at building and mining. Party is over. And when the party's over, I had a great time at that party. +8. Some of them get +7s. Recreation fully satisfied. They like the dining room now. Waste pack drop. Dude, they're getting more higher quantities. 201 waste packs.
Vagal Vale Post, Stellarch of the Green Imperium, has a special request. He has produced an abundance of toxic waste that he does not wish to store. If you accept, Vale Post will deliver 201 toxic waste packs. You, for doing this, could get Neural Computation Tech Print. This unlocks the Learning Assistant and the Neuro Calculator. They are implants that you can put into the mind. The Learning Assistant is a sensory recording system that replays important experiences during sleep, strengthening the formation of new memories, plus 20% to global learning factor. And the Neural Calculator is 20% research speed. Wow. A non-intelligent microcomputer controlled by a visual tactile neural interface. It assists with memory and calculation like a calculator and notepad embedded in the brain. So where are those two? So to get into neural computation, we need a high-tech research bench and a multi-analyzer. Chat, but what if I created a chamber in this mountain, and in this mountain I buried frozen toxic waste packs? But what if? What if? Also, Midas is whiny. Why are you so whiny? Why are you whiny? Are you whiny boy? What are you whining for? Stop licking. No lick. No, yes lick. Thank you. Oops. Did your nose bump up against the little microphone screen? Only lick. Thank you, yes. That's enough. No, more. Why? By the way, I have tried to outlast the licks. Like, I've just been laying on the couch, and Midas is on the couch, and then he just starts licking my face, and I'm like, he'll get tired of it. He will get tired of it sooner or later. I have given up. It's actually just infinite. He won't give up. Why? Why? Please stop. I don't think this is love. I think this is just begging for food. He is probably hungry. Are you always hungry? Probably.
Okay. I kind of want to do this. I kind of want to do this. I want to try this out. We have 7 days. I kind of want it. We're gonna give this a go. Okay, Lumi is actually back. No more dealing with food poisoning, actually. Cool.
I kind of want to work in nuclear waste disposal.
Do toxic waste packs increase or decrease your wealth? I have no idea. Chat, I want to take a chatter inventory right now. Give me a sun emoji if you live in a place where it is morning, and a moon emoji if you are living in a place where it's just really late at night. I want to know how many, like, people just woke up and how many people haven't gone to sleep yet. Why is the moon emoji bright like the sun just to make this extra confusing? Oh my, you guys are just going rogue. There's bananas. Wait, those aren't bananas, those are just... I'm in dark mode, those are crescent moons. Now they're bananas. -10. Dude, stop trying to create romances with Juju. They don't like you. Omega Moon. Chat, I just thought about this. How funny would it be if, like another mech cluster came with like an auto mortar and wiped the colony at like 11 p.m. on a Tuesday after Snap and Victoria 3, and then everybody shows up tomorrow and is like, all right, Rimworld stream, everybody, we're starting a new colony. And they're like, what the hell happened? I'll be like, you should have stayed up till 1 a.m. Should have watched the whole stream. It was Agatha all along, and we made wheat and clothes and American colonization of South America and into the colony. People arrive. What happened? Is that in the script? Maybe. Okay, we'll do a poll. New poll. Awake. Night. Awake. Wait. Of course, if you click the button, you're awake. That's not a good idea. Hold on. Who's idle? Hutch? Cooking, animals, crafting, and social. Okay, but what about crafting, though? There's no way we have marble, right? I don't think we have any marble on this map. Or granite, for that matter. We need to make some... Oh, we got 7 parkas? We don't have enough... Oh, let's do some hunting, then. Hunt alpacas. Because we should actually have hunters now. It's Lumi and Roranaz. Is it late or early for you? Late morning, early morning. Some people work nights. Late, night. Early night. There you go. You got 3 minutes. Let me vote with channel points. No. Why would I let you vote with channel points? Alex, I'm at the point in my game where nothing's happening and I may want to turn up the difficulty, but I don't want Randy to hurt me. What difficulty are you playing on? Late and early is subjective to you, chat. You don't have to ask me whether it's late or early. You just decide. Okay. Like, you've been up for a while, or you haven't been up for a while, and then time of day. Like, if you worked all night, and you're still awake and it's 8 a.m., then it's late, but it's morning. Okay, clearly I didn't do this right. If it's almost 3 a.m., is it early morning? Chat, please. Are we gonna have the debate over what constitutes morning again? It's too late for this, please. Or do you mean too early? Roranaz is shivering and hypothermic because I believe they're weak to cold. So if we could get them parka, that'd be good. They need the extra warmth. They're an imp. Good job, Roranaz. Oh shit, I voted late night, but I looked at the clock. It's 1:43 a.m. Good morning, folks. That's not... 71% say late night. Going to bed soon, woke up recently, middle of my day in zombie mode. Okay, that's a good, yeah, I like that one. In this stupid poll. There we go. Animal starvation. Guys, we don't have any more kibble. Okay, we all knew this was gonna happen. We're only gonna allow one male adult, one male young, one female adult, one female young of everything because there's just not enough. We already are out of kibble. Wait. Don't do it yet. Don't do it yet. Don't do it yet. No, the baby! Toxic spewer for pay. Martin, Archic Archotechnist of Ebium, asks you for help. His enemies have been harassing his settlements, and he wants you to signal them to illumination away from his people. If you do, his enemies will activate a site nearby to harass you with a toxic spewer, blanketing the entire region in poison. There's 4 turrets and 1 dude defending the site. It'll remain until you destroy it. 24 Glitterworld med reward, 2 reinforced barrels, or the jump pack tech prints. Damn. I can't, dude. How am I gonna handle 4 turrets? I don't have any snipers. I don't know if great bows outrange. Chat, do great bows outrange turrets? How does animal management work with boomalopes? I have no idea. But what I do know is that Alpaca just left the map, which is actually kind of bullshit. Where are you all going? That's the ocean. No empty spot. What's this? Alright, whatever. Guys, there's animals in here. Chuckles is idle. Why is Chuckles not doing anything? Oh, there's nothing to build. They've already mined this. So what? I think I'm going rogue. I think I'm going rogue, chat. Okay, we need to build a wall out of limestone. Here. That doesn't support the terrain. Okay, well. I don't know how much water do you think is under this? We're gonna find out. Oh no. Oh no. Okay, going to bed soon is only 37 chat. Why did more people vote on the first poll than this poll? You didn't like that I said yo? There's like a third of the same. You didn't just leave in the last 5 minutes. Goat doe 1 is miscarried due to starvation. I didn't see the second one. I don't believe you. So I'm gonna do a poll, okay? There. There's another poll. Is there something important I'm supposed to be doing? Pollution pump? No. We need an ideology room. We need a mega base, but now I am not of the mindset to build a mega base right now. So I'm gonna try and accept a spicy quest, and also build some more paths, because I think paths are pretty cool. And paved tile costs steel, but it looks very nice, you know? It does look very nice. Goodbye, potatoes. You will be missed.
Etal's in the mood to destroy the colony on a whim.
Not on a whim. But thanks Narfwack for 37 months who said refresh, and apparently I have a sub. Apparently you guys got subs. Okay, we need to make some more kibble for the little animals. I would say 500 is more appropriate. Pause, unpause at 250. And I would definitely like to go hunt the ibex and the boar. More hunting is good. So we are gonna just ignore we got brand new centipede, mechanoids up here that we haven't seen before. There's a Militor, there's a Scorcher, shoots fire. I never understood the economic impact in your playthroughs for using steel tile until I started playing the game myself. What do you mean? Oh, 7. Oh. I don't use steel tile. I use paved tile. Steel tile is pretty and quick to clean and gets a bonus to cleanliness for use in medical settings. But I prefer to just wait and get actual sterile tile instead of going for steel tile. But I guess that's good. Just, yeah, fake. I've actually never used this. Ever. Floor's got a new cleaning speed stat in 1.4. Did they really? Cleaning time multiplier, 60%. What is paved tile? 80%. Concrete is also 80%. Wood floor is 100. So wood floor takes the longest to clean. And doesn't even look good. What about hex? Also very long to clean. What about sandstone tile? 80%. That morbid tile, morbid tile looks awesome. The morbid tile does look awesome. Carpet? I don't have carpet unlocked yet. But I bet that's probably pretty quick to clean, I would think. Insulted once human meat. Dude, I need to convert you. But I'm also trying to convert Chuckles. We performed the conversion ritual too quickly. And Yakman123, thanks for 15 months. Hey, thanks for sub. Much appreciated. Woo! Carpet is 200% cleaning time. Looking at my full carpet colony now. Oh no, 200%. That's crazy. There's a gentle snow outside. We're making another parka because we've been hunting. In fact, that's what Lumi's attempting to do now as they... God, they're leaving the map! You can't just... Why are you gonna eat without... Beer brewing research complete. Lumi got food poisoning due to a dirty cook. Why? There's another stack of food poisoning somewhere. Beer brewing. How? This kitchen is totally clean. And it is separate from the butcher table. How do we keep getting... Did we just cook like 30 meals when there were insect guts all over the... Dirty dining area, is that what it said? Dirty cooking area. Shut up, Nasuken. Shut up. Oh, made you look. Made you look. Ban them. Ban them. Do we have enough steel to make a second set of batteries? You really can't go wrong with 2 sets of batteries. I say let's go ahead and build that. We got a poor quality plain leather parka thanks to Hutch's incompetency as a level 5 crafter. But we have to train them somehow. They're doing their best. What is Lumi doing? Lumi, what are you doing? You have major food poisoning. Get out of the ocean. This is why automatic hunting sometimes is bad. Okay, I'm glad I took control and at least brought them a little closer. Let's go rescue and haul the great bow. They dropped their herbal meds. Did they always do this before, chat? I don't remember this in 1.3. They dropped the meds they were carrying? I guess they do. I just don't remember seeing that before. God, we're gonna get raided now, aren't we? Okay. A bang is in a psychotic state due to not eating cannibal food. Lumi has been put... Why is this not Lumi's bed anymore? Did we use it as a hospital bed? Also, here's what I was gonna ask. Should we try and change the peg leg for prosthetic leg, chat? Or should we save the prosthetic leg for someone else who loses a leg? It reset again. Okay. I don't know why, but okay. Who's the next best? Oh, Lumi's the only person that can do that surgery. Actually, no, she has permanent brain damage. Roranaz has 4. I don't want to use Glitterworld meds. Remove the peg leg and save the prosthetic leg. I think we have to wait until we get more medicine because I don't want to use 2 Glitterworld just on a regular prosthetic leg installation, to be honest. And using 2 regular heal root with someone who's only a level 4 doctor sounds very scary. Like a waste. I think they'll just end up destroying the prosthetic in the attempt. Why are we planning to lose a future leg? That's just Rimworld. People lose legs all the time. Aaron Otro, Praetor for the Green Imperium, wants to stay with you for 15 days with 2 court allies. Erin and her allies have been targeted for death and need a safe place to stay until they can purge their court. However, Erin's enemies have somehow provoked mechanoids into hunting her. A mech cluster will deploy nearby. Keep the mood of the Imperials above 30% and they won't do any work. 4 Janissaries will be placed under your control. You will have to feed and house them, but they may die without consequence. This doesn't seem like a good deal. That does not seem like a good deal at all. Okay, there's way too much steel here. What? I was gonna dig into the mountain, but I didn't know the whole mountain was steel. Like I was gonna create a toxic waste facility here. Do you think that's dumb? It's taking way too long to dig this out. Even though that's ostensibly the only job that they have to do right now. Like, is it better that the toxic waste facility is like buried into this mountain and attached to the colony? Or better that it's over here, sort of slightly away from it? Well, we know we're gonna have to get... That was a much easier... Why didn't I just connect it like that, chat? Are you afraid of infestation? I've already dug out this much of this mountain. This was all mountain. So the bugs spawn over here right now. And we're gonna end up digging out a bunch more, so... Who knows where the bugs can stay? Because I'm eventually gonna build out here. And this is gonna become a geothermal plant. So we'll be able to maybe link it up to the geothermal plant. Oops. It doesn't need to be, like, massive. I would say about that big. About yay big. It depends on if you can build... Like, I can't build on the soil there. And that's 6 across. Probably don't need to go that deep. I'll just watch them and see what happens. Okay, Lumi, are you gonna get food poisoning again? Please don't. You're eating so slow. Oh my god, you didn't even finish your meal, you puked first. Where is your bow? Sometimes finding stockpile stuff is... Oh, there it is. Oh yeah, you guys are still on anything time. For like a good chunk of the day. I need you to be working a little bit more. Okay, Silver's on research duties. We're getting flak armor right now. Roranaz is chopping down trees so that Chuckles can build this new wall. We're building a little toxic waste facility. You got food poisoning again! How? Who's doing this sabotage? It has to be sabotage. There's like 8 food poisonings in a row. Hi, Town Chat. How's the colony going? Blade Drongo? I think that I just answered your question. Hello. I can only speak for myself, but I prefer the toxic waste to be far from where I grow my crops / goats. True, yes. I'm trying to finish... I have to finish a little facility for toxic waste in 4 days' time. Which should be enough time for this. We can always try and expand it later. Double walling this seems like the utmost imperative. Possibly with airlocks. Where have I seen this one before, Lumi? How are you so unlucky? Also, it's already 3 p.m. Deconstructing power conduit. You guys just like building way too much. Who else is supposed to be on mining duty? It's supposed to also be Roranaz sometimes. Oh, they're coming out to like build a little. Just got my first siege. That is Big Monka. Yeah, I think it is just a couple of bad batches of food, but it's just like 2 in a row, back to back. Come on. Good luck, Mary Skipper. I wish you the best. Okay, we only have 3 more days now. We also have another battery. I have added a solar generator, but I'm not sure if that by itself has been enough. Oh, it's not connected. You guys could totally build this right now. I know you're waking up all the other people in the barracks. All right, you do whatever you want. We'll finish those in the morning, and then I want to have a second battery bank on a separate grid. We got a fire foam popper in here. It's double walled from the outside. It's fairly safe. I think it's away from where the bugs spawn. A bang is no longer in a psychotic state. Good. Get that sweet catharsis.
Ding 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 ding.
We have a normal Warhammer somewhere if we ever wanted to back up melee. We need another melee fighter. Like, Lumi can technically do it, but so can Juju. But we have them on great bows shooting right now. It'd be nice to have just a pure melee pawn. My first siege earlier was saved by my Eda King controlling a Mega Sloth. That sounds like exactly what's cool about the new DLC. Lumi is in recovering stage of food poisoning? Look at all this steel. An excessive amount by any stretch of the imagination. Okay. So how are we doing this? I wish this wasn't even. I'm creating separate, like a chamber. This is gonna be very bizarre. You're just gonna have to go with it, chat. You're just gonna have to go with it. Alright, how much time do we have? 3 days to get this done? What I'm hoping to find is a pocket of the mountain that has open air. That would be sick. I was hoping that the water around here might mean that there was a little chamber in here, but now I don't think that there really is. I don't know the mechanics of how Tox works, but I hope we get to find out. Yes. This is going to be specifically for Tox packs, because I do eventually want to specialize into robots, so I'm making this more oversized than it really needs to be. How do I see? Yeah, that's the terrain issue that we're going to be sorting out. I might even deconstruct this. Oh, I know exactly what to do. This is going to be unroofed. Oh, damn, that's perfect. Okay. Yeah. Oh, yeah. I know exactly how it's going. How much time do we have? We have 200 Tox packs. I'm doing this for the future! Because we need, like, honestly, neural computation could be massive in the future, because that's just plus 20% global learning factor, or 20% research speed for all research, and the earlier you get that, the more useful it is. Imagine each Tox pack took 1 space. What'd you guys say? I love Clanfolk. Thank you, Cookie283. We played a lot of that. Basically Rimworld. Last played August 1st, Cookie. Clanfolk had an update in September that added cats and rats, actually. We'll definitely play some more Clanfolk in the future. Cool Scottish life simulator. From ye olden days. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So we actually need to go a little further back. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. There we go. All right, and that's the last bit that we're gonna need to mine out. Wouldn't mind doing some more hunting. There's donkeys! Donkeys are actually the best thing that we can hunt right now. For better or worse. Lumi should help us take care of that. We actually have 2 people who might be able to hunt. And then, this is sort of the last couple days to finish this job. So it's gonna take some heavy mining, some heavy building. Chuckles is still double fireball passion. 14 years old. Time flies, Chen. And then Rornaz. Doesn't need to be hunting quite as much. But whatever, okay. Chuckles, you're sort of on your own here today. Callum, why do you think all of my colonists look like criminals? They're wearing parkas and helmets. Is that not an acceptable combination of fashion for you? Rornaz tried to convert a bank to their ideologian and started a social fight. Oh dear. Oh dear. You've angered the cannibal. They previously chatted about short people, and then Rornaz got their ass kicked in extreme pain right now. Okay, Abang is actually bleeding. So we need to let them actually get some heal root. Good grief. Okay, see, now we need to clean the blood. You could have had that fight anywhere instead of the kitchen. But you had it in the kitchen because they're trying to poison us. I can already see it. Also, you just took out one of our builders and miners out of commission, so now it's literally all up to Chuckles again. Okay, well, so be it. This is gonna become really strange in a bit. You got this, Chuckles. Chuckles is a true main character. What's the adult-child cutoff? Well, the work cutoff is 13. So they stop getting development points at 13, you know, even though their prefrontal cortex hasn't finished developing until 25, you know what I'm saying, you dummies? Tynan thinks your prefrontal cortex is finished developing at 13. I'm just kidding. But no, at 13 they can do all work. But I know that they are not capable of being targeted for romance at that age. I'm scared to ask what the actual age is, so I'm just going to leave that alone. $13 is so long in this game, though. It's really not. You get 400% growth rate up until they become a work adult. I don't know what to call the cutoff. They grow 400% normal speed. That's pretty fast. This is gonna be a pain. Because I only have like this one little spot. Oh no. I was gonna double wall this, but there's mud on the other side. Oh no. Uh-oh. Chat, this is too real. We did not plan ahead enough to actually, like... We did not plan ahead to double wall the tox room. A child I had was out on the map playing in ruins and got ambushed by a cobra before anyone could save them. That sounds like the most Rimworld thing that you could do. Can you build a bridge? You can, but you can only put wood walls on top of the bridge. But yeah, that honestly sounds like Rimworld to me. Your kids are out playing in some ruins and then they get attacked by a wild animal. Random animals hunting you is the most unfair thing in this game. You guys watch Tier Zoo? That was the meta for a long time, chat. Humans just be out there vibing in nature. Just getting hunted by a random animal. So unfair. The meta has changed, though. That's what you gotta do in your own colony. Change the meta. Yak 3 has given birth. We have quest expires in 23 hours. Hunter lacks ranged weapon. That's because you dropped it. Lumi also dropped hers. You guys are both moving around really slow. Hunting donkey. Okay. I respect it. I set up kid zones so they don't run out of the walls and get eaten by wargs. I mean, that's not a bad idea. That reminds me, I need to update my own zones. Let's expand the safe zone. I'm allergic to expanding the safe zone. Uh-oh. We're gonna need that safe zone. A pack of man-hunting cougars. Chat! Who just cursed me by talking about their kids wandering outside getting eaten by cougars? You pushed them over to my game. Driven insane by the disease known as scaria, they will roam the region hunting for humanoid flesh. They won't attack doors unless they see someone go through the door. Hide inside if you want. How many is it? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6? At least 6 cougars, which is a lot for us. Cougars are fast. Chat, what if I just set the cougars on fire with my fire bow? I haven't used this before. I don't know if it's good. We have another good great bow. Rornaz is not great with manipulation right now. Lumi is having to run, because I'm glad you weren't up there hunting, Lumi. It's dangerous to hunt to the top of the map at 70% move speed. Chad, do you think... Hold on. I know what to do. We're gonna door strat this. Chuckles just needs some armor. Dead. Okay, well, by the time you get the armor on, the spike traps are gone, I guess. That really wasn't as bad as I thought. So here's the plan. You're gonna hold the door open and then move back to that position. Good luck, Chuckles. This is time to train your melee. Chuckles is dying. Are there any more? Chuckles, are you okay? Dead in 21 hours. I can't let them get back up. Mega Sloth. Get out of here, Mega Sloth! No! My crops! Where are you going so fast? Get out of there! Those are to keep animals out. You're not one of my animals. What the hell? How much? You eat so much. Max Nutrition 4. How much can you even? You have advanced trainability. 30% chance to fight back if you fail taming it. Someone needs to help Chuckles, and that someone is Juju. Oh, one of them actually wasn't too Scaria ridden. We do need another bed. I don't know if we can beat the Mega Sloth. We're gonna have to kill it. There's a bunch of rot stink here. How are we gonna do toxic storage? We got 2 days. We got 2 days. I know he's in bed. Chat, I don't know if we can kill the damn Mega Sloth right now. Look at Rornaz. This is so sad. Maybe we should just wait until... Let him just eat stuff and we'll just wait until we're healed. How about that? Train him! No, I can't take the 30% chance that he turns on me. Alex, I turned up the difficulty and Randy hurt me. Time to get good. Time to get good. All right, Chuckles, do your thing. Somebody needs to start hauling the bodies into the water. Thank you, Lumi. That's a thankless job getting the lung rot, but somebody's got to do it. Rornaz is coming to help, sort of. Okay, we also... God, we're so close. Okay, I just need 2 coolers. We gotta keep this room frigid. I really need... Maybe I make this room a little smaller so I can double wall it easier. Hold on, chat. We gotta get fancy. I'm thinking. Yo, hang on, I'm thinking, dude. This doesn't support heavy? Bro. That... This was such a... Who approved the plans for this? Which government entity is responsible for this? Does that mean I can't put a steel door on it? The Office of Italics has approved this message. How far down are moisture pumps? Missing high-tech research bench. There's a piece of mud. One piece of mud. This does complicate things. I have to like plan this out ahead of time somehow. I can't. What do? Chat. Thinking emoji. Step one is finish what we have. We have 1 day. Food binge Juju. Lost shame shepherd roll. Yeah, they're very upset about that. Understandable. Lumi is drowsy and lost in darkness. Go to bed. Hutch is also tired of being in darkness. Chuckles is hungry and in serious pain. Did we get pain block somewhere? No. Hey, Tox, do you like reading the baby's thoughts? What does that mean? What does that mean? You know the baby. Do I know the baby? Who is this baby? The baby's thoughts, you read them. The baby. Chuckles is not the baby. Chuckles is 14. This guy doesn't know the baby. Chat, I don't know if I'm still awake right now or if I'm asleep. My brain hurts from streaming so much. I can't tell. Just read his thoughts. I don't know what's real anymore. Tox, wake up. The coma is almost over. This is not a dream. Wait, it's not. Okay. I think this is what we have to do. Wait. So this is gonna be roofed. Gotta build here, 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 here. Got this. We've got 21 hours on waste pack drop. Chuckles? No, no spike traps. Why are you build? Do not relax. Chuckles? Chuckles, please. Roranaz, your manipulation is back to 78%. Go deconstruct the wall. We don't have time. How much time do you have? I'm not gonna. I don't wanna know. Hello, Tinbox. What's up? Wait. Yep, no, that's where it's gotta go. Okay, deconstruct that wall too. Chuckles is just gonna have a little lunch. Nice fine meal out in the open. Did you know you can move more than one of these out at the same time? That's crazy. I don't have time. Just got a second siege from the same faction one day after the previous one. That's too many sieges, Mary Skipper. Too many sieges. Why'd you only haul one component to the cooler? You just threw a tantrum. What are you... Don't... Is that you destroying the component stack? All right, that's it. That's it. That's it. The cannibal's getting the arrest. Cannibal is getting the arrest. And there's nothing... Where are you? Do not... I don't want you to romance. I want you to arrest. Someone stop this person. All right, that's you committed a crime. Now I can convince you to stop being a cannibal. You've just proven that all cannibals are malicious. Start converting them. I tried to give you a chance. I tried. But every single cannibal that has ever joined this colony has committed crimes and had to be arrested. Randy, we don't have any potato plants. But you know what? I should change that because it's the 1st of spring. There is a blight on the potatoes. And I know there's supposed to be a new blight. Cut all blight button. Wow, look at that. Wow. Okay, Hutch is helping try to convert a bang. And Chuckles can become a target again. Chuckles, we don't have time, dude. We have 11 hours. There is no power going out to these things. Hutch failed to convert Chuckles. They were lowered to 91%. We should be close to a conversion ritual time, too. Wait, can you get to this one? Okay. A bang is in a daze. Okay, No! 5 of your animals have gotten sick with the plague. Oh, I am not, chat, gonna tend to that. Like, 1. You gotta do it, I'm sorry. We can barely keep him fed as is. There's no way. We definitely do not have the medicine. That one's pregnant. Oh my god. The babies. Can you eat plague yak? I don't. Why is Randy throwing blight on the potatoes? And giving us plague animals on the same day? Okay, Chuckles has to do something, yeah. Okay, chat. I'm gonna accept it. We got 8 hours. This isn't exactly the way I wanted it to be yet. But it should hold. So we got the coolers. We're gonna set their temperatures to a very icy 16 degrees Fahrenheit. We got 16 degrees to spare. Temperature is already 44 inside, now 41. I'm doing it. How much is this? Oh, wait a second. What about shelves? Toxalope, tox potatoes, tox shells, detox, tox grenades, tox bomb launcher, check and tox packs go on shelves? Wait, no, that's a utility. That's a backpack. Oh, damn, they don't go on shelves. We don't have tox shelves? Quest completed. Pods arrived. Waste. Dude, why did you put them over there? That's the other side of the damn map. That's as far to the edge as you can go. And they're 5 per stack? I don't know if this room's even big enough. Dude. 201 is a lot. How long do these have? They dissolve every 8 days. Okay, we have some time. But they're deteriorating at 4 per day. Wait. 4 what? 4 HP? Wait, 4 tox packs per day? Everybody's got to wake up and participate in this. Oh god, they're already deteriorating. That's so far away, dude. Some of you guys are really slow. Who's got the mental break risk? Alright, some of you guys are going to be just released. You do have to sleep and such. What's the temperature? 16 degrees in here? I don't know if there's enough space. Okay, I didn't realize how much room I needed. I'm gonna work on expanding that. Alright, they need to go to sleep too. Lumi, please. Dear God, why are you doing this? Chat, it's actually frozen because it's 29 degrees outside. Okay, they won't dissolve, but they are deteriorating. Alright, we got time. Okay, now it's unfrozen. Let the people sleep. Okay, the people that have decent walk speed. So we need Hutch, Chuckles, and Silver to be on full-time hall duties. Just for a bit. Are the packs empty or full? I mean, they're waste packs. This is toxic waste. A compacted package of toxic waste that slowly dissolves if not frozen. The surface is heat sealed for safe transport. Waste packs will pollute surrounding terrain if they dissolve, deteriorate, or are otherwise destroyed. They are flammable. If burned or damaged, they release tox gas. Oh dear. Oh my god, I didn't realize how much we had left to haul. We got a little time. Hold on, hold on, hold on. All right, now you're allowed. All right, I'll do some cleaning for you guys because you got to get back on your feet. Oh, there's so much hauling, chat. There's so much hauling. It's gonna take days. Look at I don't even know if there's enough space. Chuckles is gonna go play some horseshoes. Hutch is just snoozing. We got the stink bodies over there. Teamwork! I've been wondering how pissed people get if you drop pod these packs to their settlements. I think they get very pissed, yeah. Also, we should use this tech pack, yes? Before it is destroyed. They do not fit on shelves. Tox packs do not fit on shelves, which is hilarious. So they give you these awesome shelves, and they're like, use the old stockpile for this. Old stockpiles are good for one thing. Toxic shit. Alright, we're chipping away at it. There's, Chuckles has got a major break risk. Recreation deprived. Yikes. Okay, a tech print has been applied to the research project Neural Computation. You've completed the project's requirements. Your researchers can now begin researching how to use this tech, and you get 2,000 XP in intellectual skills. So we got a level 14 intellectual now. That's awesome. I'm mad they made it so chunks can't go on shelves now. Chunks too big. Chunks far too big. Hutch and Chuckles are not happy right now. This job is way too long. Have yourself a fine meal. Boost your mood a bit. Go to bed. Do the rest tomorrow. But yeah, shelves got buffed, and then some things got removed from shelves because it'd be too OP. Alright, they're like 91 HP. We need to start, it's like the 2nd of spring. We need people to start planting potatoes. Oh no. Ah. That was your thing, wasn't it? This guy's the planter. We need to get him converted. Quickly. I think once they wake up, we should do a ceremony. Okay, and that'll be Hutch. If Hutch's mood improve, oh yeah, their mood's gonna improve a lot. Okay, so will Chuckles'. Most of them are already fed as well. Looking at their sleep bars. Okay, they've all got a ton of sleep. Let's just do a quick conversion ceremony. I'm actually gonna try and get the prisoner. The quality's 56%. Let's do it.
Bring them out in their cuffs. Lay them on the ground before us and extol the virtues of the Void Apostles. We're doing you a service, Abang. We want you to see things as we see things. With your help, we can toil in the fields.
Chuckles, where are you going? There is a service going on right now, Chuckles. Apparently it was an effective conversion ritual. The speech delivered solid arguments and visibly swayed the convertee's thoughts. We also got a development point. And everyone participating gets a +3 mood boost. We put the prisoner back where they were and, you know, give them another friendly conversion. That put them down to 55%. Then 45% certainty. Okay, so it's getting there, but yeah, we need to just keep them put away for now. Chuckles left before the rest of the parking lot would fill up with traffic. They wanted to get out early to get to lunch. Okay, Silver, Chuckles, and Hutch are basically single-handedly in charge of all the tox packs right now, and I think it's going at a decent rate. But yeah, it's taking many days to transfer from the wrong end of the map. Rornas is gonna bash stuff because upset about no recreation. You don't even have to go get the tox packs and you're pissed. Why do you have 1,000,000 tox packs in the corner of the map? We took on a quest to take care of someone else's toxic trash. In return, we got a sweet tech print that we'll hopefully get to use later. All we have to do is live long enough to use it, but it's the neural plus research plus global learn speed, which is both pretty sweet. Three at a time. Okay, Rornas is back, no longer having a tantrum, fixing all the things they messed up. Nowhere to store the steel. Let's fix that. Cleaning up the tox packs, fantastic. Hutch is gonna go for one more. I feel like someone's gonna snap on one of these journeys. Chat, we're getting there, dude. We're chipping away at it. God, that's a pain in the ass, though. Now, Hutch is about to have a snap. We're not able to really do anything progression-wise while this is happening. Wealth is not really plateaued, but it's definitely flattened out a little bit. We kind of just stopped building so much. How does the game know which shelf to use to link settings? This first one you clicked on is what it's based off of. So click this one, and then shift click, and so they'll all take on the first one. Hutch is now gonna throw a tantrum. Oh, this is not the place to throw a tantrum, chat! Do I have to arrest Hutch? You're gonna get carcinomas out your ass! Do they actually hit the tox packs? I'm sending Lumi in here to supervise. Rornas to super... Don't do it. This nuclear waste is really pissing me off. I'm watching you. I'm watching you. Unequip pawns and then have them bash them. Falx, please don't do that, okay? That's a very bad idea. This is just an easy arrest if it comes down to that. They're sabotaging the power conduit. Oh, come. Okay. Okay, I don't think they're actually attacking the tox packs. Why is it 36 in chat? I didn't unroof this. I knew I forgot something. Okay, I think you can go to bed. I don't think Hutch is gonna blow up the tox packs. What's the purpose of walling in the AC units? This is one of the most common questions I ever get, and the answer is limestone has 465 HP, coolers have 100 HP. So there's no reason to build this sick-ass stone wall all the way around a very sensitive subject matter if you have an easy weak point. So you make a little unroofed chimney and then wall it in with limestone. Okay, Lumi's gonna catch up on their Z's. Is someone not in a bed? Okay, everyone's in a bed. Good. Why'd you shape the room that way with the bit in the middle? Well, I had different plans for the room, but I didn't realize you couldn't put tox packs on shelves when I made this. So right now I'm just making do, and I'll reformat the room when I have more time. And hopefully we have enough space to get all these things in here. Some sort of psychic wave has swept over the lands. Your colonists are okay, but it seems some of the raccoons in the area have been driven insane. Okay, is everyone inside? Not really. Tox, I've yet to see anyone just dump the pollution in the corner of the map. How bad is the pollution really? I mean, the more you get, the more it's gonna just literally pollute the land around it. The more the land gets polluted around it, grass and trees stop growing, animals stop living there, pollution animals start moving in that are like toxic versions of their own. Like tox rats. So it's better to just deal with it, especially when you get robots that just produce it indefinitely. This is what, we just got this dumped on the map with a quest, and I'm moving it to a secure location down here with a freezer. It can also poison the people who have to live in the toxic area. They can get all sorts of ailments and issues. I'm sure people asked you before, but thoughts on the new DLC? I still haven't seen the Mechanitor gameplay, the Sanguophage gameplay, or the gene modification, but I think it's an awesome DLC so far. My game already feels very different. And I've only got a little piece of the pie. Like, I've got a fire-breathing impet on my team. And I'd like to get even more. You guys gotta... Thank you. Nice. Oh, we're jamming. Where's the last one? Dead? Is there an in-game objective you're going for? I'd like to do Arconexus again, but play until you lose is pretty common for me because of Naked Brutality. Randy Random losing is fun. But I'd like to try Arconexus again. I would like you to get your sleep, but I'd also like you guys to wake up and finish your job, because there's not that much left, and it's already like 86. Okay, so now this should actually stay frozen. The reason it wasn't staying frozen before is if you do not have an open space for your heat exhaust, it will bleed back into the room that you're ostensibly supposed to be cooling. So the heat has to go somewhere. It has to go somewhere that doesn't have a roof. My first run with this DLC, I tried to start on an already polluted tile to see how bad that was. It did not go well. That's fair. We're getting close, converting a bang from the country cult of cannibals. Whew. I'm ready for this to be done, and then they can get back to regular work. I'm gonna have Roranaz help finish the job after finishing these repairs. Maybe they need a little sleep. Chuckles is coming back with more. How many packs are left? Like 13 and a half? But you can also live in tox biomes with gas masks. That definitely helps. Mask worn over the face with an embedded air filter dramatically reduces exposure to pollution through the lungs, but does not protect the skin on the rest of the body. It prevents tox gas irritants from entering the eyes and mouth. Plus 80% resist. It's pretty good. This protects you against tox gas, rot stink, toxic fallout, and polluted terrain, but not against direct attacks with venom or injected poison. When this value is higher, exposure to pollution produces proportionally less toxic buildup in the body. How do you protect the skin? Outside of genotypes, gene xenotypes. I'm curious if there's some sort of, like, suit? Ultra mech tech, that's not what I want. Like some kind of... My brain's not working right now. It's midnight. It's 3 a.m. East Coast. What is a hazard suit called? By the way, Zale1, thanks for the 14 months of sub. Appreciate you pumping it in chat. Hazmat, thank you. I was trying to see if there was like a hazmat research. There's not. Well, chat, I think that is time. I can feel the IQ dropping. And I needed to feed Midas 30 minutes to an hour ago. So, I think I'm gonna go so I can feed the dog. I haven't eaten since noon. It's been 12 hours since I have had a meal. And I'm also gonna stream tomorrow. And I'm probably just gonna stream Rimworld tomorrow. I'm not saying that I won't snap for a bit, but I'm probably just gonna focus Rimworld since we did Vicky 3 yesterday and a good chunk today. So we'll get like a solid Rimworld progression after a nice 8 hours of sleep. Where if something, like if a negative thing happens right now, the colony's dead. Do not trust me. Okay, just 5 stacks. Yeah, we have room for 5 stacks in here. I was trying to make it until they finished hauling the rest of them. They're almost done. And nothing terrible happened. I kind of spun my wheels a little bit, but that's just by nature of having to haul. This is the worst place. Literally, the only place that's worse is if they pushed it over here. That's as far from the base as possible, so it's taking an inordinate amount of time. On the upside, we are slowly planting potatoes. We still have 1,400 food and a lot of meat stockpiled, so I'm not super worried about that. We just had to kill a bunch of yaks because of the plague. I don't think we can grow yaks anymore. We can try and tame a male yak. We got goats instead, but the plague really wiped out the yak population. I could have tended them if we started growing heel root, which will begin when Abang joins us back, because they're the main planter. Alright, let's save it before Randy decides to strike me down. I did do Hutch Moral Guide and Proselytize. I did do that. Store... Brain waste. That means something to me right now. Store brain waste, because we got toxic waste for the brain pack. Grow food. Grow meds. Store brain waste, grow meds, yes, go. Alright. Got a solid 2 hours of Rimworld in, and I unpaused the second that we turned it on. So that's like 3 normal hours of Rimworld. And that's what we're gonna call it for tonight. Alright, I'm gonna go give dog some food. And I'll see you guys again for the Wednesday stream. I need to take at least one day off this week. It might be on Thursday or Friday. Possibly, but I'm gonna go catch some Z's. One last snap match before we go. No, I can't beat the match from earlier. I can't beat it. Alright, chat. I'm gonna send you guys over for some spooky Halloween, because you haven't been getting it from me. Let's go say what up to your boy Simcopter. We haven't gotten to go raid him in a while. He's playing Faith, which we've actually streamed. I haven't played the last one, but he's trying to survive in Faith right now, I think. Mortis. Yeah, I think he just experienced Mortis. But go give Sim a nice strong raid. I'll see you guys again. I'll try to be on by like 2 to 3 p.m. Pacific tomorrow for some more Rimworld action. Maybe a little pocket snap, but definitely not 3 hours this time. Definitely not. All right, come back well rested and fed, and I'll see you then. Good night, everybody. Go give Sim some love. Check him out. Give him a follow if you haven't already, and give him a nice strong raid. Have him just Mortis. The raid message is Mortis. Okay, he'll know. Bye, everybody. Have a good night. Sleep tight, or have a good day, wherever you are.